hit my mic when adjusting it. Well, oh, that was loud. One of the springs in my mic stand. Ah, this music's great. Like, not... That might have sounded a bit ironic. Or, what's the word? Sarcastic. But no, it really gets me in the mood. Okay. Mic is fine, I think. Just do the quick check. Alright, I look like I'm good. This music is awesome. Is this like the end credits music? Once I beat the game, they're gonna play this music. That's the only... I don't know. Maybe it might play randomly during the game, but... I feel like this is probably the only time we'll hear it. Except maybe during a scene of some kind. We do know there's like semi-cutscenes, at least at the start there was. Aren't I supposed to be like saving the world or something? I don't know. Yes, let's just continue. Get right back into it. Clavicus Vile is the Daedric Prince of Power. He is fond of enticing mortals. Hey, that's the guy in the cave. I wish I could catch the rest of that. So remember last time we went to like, yeah, Hamar's Shame? He has a shrine there. He's the Daedric Prince of Power. Hold on. Is Daedric bad? Daedric is the bad one, right? And then there's Adra and Daedra. Hold on. That's why we keep the library on us. Adra and Daedra. Classic. Adra are associated with stasis, rather. Daedra change. Daedra cannot have the power to change. Can only be banished. Yeah, I think Daedra are bad. Azura is a Daedra both in Skyrim. What is Morrowind, by the way? Is this like another Skyrim game, but it's like Morrowind, like Elder Scrolls 4 Morrowind? Is that what I'm missing out on here? I've never played an Elder Scrolls game. I don't know. That's my reasoning. Okay, what am I doing? Where am I? I'm at good old Helgen, right? Yeah, there I am. I want to check out how fast or far can I zoom in? Right here, there's like a path that goes up here. Fort Newgrad, I think we've explored this area. It's kind of tucked into the mountain, so I think that's kind of it there. I doubt we're going to be able to go into these kind of thicker mountains as soon as it starts turning white like it is around here. You know, it kind of is a border. Here, I'm not so sure because there's so much fog and mist or clouds. Maybe all of the above. Over here especially, it's so rocky, kind of hard to tell where we can't go. There's a cool little lake here. There's gotta be something in the middle of that lake. I kind of wrote this area off as useless until they gave me this waypoint. So that's cool. It's like really tucked away too. Like I don't think I ever would have gone here unless I started doing a pass around the whole map. Found this little path. Because you can see a path there, but like, who in the right mind would, like, I don't know, it's just so tucked away. And then I'm guessing this is kind of like gonna be an ocean border of some kind. I don't really know what's going on up here, I'll be honest. There's a sorcery college up here. None of it really interests me though. Except, over here, there's like the mage and his 3 sons or something, and some of his sons had like pieces of knowledge or an artifact or something. Like it's a lot to take in, I feel like, and to remember. I think I'm just gonna go over here real quick, see what's up this path. I think Barbas is gone because I dismissed him at the end or something. I changed off his quest, maybe. What's our spell again? Right. Just making sure we have the right one equipped. Was that fire always there? Hold on, is this normal? Does this hurt me? No. Okay. Hold on. Is anyone living here? Is someone like stowawaying? Is that a word in my home? No, why are you still here? I mean, I get why, but why? Okay, I don't think there'll be anything in here. I'll be honest, but okay. Dungeons down there. Kind of forget what's all in here, but eh. Maybe one day something will happen. Can I like drag that body out? Probably starting to. Apparently the smell. Are we already gonna get into this? Okay, well, apparently, I don't know. I don't have any first-hand experience, but the smell of a corpse is like, you can't mistake it for anything else, and it's like putrid. Like one of the worst things. Again, this is all just word of mouth, or I guess word of internet. No first-hand experience here. Nope, none at all. And the more I say that, the more suspicious I sound. But look, yeah, that's all I've got to say. Okay, let's just... Actually, I probably don't need to grab anything out, but let's check our inventory. Make sure we're not carrying anything we don't need. Do we really need, like, the woodcutter's axe and, like, the pickaxe and the fishing rod everywhere? That's, like, 23 weight just sitting on us. That's quite a bit. Apparel. Everything there looks fine. Actually, so we have 2 light armor, 2 heavy armor, and technically a shield with heavy armor, I guess. I want to check something. How is our armor looking? 24 in heavy armor, about halfway, and 26 in light armor. Wow. Was it always like that? I don't know. I feel like our current spread of armor is fine, just to level them both up for now. Later we can spec into one, but I think just getting an all-around good experience thing going is probably good. We should be using our arc skin spell some more. I forget about that. Like, look how we only used it like 3 times and it's already like leveled us up once. Restoration's going good. I don't think we can do anything until like level 30 here, right? I think it was, yeah, this one. 28, never mind. That one would be really nice. I don't know how to dual cast. I should probably figure that out. Maybe you just don't hold a shield. That would make sense. We don't have any apprentice level restoration spells. This one could be nice, but it's whatever. Oh, but that one. Avoid death. I could become Xylian. Ward absorb. Eh. Yeah, I feel like we only really care about this and the cheat death. The magic regen is fine though on the way. Alteration. Alright, that's bark skin. Destruction, I mean... I don't know. You know, it's like, I just don't know. Illusion's almost leveled up, finally, after using our 1 illusion spell so much. Master Alchemist here. We need level 30 in order to get... probably this one. Benefactor. That would be nice. I guess we could make poisons too, but poison seems like it's rarer to find, like ingredients for it. So... yeah, haggling. Buying and selling. Maybe you just can't. Maybe it's just passive? I don't know. Maybe there is no haggling system in the game. It's like the fletching table in Minecraft, you know? It's like teasing you that it does something, but it actually doesn't. Until you maybe get like bribery or something. Merchant seems really nice. I don't know how I level up speech though. My speech is terrible. I need to level up speech, but I don't know how. I really want to, though. Pickpocket, I just took a level there to make it possible. Lockpicking, I don't really care about. Well, I think we'll be fine there. Sneak, I mean, yeah, sneak is sneak. I think it's good just to look at these again. Maybe I'll get block at some point. That's probably fine. Smithing and enchanting would be nice to get into, but they're just very hard to... What's the word? Like, even begin, I guess? Alright. I think that's everything, though. We have so many books. Why do books weigh 1? If I got rid of all these books, I'd be a much different person. Oh, the music's playing again. That's nice. I'm glad keys don't weigh anything, so I can just carry these on me. But I do wish they looked different. All of these keys are the exact same, and it's very disappointing. But oh well. Yeah, I think that's it. 236 is gonna be our total weight here, which kind of sucks, but I guess it could be worse. I'm still holding out hope that, I don't know, if we follow the main quest, maybe one day Helgen will be rebuilt, but yeah, it's... Hey, that's floating. What the heck? Fix your game. There's so many typos in this game, it's really bugging me. Typos and grammatical errors. Hey, look at that. Maybe we should have slept. Did we sleep? Magic. Oh, while I'm here, actually, where is, alteration? Yeah, let's favorite that. Yeah, I think having all the spells favorited is nice. All the ones that we use regularly. And flames and sparks can stay there. Why not? Right, we've got to use Voice of the Emperor at some point in time. We are rested. That's good. Clairvoyance, healing, oak flesh. Cool. It's cool how when you hover over something, it shows the level progress at the bottom here. All right, let's just go have a look. I don't really know what I want to do because there's so much I want to do. I don't have anything specific. Obviously, we have some overarching goals, but you know, getting to Riften, that's gonna take like a solid actual 2 weeks if we keep finding stuff along the way. Let's just make sure we're going on the right path. We are. Okay. Yeah, always, I feel like always grabbing potion ingredients is a great way to just get experience. Alright, well, there's Helgen. One day we'll fix this place up. There's my house. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, it's not looking too good. Where were we being executed at? Like right there? No, right there, I think. And then the dragon perched there. The dragon perched on one of these. I don't know which one. Ah, fun to think about. I feel like maybe I should be paying attention to the main story some more. But I feel like we haven't learned anything about the main story, really. We got the one Dragonborn book. I feel like that's probably main story related. Is the main story just about the Civil War? What is this? Where am I? Oh, okay. I think we're close to leveling up our destruction, so... Did I miss that? That's okay. We'll just keep doing this until we get some magicka back. Okay. Not bad. I thought I saw some kind of cave over here. Greywater Grotto. Oh, it's a cave? It is. Okay. I okay. 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 Hear me out. This is in the middle of nowhere. It's not even on this path, and I discovered it. That's terrifying. That means there could be stuff in the most random of places, like right here. It's like nothing. I don't know. This is scary. There's gonna be so much stuff I probably miss. What is that? Free 18 gold? Okay. What's my queue? Yeah. Oh, I should have used oak flesh. Whoops. Alright, so that wolf, like, definitely ate someone, right? Okay. I guess we're gonna go in here now. There's a random path here as well. Where would you find this? Like, okay, let's just follow this path real quick. 'Cause I am curious. I'd call this a path, yeah. Is that a fox? Wow, it's really nestled in there. That's kind of crazy. How how are you supposed to find this place? I guess it's close to spawn, but like if there's places like that even further out there, that's ay ay ay. Okay. Well, it doesn't look like I mean maybe you can get up there, but sure, we'll go up here real quick. I'm this is daunting, I'll be honest. This whole game is kind of daunting. But it's thrilling. Daunting in a good way. There's just it's so much to explore. Very overwhelming, but we'll probably cover like 95% of what this game has to offer, if I had to guess. At least until I finish and I start, you know, researching stuff maybe. Do I want iron ore? Sure. I'll just put it in storage. I mean, Helgen's right over there. We'll keep going until this is dry, I suppose. So, what's that icon on my map? See that, like, dragon icon? Is that my quest? No. Which way am I looking? I'm looking... What? What is out there? There's a dragon icon that way. Why? And then west? W. I mean, there's a cave over there, right? No. What? I'm looking west. Where? Is it just obviously Greywater Grotto? But South Brittleshin, maybe? Oh, maybe that's Falkreath. No. No, there's the cave I found, right? I don't know what that dragon means. Is that Helgen? No, Helgen looks like a house. I don't know. 2 Greywater. Oh. I'm looking at this stump and I'm like, why is this stump having text pop up in my face? Is there really nothing special about this tree stump? Guess not. Alright, there's probably nothing up here, but yeah, okay. Had to check. We also have to go find that book again. Remember when we were going to Riften and we fought that bear? And then we died to fall damage, and then we walked back, but we got sent to Falkreath. Somewhere over here, I think it's up here, there's a book. Like, we go up here, we fight the bear, and then we keep going, and there's a book, like, right here, where my mouse is. I have to go find that, get that book. Whatever means possible later. Okay, enough dawdling around. We're probably gonna dawdle a ton today. Here we go. I probably shouldn't be using all my magicka before walking into a new place, but... Okay, a dead deer. I think that's the first deer I've seen. This deer has an amethyst on him? What? Large antlers, a potion ingredient. Whoa. Awesome. Alright, good to know. We have to go and genocide some deer whenever we see them, unfortunately. Is that hanging moss, maybe? No. Iron ore? Yes. So, what's the... I guess we found gold ore. I guess we should be looking for a forge of some kind. We got amethyst. Cool. We should be looking for a forge. Somewhere to smelt this. Maybe not a forge, but as like a furnace. Some kind of crucible oven or something. I don't know if we found one before and I just don't remember. There's a wolf over there. I mean, that'll be fine. We'll just pop out our bow, I think. How many wolves are there? 2? Alright. Let's pop out our bow. Orcish bow. First time using it. Oh, we didn't put our longbow away. That's 5 extra weight we could save. Where did we find this orcish bow again? This is a solid upgrade. I think in the watchtower, right? Or in the fort, Newgrad? Whoa. That one shot? Whoa. Whoa. That was cool. Alright, I think that's it here. So let's swap back out to clairvoyance. I really like when it does those cinematic shots. It's very nice. Do I get my arrow back? No? I guess if it's not on the body, I don't get it back. What is this? Huh. Just a little mud spot. Let's zoom in. Maybe there's something behind. No. You always gotta check behind the waterfall. That's video game number 1. 101, not number 1. I'm dumb. Alright, then it goes under the little ice shelf here. Snow shelf. This looks to be iron ore. Corundum ore. Okay. That's new. I forget what it's used for, but cool. I don't know how my character knows what corundum looks like, but I'm glad he does. This ore vein is depleted. Well, I kind of knew that from the look of it, but I appreciate the game telling me. Oh, there's a dead guy here. He wandered into the wrong neighborhood. Hey, we got our arrow back. See, we got our arrow back there, but not from the other guy. Hey, buddy. How's it going? Whoa. 2 solid potions. Thanks, guy. Guy dude, my man. Oh, I don't know. I'm going crazy. Always gotta check little corners, that kind of stuff. Alright, 2 more wolves. It looks fine. Pop out our orcish bow. I feel like the difference between 9 and 11 damage is significant. Any multiple of like 10, 5, or 2, not so much 2, but 10 or 5, I feel like is very important. Because, you know, just thinking about like logically code, like in the code or whatever, enemies probably have like, you know, 20 HP for all the starting enemies, like these wolves. So, and then, you know, maybe like 50 HP for the bandits, 100 HP for like the vampires, stuff like that. So getting from 9 to 11 damage lets us go from one-shotting wolves, because this will double to 22 with a sneak attack, from 2-shotting with this longbow, which would have done 16 with a sneak attack. So that damage buff bonus boost is very significant in my eye. But I mean, we did just one-shot that wolf, so hopefully it speaks for itself. Wow, we're good. He found us. I mean, he is a... Why is this wolf carrying gold on him? Am I just not that sneaky? Okay, okay. We're busting out the yeah, there's no reason to use sparks unless you're against a wizard, I guess. Otherwise, you go flames. Oh, that was cinematic. Okay, then we'll go into. Oh, I forgot to use oak flesh again. I guess we're full health. That's fine. Kind of feel bad, but like, I don't know. Am I? I don't know. They're probably hiding something good. Yep, they're actually intelligent creatures who are plotting to destroy the world down in this cave. That's my reasoning. What was that sound? It sounded like the discovery sound. This cave is so... Whoa! Sick skull. Okay. I think everything's dead here now. Can I take that skull with me back to Helgen? Got a little cache here. Oh. Alright. Free stuff. Take it. I don't know what... I guess maybe these bandits were hiding out here and then the wolves found them. Got hungry. I don't blame them. Can't take my arrow back, I suppose. Was this corundum? No. Oh, it's gold. Doesn't really look like gold, but we'll take it. So this is like our, what, third gold vein? I feel like gold is pretty common. But maybe I'm just lucky, or maybe it's just because I explore so much. I don't know. Cool. Why? I don't trust objects on the ground in this game. They make you take damage all the time. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a muddy water that consolidates or something. I can't take... Is this a mammoth or a... It wouldn't really be an elephant, right? I know because this giant hole in the middle. That's where the myth of Cyclops come from, right? From like mammoth and elephant skulls or something, right? Oh, look, there's a giant rib cage there. Can I... No? Okay. Can't interact with it, unfortunately. I guess that's it here. I mean... There's this pot here, but... Can't do anything with it. Alright. I think that's it. Unfortunately, no books here. This would be the perfect place to hide a book. It wouldn't. There would be no reason a book would be here, but... I can hope. Alright, well... I guess that's it. It's not too bad. Yeah. I guess we can check our map. Cleared. Oh, it says cleared. Perfect. I'm glad it said that. Alright, now I can get out of here. I don't know if cleared means killed every enemy, loot every chest. Both of... all of the above. I don't know. That was a short little jaunt. Gray Water Cave, I think this was called. I can check once we get out of here. No reason to pause. Alright, got some free ore, some free stuff to put back at Helgen. Some more money's always nice. Help pay for... Oh yeah, we found the deer antler. Honestly, that's probably the most valuable thing I got here. And then some bones on the outside. I took damage from something. Alright, let's see. Gray Water Grotto. Ooh, I like this map. It's a little bit of a local map, I suppose. Like there's a path up here. How much inventory space do we have? Ooh, we should go back now. I mean, Helgen's right over here. Anything in this little overhang? This would be the perfect place to add like a potion ingredient growing. This looks very low res here. Is this just me? Okay. What is that? There's something over there, right? Go to the world map, please. There's totally something over there, right? Not that I can see on my map, but that is something. Okay, we'll keep note of that. I wonder if it's possible to climb back up here. Maybe not. It'd be pretty tricky. I'll probably just have to go around again, which is fine. The music here is so nice. Once I completely finish this game, I'm totally listening to the soundtrack. Like in my free time. I did that with Celeste. I knew Celeste's music was really good, and I just waited so long to listen to it until I finally beat the game. And it was worth it. Wish I had done it sooner. We had, yeah, the longbow we don't need anymore. No, don't equip it. Put it away. You've served us well, fine longbow. We're looking good on arrows. That's good. We really need to sell these potions or something. Put the venison away. Even the meat I don't really want, but yeah, that's fine. Didn't get any new books, unfortunately. Yeah, the music here is beautiful. Put the deer hide away. Looking great on gold. Corundum ore. Let's just look at the value compared to, like, amethyst is way better. Corundum, where's gold? There's gold. 50 gold. Corundum is actually not that good. I'm surprised at how... Wow, iron sucks. I'm surprised at how little gold weighs. Gold is a very heavy metal. Why does it weigh so little? We got a lot of amethyst there for some reason. I think that... Oh, no, we have some armor we gotta put away. Perfect. We're back to 233. That looks about right. It was like 236 though. Oh, because we put away the bow? But we also... I don't know. Oh, we have to go this way and back around, right? One sec though. Because for some reason when I scroll in-game, it likes to scroll in OBS, and I don't know why. We've got to clear this rubble at some point. Hopefully. It lets me. I'm not sure if I run faster if I doff my armor. Or like ready up like this. I feel like I run faster like this. Alright, let's have a look up this path. I really want to look out in the distance of the weird statue tower things I saw. Oh, I really like the very light rain. Very nice. Snowberries are very abundant potion resources. It's another one of these snow stumps. Snow stumps don't have mushrooms growing on them. It's the greener stumps. Alright, here's where we split off because for some reason they hit a random cave off the side of this mountain. Like, I guess there is a tiny little path, but that is crazy to me. The only thing that gave it away maybe was this like column of stone. I don't know. Like that was just randomly put there. I feel like the devs just went, yeah, throw this cave in the early game right here. Sure, why not? What is up the path, though? Let's see where we are. Alright, so we're gonna have to turn right up here soon. And there'll be something up here, probably. And that'll go back down to Fort Newgrad. Newgrad? Newgrad? I don't know. Hold on, this kind of looks... This shelf here? No? Okay. The shelf kind of looks suspicious. These rocks kind of look suspicious. I'm going crazy, okay? Where are we going? We're just going up. Up in the world. Quite literally. It might just not be anything here. Nothing? Just some random path up the mountain? Okay. Keep going. Snowberry? I don't know if these things regrow after like a week in game or something, but if there's a limited amount of actual resources in this game, that would be kind of crazy. Hold on, before we keep going up the path, sorry, I'm just so... I don't want to miss anything. This iron ore vein feels very in the ground. Yeah, I'm bending over. This is not good posture, right? I'm not crazy. This guy's posture is just... Look, I get it. He's old, but... You've got to know. Just like, you know, sit down or something. Ooh, free amethyst. That's good. Sit down or something. It's on the ground. You don't have to... Yeah, I don't know. He's putting his back into it too much. Putting your back into something is not good. Your back is very important. Don't do that. Proper... Ooh, that's another vein of some kind. Proper posture would not be putting your back into it. Gotta lift with your legs. That's what they tell you. Alright. Don't know how much this is worth, but we'll check it out. A giant stone circle. Why nothing's getting added to my map, though? This feels very important. Why... Can I, like, waypoint this for later? Stand right in the middle. Can I... E, current location. M1, set destination. Yeah, I want to set... I can't set a destination on top of myself. Is there a way to, like, pin the map? I don't think so. That sucks. What? What is this? Which way we come from? Not this way. This is the back side of it. You come up the... I don't know. There's like these stone pillars here. I mean... That's Snowberry. What is going on here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's your deal? Honestly, I kind of... That was like one of the scariest moments in this game so far. I'll be honest. I kind of got spooked there. That's like a legitimate jump scare. I didn't expect anyone to be on this mountain pass, and I saw this guy running at me. It was like playing a horror game for a second. What is this guy's deal? He ran at me and then just ran away. This music is giving me Shadow of the Colossus vibes. What? Now I'm scared. Why? Where did he go? Why was he running at me? What's his deal? He just ran at me, scared me, ran away. I'm like, I can get up there. Maybe the game doesn't want me to though. Okay. I'm like, I actually got goosebumps there for a second. Why was that so scary to me? What is the stone circle for? What? This stone circle and this random... There's like a thing I can interact with over at North Skybound Watch. I don't know what they do though. Oh. Check out that staircase over there. It's really hard to see, but see that staircase? Maybe that's to that thing I saw. Why is... The clouds are so shiny over here. Oh, it's because a cloud is passing through. Okay, it's much better now. Alright, let the cloud go by. That's cool. It's an actual, like, object in the environment. Is it 2D? Is that why it's getting thinner as I... Huh. Interesting. Oh, more clouds are going. Okay. Well, I don't know. That staircase is probably towards that thing I saw. What is this place, though? Man, I don't know. I want to know. This just loops around. Am I wasting my time here? Feels like I'm not supposed to be here yet. I don't know. What was that guy's deal? Where did he go? Where did he come from? Cotton Eye Joe. And then there's this path. Who knows where this comes from or goes? I'm not gonna say it. I thought that was staring at me. It wasn't. It's gonna run from me though, yeah. You better run faster. I'm catching up. You better run. Free pelt. Too bad it's not an ingredient. Aren't I supposed to like wash the blood off my blade so it doesn't like corrode or rust or something? Isn't that actually... What is this? I don't know. Isn't that actually like proper, like how to take care of your sword? Just looking off in the distance mostly. Not really exactly towards the fortress. Bloodlet Throne? Okay, sure. Oh, there's totally... You can see right here where my mouse is? See those little, like, things? Those are totally the statues we saw. See, like, the two pillars and these two, like, triangles almost? Bloodlet Throne. I don't like that name. Why's it got blood in the name? Should I try being an assassin? Take off all my armor. Just go in there and... That's a rabbit. It's a rabbit season. Oh, I should probably use my bow to get rabbits. Anything over here by these rocks? I want to crouch because this place might be crawling with Quicksilver ore with bandits, and I don't want them to catch me. We don't have Barbas anymore though. That's kind of sad. Barbas was really good, especially at Fort Newgrad. He really took care of the main wizard in the basement, you know? He was great at tanking, so. Am I supposed to be up here? Probably not, but... Yeah, it feels like I'm getting out of bounds too much. Or, you know, like places where there shouldn't really be anything up there. Quicksilver ore? Yes. It's gonna be pretty hard to identify them at a distance most of the time, I think, but... I think I'll just mine it anyways, if I see a new ore vein. All right. How much is that worth? Quicksilver. 25. Cool. That's more than orichalcum. All right. I'm going stealth mode. Nothing through the archer slit. The Bloodlet Throne. No one's here. Imperial Bow of Torpor? Huh? Steel arrows. Whole what? Just free stuff? Oh no, it has that bar at the bottom though. It's enchanted, so... Huh. Is that good? This doesn't seem that good, I'll be honest. 15 points of stamina? Its value is very good though. Probably not gonna sell it, but... Cool, free gold. This is just sitting here, out in the open. Yeah, no signs of being blown away in the wind or... Why is this gray? Is it snowy? Some of the stumps. Well, that brazier is lit, so clearly someone's here. Are they just on their break or something? I just got a free Imperial Bow of Torpor. The music here is getting like Indiana Jones. They didn't see me through that window. Like Indiana Jones-esque, I feel like. Is that just me? Really reminds me of it, at least. Then again, I do listen to that every now and then. John Williams is the composer, right? I'm not thinking of someone else. Didn't he take his inspiration from like Gustav Holst's The Planets? I'll go back. Okay. Oh, there's a path up there, it looks like, too. Oh, there's so much stuff in this world. Why? Why is there a random fort here? The Bloodlet Throne. There's a path here. Of course there is. You go to Falkreath. Okay. That's just going to lead to Falkreath. That's a rabbit I think I saw. The Imperial Bow of Torpor. Is someone living here? Like, the lights are on. I don't know. It's very strange. So many snowberries. We're totally going to discover every use of snowberries by the end of this. I don't think I need the wood chopping block, but Nightshade's very nice to see. Alright, guess we're going into the Bloodlet Throne. I think their archer scout is off duty. Okay, don't make any movements yet. Okay. Oh, I should be using my clairvoyance. Forgot about that. I want to put away the shield though, because I feel like the shield is heavy. I'm going to swap to oak flesh. Okay, let's zoom in all the way. There's spider webs here. Okay. I don't want to take the bucket.
Too much hiding. The mortals are weak. The count to fear them. Should be me like. Can't stand this hunger gnawing at me.
Okay. Vampires have infested here too. Why'd that make a noise? Okay, apparently casting oak flesh makes a loud clanging noise. I didn't know it was... Okay, that's fine. Since we're out of mana, I'll swap to my sword. Oh, there's two of them. That's bad.
I know I heard something. Nothing. What's that? I never smell mortal blood.
Kill him, quick. Yes. Oak flesh, you're crazy. This sword is awesome. Oh, jeez. Um, let's actually hit him with the spark. Let's see what happens. I don't think I've... Oh, I went to the wrong menu again. Where is it? Destruction. Because then they can't cast magic. Okay, that's pretty good. We'll swap to healing now, I think. Okay, I don't know what's going on. It's hard to see. Oh. I'm crazy. Okay, I want to check something before I continue. Am I vampired? I'm not. Huge. I don't know how we got the vampire bite earlier, but I'm crazy. Man, if only their archer was on duty, am I right? I mean, is that it? Maybe for here, but just making sure there's no other way to go. Oh. Blocking absorbs 10% more damage. Oh. New enchanted vampire armor just dropped. Leave the steel sword. We'll take it, but we might want to drop it at the entrance. What is in that bowl? Or that... It's a skull. Okay. Can I take that skull? No. Okay. Oh, that flag scared me. The flag whooshing in the wind. Okay, we're gonna bring all this stuff out front, I think, and just leave it there. Vampire dust. The Yellow Book of Riddles. Do we have that one? The Yellow Book of Riddles. Well, let's see. Items. Books. Did it start with T? Nope, we have it. That's fine. Why were they carrying the Book of Riddles on them? I don't know. Alright, we'll take everything outside and just dump it there. Then maybe we'll take a trek back to Helgen. It's not too far. Good old pilgrimage, as you do. There's another bucket and a basket over here. Why am I like this? I don't need this stuff, but hey, that's 2 gold. Once we make our pilgrimage back to... Oh, I can see through the map right there. See it? Aha. I found a gap that didn't close. Whoa! Oh, there's a pressure plate trap there. Oh. I was wondering what those were on the wall, but I never said anything. I was like, oh, it must be the gate closing mechanism, but I don't see a gate. So I was like, okay, whatever. Alright, now we just drop everything out front. First, let's use clairvoyance, just because we're here. The Bloodlet Throne? I feel like a vampire king of some kind is going to be here, but I don't know. Alright, drop that. You know the drill. We also got new vampire armor of minor destruction. That is very nice, because it means we can disenchant one of them. So we'll drop one of those. The Imperial Bow of Torpor. Interesting. Do we have a single-handed melee weapon? We don't. I might actually want that steel sword then. Then, yeah, we have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. I was like, what's weighing us down so much? Probably all this stuff. The skull, sure. But if I drop this ore, I might not find it. Oh well. Or calcum. Alright, and iron. Keep the amethyst. Don't roll downhill, please. Thank you, thank you. Alright, where's that iron sword at? Right there. Steel sword, rather. Even better. Just in case we come across someone who's more melee heavy, we can go sword and shield. Instead of relying on blocking with. Oh. Yep. I was like, oh. Don't do it. Pardon me. I thought we killed someone else, but what are you? Oh, you're Khajiit? Khajiit? Ooh, potion? Empty wine bottle. Why is it raining in here? Or is that just dust settling? It is very... I'm not sure if it comes through, but there's very subtle particle effects. I'm gonna use oak flesh here just in case. Detected by who? Oh, no one? Okay. Free sneak increase, I suppose. What is that? Is that a gargoyle? Oh my gosh! What is that thing? Get me out of here. I don't get paid enough for this. Step on the pressure plate. He's not burning. Open. Ah. He didn't hurt me that bad, but that's probably because I had oak flesh up. There's a demon in there. Oh, okay. Didn't know we were going from bandit slayer to demon slayer so quick. Never seen that anime though. Can I fight that thing? How doable is that? He seems very melee heavy focused though, so maybe I should go in with... Oh, he's totally gonna be at the door though, isn't he? Oh my, how... Okay. Let's get oak flesh ready. Going with sword and shield. We don't have a lot of food if we get in trouble, but we do have plenty of potions. I mean, I could pop a... something, right? What do I have? Conjuration spells last longer. Could be good, actually. But I only have... If I had a duplicate of this potion, I might drink it. It'd make, wood flesh, whatever it's called, bark flesh, something like that, last longer. Decreases magicka regen, but it increases my HP. This could be good. This one could be good to drink, actually. 21 HP, that's not nothing. But it will severely nerf my magic if I get in trouble. That could be bad. Maybe a potion of resist fire. Ooh, a potion of resist fire and frost. But it's only called resist frost. Fire damage. No, this one would just be better. I might actually want to drink this fire resistance potion. It seems like a very fire... I mean, you know, demons, devils, very fiery based. One-handed weapons do more damage. If I had duplicates of these potions, I'd seriously consider drinking them. The fire one, with the exception being, I think I learned the recipe. It's snowberry and something else. Which I guess I can check, right? And the fly, amanita. Alright. Stamina regens faster. Why are these stolen? I don't know where I got these. There's not a ton of passive ones that I have duplicates of. Yeah, it's really just this one that I might want to chug. I guess if I drank multiple of these, they might stack. I don't know. Could just go back in there. Okay, wait for my cooldown. So I can use, or my magic to regen, so I can use oak flesh. Alright, then... Hold on, I have to sneeze. Okay. Then steel sword. Here we go. Oh, I whiffed. It's actually a gargoyle. Oh, this thing hurts, man. Yeah, I don't think we're ready for that. That was rough. He did not take any damage. And the shield didn't really help. The only reason I think we took so many hits is because oak flesh. I mean, if we keep going in there, we might be able to win if his HP stays low. They just pop oak flesh again. And I go in with my iron sword, steel sword. The imperial bow won't do anything here. I just go in and I... Where'd he go? Oh, jeez. This guy's a beast. Quite literally. He's blocking me. I can't get through. Okay, I gotta lead him back here a bit. Okay, that'll buy me some time. Yeah, this is not doable. Step on the pressure plate. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, okay, that's gonna be a no. Unfortunately, I don't think we're ready. I don't think there's any strat in the world that I can think of to even cheese that guy. But hey, we're getting our spells increased, our levels, by just fighting that guy, and he doesn't really have kill threat on us. I'm worried about getting like below 25% because we've seen before if they stagger us and then do like a finishing blow, they do like a cutscene combo. And it's pretty devastating. There's a straight up gargoyle in there though. Am I cursed by vampirism, by the way? No. I'm always scared of that now. I don't know how that vampire like cursed us, but... I'm not sure how we win this, if we can win it. If he doesn't reset, I mean, it's possible we can cheese him. What's it like if I just... I feel like I need the shield, though. Maybe if I had the shield bash ability, I could win, but... Yeah, he's gone again. So, he doesn't wait at the door all the time. Is there any world I can sneak by him and see if he's got any loot? He doesn't seem like the most perceptive creature. I mean, it's tempting to go at him with the bow, but I think this fight is just not going to be it for us. I like the oak flesh effect. It's very cool. He's fast. He's already around the corner. I just want to see how much damage can I do with a... Is that him? That's just a statue of him. You know what? That didn't do too bad. You probably could play like this against him if you wanted. Then he gives up and turns around. Can I shoot him through the bar? Wait, he's not moving. Hello? Oh, come on. Oh! Oh! Oh yeah! I'm the best to ever do it. Oh, this guy's loot kind of sucks, but it's not his loot I'm after, it's what he was guarding. Nothing can stop me. Every single big bad I've come across, I can cheese with a bow and arrow. That's what I'm learning. Ah, feels good to be me. Alright. Let's get oak flesh up just in case. Can't take any chances here. I'm a big fan of oak flesh. I've kind of neglected it, but I feel like it really came in handy there. So he burst through somewhere here, it sounded like. Oh. Oh, looks like someone chained up to the wall here. Take a sculpture. Oh, what was that? Open shackles. Why? Why is this an option? But I can't do it over here? Maybe there will be some kind of quest here, and there will be like a prisoner here, and I have to save him from being turned into a vampire. That's my guess. Okay. This is great. Man, this game is something. Oh, I was like, what was that? And it's just the curtain thing moving. But it's weird that only that one shackle lets me... This door is barred from the other side. Okay. It's weird that that shackle lets me open it, but not the other ones. There's definitely going to be a quest here. That's my thinking, at least. I've killed vampire masters. I've killed gargoyles. What can't I do? Guess we're going in. Looks like everyone went up to hear the commotion. What's for dinner? Gargoyle hands, my favorite. Alright. What was that? Bench? Okay. Hold on, I just think I hear noises. I'm a bit paranoid, as I think is fair. Okay, I don't see anyone around the corner immediately, so we can stand up here, I think. The Wolf Queen Volume 5. Do I have it? Let's see. I do not. That is new. A ragged cap? Like a helmet? That's like the worst piece of loot yet, I'll be honest. Alright, what's in the good old potion area? I saw this, and I was very excited. Minor healing potion? Great. Steel? What? No, 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 no. Bone meal, bone meal. A bleeding crown is awesome. Those are pretty rare, in my experience. Limited experience. 4 gold coins, very nice. Plentiful healing. Minor stamina. Plentiful magicka. Use up some clairvoyance. Get that slowly leveled up. Candlestick. Why is this only weigh 1? This thing would be such a pain to carry. You could carry 300 of those. That would not make any sense. Watcher of Stones. I believe I have that book. Imp Stool. Ooh, new potion ingredient. Salt. Excellent. Excellent. I'll always appreciate some good old salt. Ooh, look at the... Is that book enchanted? I thought I saw a glimmer across one of the books. These books all look like duplicates. I'm glad we're starting to get into duplicate area. What did I pick up, by the way? Ancient stones or something? Books, books, books. Watcher of Stones, yeah. We knew that was a duplicate. Yingul and the Sea Ghosts, I believe, is a duplicate. Yep. Can't wait to add this to the library back home. Which one was this again? The first children of the sky to perish in Tamriel. This is like, Leif Erikson. The Bear of Markarth. Is that new? Level up available. I think that's deserved. The Bear. Is it, did it start with T? The Bear. It'd be like up here. Yes, we have that one already. This is a big book, though, from the outside. The Crimes of Ulfric Stormcloak. Oh, he lives around Markarth? I think my original assessment was right, though, in that the story leads you to Markarth pretty early, because that's where the dwarves are, and dwarves are pretty early on in the armor tree, it looks like. Dwarven armor stuff. The Song of Perennial Volume 2. Yes. I'm so glad we're getting duplicates. This is awesome. I'm go through these just in case I get experience off of them, because I have seen... Ooh, that was cool. The book had it... It's not a rigid object. It's actually like the cover. That's cool. It interacts with the environment like that. A Dance in Fire Volume 3. I believe we do not have this one. Dance in Fire Volume 3. I don't know. A Dance in Fire, I think it was. So it's all the way up here. Yes, that is new. We'll leave that right there. Spirit of Nirn. I'm almost certain we've read that one. S would be up above T. Yep. Awesome. Antecedents of Dwemer Law. I thought this had different volumes to it. Am I crazy? Antecedents of Dwemer Law. Okay, throw that in the pile. I wonder if there's a way to sneak past the gargoyle. There might have been if your stealth is high enough and you knew how he kind of worked, I guess. Okay, we've got 2 new books here. Just because... Yeah, I wanted to see maybe if I took the bull, I could take the hand, but... Alright, we'll read The Wolf Queen Volume 5 first. The Wolf Queen Book 5 by Wag Hin Jarth. From the pen of In Zol-Ikas, 2nd century sage and student of Montakai. 3rd era, year 119. For 21 years, the Emperor Antichos Septim ruled Tamriel, and proved an able leader despite his moral laxity. His greatest victory was in the War of the Isle in the year 110, when the Imperial fleet and the royal navies of Somerset Isle, together with magical powers of the Sygic Order, succeeded in destroying the Pyandonian invading armada. His siblings, King Magnus of Lilma, King Sephirus of Ghislaine, and Potama, the Wolf Queen of Solitude, ruled well, and relations between the Empire and the kingdoms of Tamriel were much improved. Still, centuries of neglect had not repaired all the scars that existed between the Empire and the kings of High Rock and Skyrim. During a rare visitation from his sister and nephew Uriel, Antichos, who had suffered from several illnesses over his reign, lapsed into a coma. For months, he lingered in between life and death, while the Elder Council prepared for the ascension of his 15-year-old daughter, Kinthra, to the throne. 3rd era, year 120. Mother, I can't marry Kinthra. Oh, I don't know who's saying this, said Uriel, more amused by the suggestion than offended. She's my first cousin, and besides, I believe she's engaged to one of the lords of the Council Modelis. You're so squeamish. There's a time and place for propriety, said Potama, but you're correct at any rate about Modelis, and we shouldn't offend the Elder Council at this critical juncture. How do you feel about Princess Rakhma? You spent a good deal of time in her company in Farvel. She's all right, said Uriel. Don't tell me you don't want to hear all the dirty details. Please spare me your study of her anatomy, Potama grimaced. But would you marry her? I suppose so. Very good. I'll make the arrangements then, said Potama, made note for herself before continuing. King Loromo has been a difficult ally to keep, and a political marriage should keep Favrun on our side. Should we need them? When is the funeral? What funeral? Asked Uriel. You mean for Uncle Antichos? Probably butchering that name. Of course, sighed Potama. Anyone else of note die recently? There were a bunch of little Redguard children running through the halls, so I guess Zephyrus has arrived. Magnus arrived at court yesterday, so it ought to be any day now. It's time to address the council then, said Potama, smiling. She dressed in black, not her usual colorful ensembles. It was important to look the part of the grieving sister. Regarding herself in the mirror, she felt that she looked all of her 53 years. A shock of silver wound its way through her auburn hair. The long, cold, dry winters of northern Skyrim had created a map of wrinkles, thin as a spiderweb all across her face. Still, she knew that when she smiled, she could win hearts. When she frowned, she could inspire fear. It was enough for her purposes. Potama's speech to the Elder Council is perhaps helpful to students of public speaking. She began with flattery and self-abasement. My most august and wise friends, members of the Elder Council, I am but a provincial queen, and I can only assume to bring the issue what you yourselves must have already pondered. She continued on to praise the late emperor, who had been a popular ruler despite his flaws. He was a true septum and a great warrior, destroying, with your counsel, the near-invincible armada of Pyandonia. But little time was wasted before she came to her point. The Empress Gisela, unfortunately did nothing to temper my brother's lustful spirits. In point of fact, no person in the slums of the city spread out on more beds than she. Had she attended to her duties in the imperial bedchamber more faithfully, we would have a true heir to the empire, not the half-wit milksop people who call themselves the emperor's children. The girl called Kinthara is popularly believed to be the daughter of Gisela and the captain of the guard. It may be that she is the daughter of Gisela and the boy who cleans the cistern. We can never know for certain, not as certainly as we can know the lineage of my son Uriel, the eldest true son of the Septim dynasty. My lords, another typo, the princess of the empire will not stand for a person on the throne, that I can assure you. You can fill in the blanks, by the way. She ended mildly, but with a call to action. Posterity will judge you. You know what must be done. That evening, Potama entertained her brothers and their wives in the map room, her favorite of the imperial dining chambers. The walls were splashed with bright, if fading, representations of the empire in all the known lands beyond, at Mora, Yokunda, Akavir, Pyandonia, Thras. Overhead, the great glass-domed ceiling, wet with rain, displayed distorted images of the stars overhead. That sounds like a really cool ceiling. Lightning flashed every other minute, casting strange phantom shadows on the walls. Okay, that vibe that it's painting right there, probably one of my favorites, like a book room with vivid imagery of like maps and tapestry kind of stuff. Plus the lightning with the rain. Like, wow. I don't know. I wish I could be there, honestly. I wish it rained more here. In real life, to be honest. When will you speak to the council? Asked Potama, as dinner was served. I don't know if I will, said Magnus. I don't believe I have anything to say. I'll speak to them when they announce the coronation of Kinthara, said Zephyrus, merely as a formality to show my support and the support of Hammerfell. You can speak for all of Hammerfell? Asked Potama, with a teasing smile. The Redguards must love you very much. We have a unique relationship with the Empire in Hammerfell, said Zephyrus's wife, Bianchi. Since the Treaty of Stros Mackay, it's been understood that we are part of the Empire, but not a subject. I understand you've already spoken to the council, said Magnus's wife, Helena, pointedly. She was a diplomat by nature, but as the Cyrodiilic ruler of an Argonian kingdom, she knew how to recognize and confront adversity. Yes, I have, said Potama, pausing to savor a slice of braised Jolfbird. Never heard that before. I gave them a short speech about the coronation this afternoon. Our sister is an excellent public speaker, said Zephyrus. You're too kind, said Potama, laughing. I do many things better than speaking. Such as? Asked Bianchi, smiling. Might I ask what you said in your speech? Asked Magnus, suspiciously. There was a knock on the door. Chamber door. Dang it, I can't even predict the turn pages. The head steward whispered something to Potama. She smiled in response and rose from the table. I told the council that I would give my full support to the coronation, provided they proceed with wisdom. What could be sinister about that? Potama said, and took her glass of wine with her to the door. If you'll pardon me, my niece Kinthara wishes to have a word with me. Kinthara stood in the hall with the Imperial Guard. She was but a child, but on reflection, Potama realized that at her age, she was already married 2 years to Montiarco. There was a similarity. To be certain, Potama could see Kinthara as the young queen, with dark eyes and pallid skin, smooth and resolute, like marble. Anger flashed momentarily in Kinthara's eyes on seeing her aunt, but emotion left her, replaced with calm Imperial presence. Is Imperial a race, by the way? I did pick Imperial at the start of the game. Did I like... I think I've mentioned this once before, but I forgot. Am I like sided with the Empire by choice of race? Because I'm like, ooh, money. I don't know. Queen Potama, she said serenely. I have been informed that my coronation will take place in 2 days' time. Your presence at the ceremony will not be welcome. I have already given orders to your servants to have your belongings packed, and an escort will be accompanying you back to your kingdom tonight. That is all. Goodbye, Aunt. Potama began to reply, but Kinthara and her guard turned and moved back down the corridor to the stateroom. The Wolf Queen watched them go, and then re-entered the map room. Sister-in-law, said Potama, addressing Bianchi with deep malevolence. You asked what I do better than speaking? The answer is war. Cool. I don't have any context for this. Ooh, take the skull. Yep, take those skulls. Take the baskets. Yup, my favorite. We can quickly dump all this stuff outside if we so choose. Can I take that skull? No. Why can only some of the skulls be taken? So random. Anything hiding in this corner? I'm not really feeling the big loot. Like, I feel like we should have gotten more loot after killing a giant demon of the vampire cult, but you know, that's okay. We don't need loot. We just need experience and experiences. Alright, let's read this other book real quick. A Dance in Fire, Volume 3, Chapter 3, by Wowqueen Jarth. Wait, wasn't the other one by Jarth too? The Wolf Queen volumes? Mother Pascost disappeared into the sordid hole that was her tavern, and emerged a moment later with a scrap of paper with Leod's Jurus's familiar scrawl. Decimus Scotti held it up. Oh, he's the, oh, this was the book where they got ambushed by Khajiit on their way to Riverwood. Right. He's the, like, architect of the Empire or something. Held it up before a patch of sunlight that had found its way through the massive boughs of the tree, city, and read. Scotti. So you made it to the... Oh, Valenwood. Whatever. Riverwood, Valenwood. Same difference. You made it to Falinesty Valenwood. Oh, right. He's the guy who can't English correctly. Congratulations. I'm sure you had quite an adventure getting here. Fortunately, I'm not here anymore, as you probably guess. There's a town downriver called... Athy. I'm at. Okay. Get a boat and join me. It's ideal. I hope you brought a lot of contracts, because these people need a lot of building done. They were close to the war, you see. Not so close that they don't have any money left to pay. Ha ha. Meet me down here as soon as you can. Jurus. So Scotti pondered. Jurus had left Falinesty and gone to some place called Athy. Given his poor penmanship and ghastly spelling, it could equally be Athy, Authry, Imithry, Eartha, or Krakamaka. The sensible thing to do, Scotty knew, was to call this adventure over and try to find some way to get back home to the Imperial City. He was no mercenary devoted to a life of thrills. He was, or at least had been, a senior clerk at a successful private building commission. Over the last few weeks, he had been robbed by the Cathay Rat, taken on a death march through the jungle by a gang of giggling Bosmiri. I probably missed that book. Half starved to death, drugged with fermented pig's milk, nearly slain by some kind of giant tick, and attacked by archers. Wow, I missed a lot in the second book. He was filthy, exhausted, and he counted 10 gold pieces to his name. Now the man whose proposal brought him to the depths of misery was not even there. It was both judicious and seemly to abandon the enterprise entirely. And yet a small but distinct voice in his head told him, "You have been chosen. You have no other choice but to see this through." Scotty turned to the stout old woman, Mother Pascost, who had been watching him curiously. "I was wondering if you knew of a village that was at the edge of the recent conflict with Elsewhere. It's called something like Athi?" "You must mean Athay," she grinned. "My middle lad, Vijlil. He manages a dairy down there. Beautiful country right on the river. Is that where your friend went?" "Yes," said Scotty. "Do you know the fastest way to get there?" After a short conversation, an even shorter ride to Balin Nesty's routes by way of the platforms, and a jog to the riverbank, Scotty was negotiating transport with a huge, fair-haired Bosmir with a face like a pickled carp. He called himself Captain Balfix, but even Scotty, with his sheltered life, could recognize him for what he was, a retired pirate for hire, a smuggler for certain, and probably much worse. His ship, which had clearly been stolen in the distant past, was a bent old Imperial sloop. 50 gold and we'll be in Athe in 2 days' time," boomed Captain Balfix expansively. "I have 10. No, sorry, 9 gold pieces," replied Scotty, and feeling the need for explanation, added, "I had 10, but I gave one to the platform ferryman to get me down here." "9 is just as fine," said the captain agreeably. "Truth be told, I was going to Athe whether you paid me or not. Make yourself comfortable on the boat. We'll be leaving in just a few minutes." Well, that's lucky. 50 down to 9? Cool. Decumus Scotty boarded the vessel, which sat low in the water of the river, stacked high with crates and sacks that spilled out of the hold and galley and onto to the deck. Each was marked with stamps advertising the most innocuous substances. Copper, scraps, lard, ink, high rock meal, marked for cattle, tar, fish jelly. Scotty's imagination reeled, picturing what sorts of illicit imports were truly aboard. It took more than a few minutes for Captain Balfix to haul in the rest of the cargo, but in an hour the anchor was up and they were sailing downriver towards Athe. The green-gray water barely rippled, only touched by the fingers of the breeze. Lush plant life crowded the banks, obscuring from sight all the animals that sang and roared at one another. Lulled by the serene surroundings, Scotty drifted to sleep. At night, he awoke and gratefully accepted some clean clothes and food from Captain Balfix. "That's nice." "Why are you going to Athe, if I may ask?" queried the Bosmer. "I'm meeting a former colleague there. He asked me to come down from the Imperial City where I worked for the Atreus Building Commission to negotiate some contracts." Scotty took another bite of the dried sausages they were sharing for dinner. "We're going to try to repair and refurbish whatever bridges, roads, and other structures that got damaged in the recent war with the Khajiit. It's been a hard 2 years," the captain nodded his head. "Though I suppose good for me and the likes of you and your friend. Trade routes cut off. Now they think there's going to be a war with the Somerset Isles. You heard that?" Where is this place, by the way? It's near Somerset Isles, but we don't know where that is. Scotty shook his head. "I've done my share of smuggling skooma down the coast, even helping some revolutionary types escape the Maine's wrath. Now the wars have made me a legitimate trader, a businessman. The first casualties of war is always the corrupted." Scotty said he was sorry to hear that, and they lapsed into silence, watching the stars and moon's reflection on the still water. Next day, Scotty awoke to find the captain wrapped up in his sail, torpid from alcohol, singing in a low, slurred voice. When he saw Scotty rise, he offered his flagon of Jaga. "I've learned my lesson during revelry at Western Cross." The captain laughed, then burst into tears. "I don't want to be legitimate. Other pirates I used to know, are still, oh, and stealing and smuggling and selling nice folk like you into slavery. I swear to you, I never thought the first time that I ran a real shipment of legal goods that my life would turn out like this. Oh, I know, I could go back to it, but Bane Dar knows not. After all I've seen, I'm a ruined man. Scotty helped the weeping Mur out of the sail, murmuring words of reassurance. Then he added, "Forgive me for changing the subject, but where are we?" "Oh," moaned Captain Balfix miserably. "We made good time. Athea's right around the bend in the river." "And it looks like Athea's on fire," said Scotty, pointing. A great plume of smoke, black as pitch, was rising above the trees. As they drifted around the bend, they saw the flames, and then the blackened skeletal remains of the village. Thought it was gonna be like actual people for a second. Dying, blazing villagers leapt from rocks into the river. A cacophony of wailing met their ears, and they could see, roaming along the edges of the town, figures of Khajiit soldiers bearing torches. "Bandar bless me," slurred the captain. I don't know. "The war's back on." "Oh no," whimpered Scotty. Whatever. Whimpered Scotty. It is "oh no." I was supposed to read it in a different type of voice, I guess. The sloop drifted with the current toward the opposite shore, away from the fiery town. Scotty turned his attention there, and the sanctuary it offered. Just a peaceful arbor, away from the ore. There was a shudder of leaves in the trees, and a dozen lithe Khajiit dropped to the ground, armed with bows. "They see us," hissed Scotty, "and they've got bows." "Well, of course they have bows," snarled Captain Balfix. "We Bossmer may have invented the bloody things. We didn't think to keep them secret. You bloody bureaucrat." Is this guy British? I don't know who's speaking here. "Now they're setting their arrows on fire." "Yes, they do that sometimes." "Captain, they're shooting at us. They're shooting at us with flaming arrows." "Ah, so they are," the captain agreed. "The aim here is to avoid being hit." They were, and very shortly thereafter. Even worse, the second volley of arrows hit the supply pitch, which ignited in a tremendous blue blaze. Scotty grabbed Captain Balfix and they leapt overboard just as the ship and all its cargo disintegrated. The shock of the cold water brought the Bossmer into temporary sobriety. He called Scotty, who was already swimming as fast as he could toward the bend. "Master Decimus, where do you think you're swimming to?" "Back to Valinesti," cried Scotty. "It'll take you days, and by the time you get there, everyone will know about the attack on Athea. They'll never let anyone they don't know in. The closest village downriver is Grenos. Maybe they'll give us shelter." Scotty swam back to the captain, and side by side they began paddling in the middle of the river. Past the burning residuum of the village, he thanked Mara that he had learned to swim. Many Cyrodiil did not, as largely landlocked as the imperial province was. Had he been raised in Mir Korup or Artemon, he might have been doomed, but the imperial city itself was encircled by water. Every lad and lass there knew how to cross without a boat, even those who grew up to be clerks and not adventurers. Captain Balfix's sobriety faded as he grew used to the water's temperature. Even in wintertide, the Xylo River was fairly temperate, and after a fashion, even comfortable. Bossmer's strokes were uneven, and he'd stray closer to Scotty than further away. Pushing ahead and then falling behind, Scotty looked to the shore on his right. The flames had caught the trees like tinder. Behind them was an inferno, with which they were barely keeping pace. To the shore till on their left, all looked fair, till he saw a tremble in the river reeds, and then what caused it. A pride of the largest cats he had ever seen. They were auburn-haired, green-eyed beasts, with jaws and teeth to match his wildest nightmares. And they were watching the two swimmers and keeping pace. "Captain Balfix, we can't go to that shore or the other one. We'll be parboiled or eaten," Scotty whispered. Try to even your kicking and your strokes. Breathe like you would normally. If you're feeling tired, tell me it, and we'll float on our backs for a while." Anyone who had the experience of giving rational advice to a drunkard would understand the hopelessness. Scotty kept pace with the captain, slowing himself, quickening, drifting left and right, while the Bosmer mold owned old ditties from his pirate days. When he wasn't watching his companion, he watched the cats on the shore. After a stretch, he turned to his right. Another village had caught fire. Undoubtedly, it was Greenhouse. Scotty stared at the blazing fury, awed by the sight of the destruction. He did not hear that the captain had ceased to sing. When he turned back, Captain Balfix was gone. Scotty dove into the murky depths of the river over and over again. There was nothing to be done. When he surfaced after his final search, he saw that the giant cats had moved on, perhaps assuming that he, too, had drowned. He continued his lonely swim downriver. A tributary, he noted, had formed a final barrier, keeping the flames from spreading further. But there were no more towns. After several hours, he began to ponder the wisdom of going ashore. Which shore was the question? I kind of feel bad for the captain. He was spared the decision. Ahead of him was a rocky island with a bonfire. He did not know if he were intruding on a party of Bosmiri or Khajiit, only that he could swim no more. With straining, aching muscles, he pulled himself onto the rocks. They were Bosmer refugees, he gathered, even before they told him. Roasting over the fire was the remains of one of the giant cats that had been stalking him through the jungle on the opposite shore. Sench? Tiger, said one of the young warriors ravenously. It's no animal. It's as smart as any Cathay rat or Ohms or any of other bleeding Khajiit. Pity this one drowned. I would have gladly killed it. You'll like the meat, though. Sweet from all the sugar these cats eat. Scotty did not know if he was capable of eating a creature as intelligent as a man or Mur. But he surprised himself, as he had done several times over the last days. It was rich, succulent, and sweet, like sugared pork, but no seasonings had been added. He surveyed the crowd as he ate. A sad lot, some still weeping for lost family members. There were the survivors of both the villages of Greenos and Athay. The war was on every person's lips. Why had the Khajiit attacked again? Why, specifically directed at Scotty, as a Cyrodiil? Why was the Emperor not enforcing peace in his provinces? I was to meet another Cyrodiil, he said to the Bosmer maiden, who he understood to be from Athay. His name was Leodos Jurus. I don't suppose you know what might have happened to him. I don't know your friend, but there were many Cyrodiils? I don't know. In Athay, when the fire came, said the girl. Some of them, I think, left quickly. They were going to Vindisi, inland, in the jungle. I'm going there tomorrow. So are many of us. If you wish, you may come as well. Decumus Scotty nodded solemnly. He made himself as comfortable as he could in the stony ground of the river island, and somehow, after much effort, he fell asleep. But he did not sleep well. This poor guy. This is like his terrible, no good, very bad day. What's our weight looking like? Oh, we might want to go dump stuff back outside real quick. I feel bad for the captain, though. Poor guy. I mean, I guess he was a pirate, so, you know, can't feel too bad. Barred from the other side, eh? Dang it, carrying too much now. It's not a long walk, though. I doubt there was anything left in there. There's totally gonna be a quest here. I can feel it in my bones. Hold on, can I take the skull? Usually, it's like a 50-50 chance whether I can take skulls or not. See, I can't take that one. Weird. Well, this has been fun. Fought a gargoyle. Found... No, actually that's kind of it. Oh, wait, no, we did find that other cave. Oh, look at this thing. Is there a way to... There. Dang. Yeah, we killed that thing. That's for sure. Well, so be it. Oh, dude, the flapping of that flag scared me again. Can I tear this thing down? Oh, hey, a window. If only these windows worked. Maybe that's why they didn't see me coming. These windows are so frosted. Alright, let's crawl our way out of here. Oh, look, another gap in the... I don't know what you call it. Oh, and right there's the other gap. And, there's a term for it. I don't know. You can just see out to those skybox, you know what I mean? I'm surprised that's the first place we've seen it. And it's in the same area. Alright, let's drop a bunch more stuff. Use our spell. Get that experience, as little as it is. And then, miscellaneous. Yep, drop all 6 baskets. Sure, the candlestick. It's gonna be a nightmare trying to find all this stuff again, I feel like. 6 skulls. Okay. Alright, looks good. Weapons. I don't think we actually picked up any new weapons. Oh, right, that dagger. Never mind. And a ragged cap. And then we have so much, like we're at 269 now because of all the books and the... And I guess these two, but... it's not worth dropping those, I think. So much stuff, mostly baskets. Oh, there goes the basket. I saw we had a level up available too. But considering I never know what I want to level up, I don't want to waste time just browsing level ups. Also, I saw these like lamps hanging from the ceiling. They looked like I might be able to shoot them, but... Oh, that's the entrance. But, I don't know. It's probably nothing. Can I pick up that chair? Wait. What? Oh, that's water. I'm like, what the heck? Okay. Ribcage and a hip bone and stuff. Okay. Let's keep going. New territory time. We only had to read 2 new books. That's kind of crazy. Can't squeeze through there. Good to know. I think those were bats. Makes sense. We're in a vampire cave. Looks all clear. Gotta check under the bridge thing. Is this an ore vein? It is. Okay, get to mining. I think we're in the safe zone right now. That might have been it, to be honest, but expect the unexpected. Which is tough, because it's unexpected. I did not expect to fight, let alone survive and kill, a gargoyle, that's for sure. That's just a rock. That tunnel is oddly smooth. Well, I guess it was mined out, so it's fine. Whoa, there's a whole mining operation here. Well, you know the drill. The bow is our friend. Okay, they turned around. They're gone, though. They're gonna see me if they turn around again, though. Oh, here they come. If I stand, like, here... Can I shoot? I don't know the hitboxes on these things. Ooh, they had a decent chunk of HP. Oh, there's 4 enemies in here? That's a lot. That's a lot of people. I'm looking at them through that second cave opening. Yikes, that's a lot of people. So good. The best to ever do it. Oh, do you think they'll find me here?
Is someone there?
Nobody's here. Stop bouncing so much, dude. You think calling out is someone there to the person who's sniping all your friends wouldn't be very smart, but obviously he's not gonna come out if you're yelling is someone there. Alright, looks like that's the way up they took. Oh, they're right there. Yo ho ho. Yo ho ho, and a pirate's life for me. That's 2. 2 out of 4. And we know that that person's still up there on the top platform. Where are they? Maybe it's safe to start moving in? I mean, it's only 2, right? Here they are. My old target. Really? That's why I can't trust the hitboxes. I mean, we'll see them if they walk near that table. That's the path to get to the staircase on our left. So we know we won't be surprised upon. Vampires really are a problem in this game, huh? I should really get over to Dawnstar or whatever the place is called. Help out with the vampire problem. Okay, I think I'm gonna start moving in. Oh, you think I can... Too risky, I think. Is there a way to cancel a shot? What if I swap to Greatsword? Cool. Oh, don't be so loud, though. Maybe I should pop Oak Flesh? It'll make a noise, but I think that's fine.
Someone there?
Hee hee ha ha ha. Oh, alliteration leveled up, even though I didn't get hit after using it. Okay. Let's actually go with the Greatsword because... we're armored up right now. And also I think it's just a bit more fun. Oh, there's the one person I got. We know there's someone on this bridge, but I don't know how to get there. Ooh, minor healing, nice. Vampire armor is lightweight, so I'll carry that. Oh, enchantment table. Cool. I know it's not called an enchantment table, but... Who's the bridge person?
Huh?
Did someone see me? Oh, jeez. There's another gargoyle statue. Okay. You know, we got one. Oh, there's too many. Look, I see them over there now. It's over. We gotta run. Quickly loot. Great, awesome. We can carry that. I don't know what I'm taking. A satchel. Uncommon taste. Is this new? By opening Sunlight Souffle. And then isn't this the potato? Yes. Yeah, we read this. Take. No one knows I'm here? What the heck? Oh, I'm already carrying too much? That sucks. I don't think I can take another gargoyle. Man, we got really lucky with the first one. Jeez, ah jeez. Okay, let's drop the iron sword. Steel sword, rather. How do they not know I'm here? Draught of extra magica. Potion of health. The Bear of Markarth, we've definitely read that. Breeze through this. The Wolf Queen Volume 4, we just read that one, right? Yeah. Wait. Have we? Wolf Queen Volume 4. Hold on. Yeah, okay. I'm not crazy. Some of it seemed new, but that's probably because it's a bit old. Right? Or is this the one we just read? The men aboard were... Yeah, I remember this one. This is a long book, too. Glad we've already read this one. I think that's everything except the ladle, so sure, I'll take the ladle and the wine. Alright, so there's another gargoyle. I don't know how I'm gonna beat that thing. Maybe by leveling up, honestly. Do we need more health? Health is always good, though. Calm down, music. I'll be fine. Health is always good, though. Like, you can't go wrong with health. But I feel like just... You know, we'll spread it out a bit. We have 215 health. We'll get some more stamina. I've still got some kick in me. Alteration? We don't care about casting them for half. This tree seems very... Protection spells like stone flesh are twice as strong if not wearing armor. Whoa. That's actually pretty cool. That you can go down this path and go that. I mean, it requires level 30, so it's gonna take a while. That's cool. Magic resistance? I mean, that's even cool, actually. 10% of a spell's effects. That's free magic defense. I don't... Oh, this is just free... Okay. Free more uptime? Okay. Absorb 30%. Whoa. Of the magic of any spells that hit you. Actually, you know, that tree's got some cool stuff going on. Our sneak leveled up to 38? Yeah, okay. Okay. And it's already almost 39. That is... This tree just seems so crazy. Do I really go sneak, like, just to get deadly aim? This tree is insane. Won't trigger pressure plates. I don't really care about that. I say that, but... Sprinting while sneaking executes a silent forward, walking and running. That feels cool. Crouching stops combat. Forces... Eh. Assassin's Blade, sneak attack with daggers now do 15 times. What level is that? It's 50. We could rush that if we really wanted to, but I don't want to make my character, you know, an assassin. I want him to be... I want him to be a, just like a funny old guy who does all this stuff like smithing, enchanting, potion making, and just like cheesing his way through the world. I don't want him to be some great warrior or some legendary thief of legend. I said legend twice. Or some master spellsman, like some old wizard. That's way too common. I already look like Gandalf enough. So yeah. And I definitely don't want to go conjuration. I mean, maybe I go blocking. Time slows down if you're able to do a power bash. Bashing does 5 times damage. Arrows that hit the shield do no damage. Blocking with a shield reduces incoming fire frost. I mean, blocking seems pretty fun. Two-handed, I mean, it's just more damage. My one-handed could use some more experience, though. Two-handed is now taking the lead. I think it might have always had the lead. I'm not sure. Bows do more damage. What's 20? Okay, let's see. If we're doing sneak attack with bows, right? It's doing 22 damage with our orcish bow. Is that 20% apply before or after? Because if it applies before, then it's 11, 20. What's 20% of 11? Like 2? And then that gets doubled, so it's 13. It could double to 26, or alternatively, it doubles 22 first, and then it applies 20% of that, so that's like 4 extra damage instead. So it goes up to 26. Oh, I guess it's 26 either way. Was it 20? I don't remember. Or it could apply separately, so they both only apply to the base damage. So you've got 11 damage on the orcish bow. 20% of that is 2. And then 11 times 2. So it could be 24 instead, you know? I don't know. Critical. What? That's funny. I feel like it's probably not good to rely on criticals. Oh. Probably not good to rely on criticals. Why did my... I don't know why it does that. I know what happened, but I don't know why. Faster with a draw. Paralyzing. That's master level, though. Can draw a bow faster. Stagger. I feel like bow sounds pretty OP, but... Wow, light armor only has, like, a few things here. Armor bonus. Armor... Wait. Armor slows you down? Additional 25% armor bonus if wearing a matching set of light... Why did I go over here? Of light armor, 10% chance of putting all damage from a melee attack wearing all light armor. That doesn't seem that good. 10% at master, like, level 100. Windwalker. Stamina regens 50% faster. I wonder how many of these things I'm going to be able to get by the end of the game. Because we're obviously not going to get every single one of these little, you know, stars. I could probably count them to see, but I know some of them have like extra ones you can put in, like here. You can put in 5 points. So it's not going to be exact. Where's alchemy? I don't think I can do anything in alchemy, right? Not until level 30 alchemy. I'll probably, I think just for the theme of my character, I want to go alchemy. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, just a thought. Illusion, I mean, half magicka means I cast mine for longer, so it levels up faster in theory, but calm spell. Illusion would be fun to go for my character, I think. He just kind of, I don't know, quite honestly. Conjuration is, there's just so many things, but I don't want to be like, yeah, I don't know. It's tough making this character work. I should have just gone with like Beef McBeefington, and he hits things hard. Or I don't know. This is not alliteration, this is alteration. Alteration's cool, but you just use the spell once. You don't need to keep using them, so that doesn't seem good. Enchantments being stronger. Maybe I start speccing into enchanting and smithing just to like, you know, start leveling them up better. Maybe enchanting first. I don't know. I don't think my character really wants to be a smith, though. I think enchanting would be more his style. He's a pretty skinny fella. Dwarven. I don't know if dwarves are extinct. I don't know how we're gonna smith dwarf armor, but maybe we find like their blueprints or something. What's in the middle here? You can improve magical weapons and armor. Okay. Enchanting. I kind of want to go enchanting here, but if we go sneak, I mean, I don't want to be like an assassin, you know? But it's just so easy, I feel like. Am I crazy saying that? This feels like the easiest class in the game. I don't know. Because you get so much benefit out of sneak. It's not only the damage, but it's also sneaking around towns and stuff, it looks like. That kind of stuff. The backstab just seems bad, I'll be honest. Maybe it's better if I get this. Noise from armor is reduced by 50% to make backstab actually work. And then you'd go into deadly aim, which seems very powerful. And then this 15 times. That is crazy. Yeah, okay. I don't know. There's just so much. I wish I knew about haggling speech. This doesn't make any sense to me, but I want to go alchemy, but I can't. Illusion. We don't have any illusion spells, really. I think I'll just go enchanting. Just because we're gonna need to go enchanting to get some stuff later. Soul Squeezer. I don't know what that means. I don't know what this stuff means. Extra effect though, that just sounds cool. Corpus Enchanter. Let's go enchanting. Start getting enchanting online. Or smithing, because we need to start smithing steel, right? If we start smithing steel, then we improve like all of our weapons we're currently using for the most part. Melee at least. We just get some free XP off smithing. We only need this one bottom level here though. But in order to upgrade enchant, I don't know. Soul gems, I just don't know how we get more and how we really use them. Enchanting's kind of hard to grasp how we do, if that makes sense. I don't know. I think I want to go enchantment though. Start getting that online. Then we could immediately upgrade it again, but yeah, these require, hold on. Soul Squeezer is here. Provide extra magicka for recharge. What does that mean? Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging? Can I like hold the gem? Filled with a petty soul. Filled with a lesser soul. This is empty. You cannot equip it. I need to like charge these up with souls somehow. There's lesser, common, petty. How do do soul gem? I need a book on enchanting, okay? How much am I carrying right now, actually? Okay, I can take the basket. Oh, I can probably snipe you, actually. Orcish bow. Oh, you have a lot of HP though, don't you? I think I remembered you being very tanky. Then you'll walk to the end of that bridge. Whoops. Quietest spell in existence right there. Oh, jeez, it saw me. Book it. Get clairvoyance. Hi, bats. How far is it gonna follow me, though? It wants me. It wants me. Okay. Oh, it's stuck. Hold on. Hold on. Yes, look at me in fear. Nope, nope, stay right there. Don't. I want to go for headshots, but... Yes. This is gonna take a lot of arrows, but... Come on, do I have to hit its leg? Okay, this is gonna take a while, but we'll get there. What's the matter? Can't hit old Jones McGee? Oh, jeez. Panic. Oak flesh is up. We don't need... Why did I open this menu? The great sword? Do I have oak flesh still up? He's healing somehow. Stop crouching. Just run. Get the healing spell out though. Dang it, we almost had him. That's fine. Just keep running. Okay, he's leaving. Right? He's not. See, look how easy it is to upgrade sneak. It's crazy. I need to put my bow there, but I think if I put my bow there, my shield... I'll try it, look. I'll put the bow in my favorite list, but... And then look, I'll go to favorites and equip the bow. But then it doesn't equip the shield, so... Kind of not cool. If he waits right down there... I can snipe him through the bars like I did the last guy. Whoops. Just sneak back. Maybe the shield lets me sneak a bit better. His red dot stopped moving, which means he's right around that corner, I bet. Flapping of that flag is really getting me. Where'd he go? Did he turn into a statue? I think I hear him. Do. How to beat a gargoyle 101. Oh, dude, he's fast. I'll never check behind the pillar. He stopped moving. Yes. Go back. Oh, jeez. Hey, you can't hit me through there. Okay, we might just want to go back outside real quick. Unfortunate, he found a little method there. When I equip my spell, I equip my shield, but not when I equip my bow. Very weird. I mean, we can't fight this thing one-on-one. So, I mean, maybe... there's no way. Unless we chug a bunch of stamina potions. I mean, I am a pretty good alchemist, but I don't know how to make stamina potions, so... Yep, stepped on the trap. We gotta find out how to deal with this guy. Oh, let me drop my... I think I'm carrying a lot of stuff, actually. I'll just drop it out right here. Miscellaneous. Yeah, I'm carrying, like, the ladle and the bucket pot. And... I thought there was something else. Maybe it was armor? Yeah. Ow. Why does dropping things hurt you so much? Who coded this game? I think it went all the way back, I'll be honest. Oh, jeez. It did not. Okay. I didn't catch its HP though. Oh, my spell wore off. My oak flesh. Oh, okay. Step on the trap. Does it actually light on fire when I step on the trap? I don't know. Okay. He's right inside that door. Just getting my magicka back up. There's something running in the distance over there on my left. Boom. Why'd there have to be two of them? You know? Okay, that's fine. Then we'll go... We have oak flesh up, I think. I think it works through doors. I don't think we can take him like this. I mean, maybe if we chug stuff, but... Is he healing? He's healing. Alright, we gotta go. He's healing somehow. It's his aura or his passive. No, it can't be his passive. It has to be like an aura around him, I suppose. I don't know how he's doing it, though. This is tough. He was low and now he's not. This guy's good. I almost had him earlier, too. And now he's gone again. Last time he was waiting in this room. Okay. Let's get oak flesh back up, just because. Pick up our arrows that bounced off the brazier. I think that's what they're called. One of these days we're probably gonna need to buy more, but not sure. It's depleted, right? Yeah. Just have some uptime on oak flesh. We gotta get rid of that sniper up there. I think that should be our next priority. Getting rid of the other people. I think it's better to snipe from this side because that's what we did last time. Oh, you're still injured from before. That missed? Darn. Is there a way to cancel my shot? I guess I can do that. Oh, is that you? Oh, that's you. I whiffed? Dude, he's pretty low. Okay. I'll wait down this hallway for him, like before. There he comes, the monster himself. Okay, let's finish him off with some magic. Hold on, I want a good screenshot with this guy too. Is that dumb? Well, that's probably dumb. Let's do some. Ooh, that's good. He looks like he's giving me a thumbs up. Moonstone ore. Woo. Hey, some arrows. Get wrecked. I'll be honest, he deserved to smoke me there, but I'm just built different. Another day in the life of Jones McGee. Oh, we can scroll here. That's cool. Get oak flesh up, because why not? I don't know if it gives me XP for just popping it like that, but... Maybe, I don't know. I don't want to become like an assassin, but... I don't know. It's just so easy. You can interact with the environment like that? That's fun. Okay, that attention to detail is just really nice. I wonder if I got that arrow back though. It probably ricocheted and I'll never find it again.
I'll find you. Give up while you still can.
Okay, hold on. I got the dog on its way. Let's equip the good old one-handed weapon. Oh, I dropped it. There we go. I know I'm being like attacked right now, but I'll be fine. Steel sword. Oh geez, there's a lot of them. Okay, you know, I'll just back up real quick. You know, let's get another oak flesh up first. Oh, I guess maybe you do just get it passively. I'm surprised they weren't this concerned when I killed their giant gargoyle, but sure. This might be a great sword angle, actually. I think it's a great sword angle. Whoops. I don't mean to equip the steel bow, or the steel bolt. So using the iron arrows until we... Oh, geez. This is very... like... Let's just say my... Yeah, go ahead. My stamina is pretty bad, but Maybe that extra 10 points was necessary. Then let's swap to some magic for this next. Oh, it's not in the same menu, that's right. Magic. Let's hit him with sparks. Wait, our magic is really low. Okay, let's hit him with the one-handed weapon then. I'll just block my way up.
This is the end for you.
All your friends are dead. What do you mean it's the end for me? It's looking like the end for you. Can't even hit a guy who's moving at you at like Mach 0.1. Where you going? You're running out of room there.
You won't live to see tomorrow.
Oh, I'm sick. That's a screenshot right there. That and the demon. Ooh, goat hide. Imperial bow. That's not too bad. Oh, I don't want to be picking up all this armor and stuff yet. I'm crazy. Is there nothing in this little corner? I don't think so. Yeah, it just loops back around to the other side of the cave. Oh, feels good. Feels good to rule the world. Okay, I might actually just take everything here. Oh, free arrow. I'm not sure if that must be yours. Oh, could I have farmed you for arrows? Is that a thing? Enchanter, right, hold on. Oh, I dropped my, I dropped something outside. Ooh, but if I did, oh, but this is named. I don't want to disenchant. Why can't I disenchant this? Because I already know what the enchantment is. I don't want to break something like this. It feels cool. Like this just feels like a drop you can find. I don't mind destroying this, especially with there being a duplicate. But I feel like I want to be well rested to get that extra EXP boost because enchantment is kind of rare. So I know it's only like 5%, but that's cool though. Woodcutter's axe. I mean, I don't think I need it. Look at all these buckets. Oh, look at those skulls. Add that to the collection. Why are they so heavy though? Yay, skulls. Yeah, sure, we'll pick up everything here. Can I take that arrow? I don't think I can. This has been great so far. I don't know if I'm bad or good, but oh, the loot in there. Oh, I don't need to open it to loot this guy. Oh, you've got nothing on you. I'll do it anyways, but that was too easy. Is that it? Just the... Okay. Unfortunate. You didn't have too much good stuff. Alright, we'll crawl out of here with our loot real quick. Oh, we're bringing all this loot back to Helgen. Back to my little rat hole. My little den. At least we're... Ooh, is that free arrow right there? I think it is. This has been great. I've been having a lot of fun. Coin purse. Almost missed you. 14 gold. I think you had like... Yeah, you had armor. Ooh, arrows. That's really nice. That'll make up for all the arrows I spent lodging inside the... Ooh, another arrow right there. Lodging inside the... Whatchamacallums. The gargoyles. Goyle. Yo, Goyle. I don't know if I'm referencing something, but you know how people say like girl weirdly, like Groog says like gorals, then you got like I don't know, ruined book. Oh, I thought that was a new book. I'm like, book? It was nothing. It was lies. That's what it was. All right, I think that's everything. There is probably something in the water here. Yeah, I think I see an arrow in the water, but I'm not sure if I can swim with all this weight on me, so kind of don't want to chance it. Ooh, amethyst. Very nice. Oh, wait, no, there's a shore right here. It looked like I had to go up that little ledge right there. Take the arrow back. Empty skeleton. Can I take your skull? No. Too bad skulls don't pay a lot, huh? It's really funny to me that the gargoyle just went and stood right in this corner here for some reason. Let me get some extra shots in for free. A good old bow and arrow. Get their aggro, make them come out of hiding. I don't know. It feels very, very strong and dumb. Ooh, honeycomb. That's enough to start experimenting with, actually. Because before I only had, like, what, 3 pieces, maybe? Silver garnet ring? That's why you check random buckets and stuff. Let's go. I thought I was just gonna grab that basket. But... Ooh, lavender. That's new. Awesome. Value 5, though. Ooh, garlic is regen health, actually. If I could figure out how to grow garlic, that'd be great. But there's not exactly a farming sub-class, I don't think. Like, on the skill tree or anything, so... I think there was only the one person right there. Everyone else rushed me, so... Cool, cool. We're doing great. Oh, am I suffering from vampirism yet, actually? Let me get oak flesh up. Just because why not? Active effects. Oh no. I gotta go back to Falkreath soon. Armor oak. Ooh, cool. You can actually see the 40 points. Whoa. You can see how long it lasts. Lasts a minute, right? Total, yeah, probably. That's not good. I gotta go back to the shrine in Falkreath. Okay, nothing crazy, but thank you. Goodbye. Good day. Let's actually see. Am I close to leveling up again? I am. Restoration's almost 30. Can I do something at level 30 here? Right? No, it's 40. Dang it. Oh, Magicka regens faster? Honestly, I kind of want that. Like, this is just all around good for any class, right? I'm not gonna be like a full-on wizard, I don't think, but... I think that'll just be good to have... Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't want to cast that. I wanted to see my... Right, I wanted to check mostly for alteration. So it's like right below the T, basically. I'll see if casting it again changes anything. I gotta check now. Now that I know there's... Oh, this is just a random corner. Now that I... Oh, is there anything in the pot? No. Now that I know there's random hidden things like that ring... Oh, man. I ain't gonna miss anything. Okay, let's check the progress now. Does it increase? Maybe slightly. How's my illusion? It's not looking good. I really need a new illusion spell. Clairvoyance is not really cutting it. Alright, let's bring all this stuff outside. How much am I carrying right now? 422. If I had that extra carry capacity, oh man. But I'm not a very good pickpocket, unfortunately. Why'd they lock that behind pickpocket? I don't know. Wait, hold on, I have to check something. Oh. No. No. Upgrading your stamina upgrades your carrying capacity. Oh my gosh. That's what it is. Remember earlier I'm like, oh, maybe it upgrades, maybe your carrying capacity upgrades like every few levels. And then after a few levels, it didn't get upgraded again. So I'm like, you know, I'm like, okay, maybe, I don't know. I just forgot about it and like, okay, maybe, I don't know. Maybe it was something I was wearing. I don't know, but okay. Yeah, stamina's the best. I will. Every point I put into stamina is an extra 5 books I can carry. Think about it like that. Probably the worst use case, but it's my use case. Grab that basket on the way out. Oh, wait. There's a basket over there. Yeah. Clairvoyance is equipped. I don't think I can take that skull, so I'm not going to try. Oh man, I bet tons of people, well, I say tons of people, like one person out there was like, oh man, I can't wait until they figure out that upgrading stamina upgrades your carrying capacity. So does upgrading magicka do something else for you then? I don't, maybe upgrading magicka upgrades your enchantment skills or something? I'd forget health, man. Who needs health? I'm an old guy. I'm not gonna live very long. Okay, well, that's kind of mean. I might live like another... I don't know how old this guy is. How old do we think this guy is? I was kind of imagining, like, kind of senile. Getting up in the years. It's always funny, like... I don't want to say funny, but... Because some people legitimately suffer from this. And one day I may be part of this boat, at least somewhat. But, you know, people start losing their memory and stuff. Which is very, I know, tragic and stuff. That if you have to watch someone go through that, but in a way, like, I don't want to make light of the situation here, but it is always fun being that guy. I don't want to sound disrespectful or anything. I don't know where I want to continue this, how I'm going to continue this to make it sound okay. But I think people might get where I'm coming from. You know, like the old kooky wizard who's like, oh, right, I forgot it was the solstice of Evengard. I don't know where I'm going with this. Look, just dump everything out here, as you do. Goat hide, that's new. 63 lockpicks, moonstone ore, very nice. It's 10 skulls. Alright, that brings my total up quite a bit. Awesome. Books, we don't need to drop. Food, nah. Apparel. We're gonna be bringing so much stuff back home. Oh, I should grab the vampire armor while I'm here. Vampire robes, vampire boots. Drop all but one, please, because I am wearing one. Weapons, weapons, weapons. The Imperial Bow. The Imperial Bow of Torpor. See, this has like a proper noun. Is this guy some guy's name? I don't know. It's just cool. I'll drop this one though. Honestly, I'll drop this one too and I'll come back for it later. Iron sword. Iron is just so bad. As soon as we upgraded to steel, we never looked back. Steel arrow. One day we're gonna start using those once we get more of them. Alright. That looks pretty good. I say as everything comes falling around me. I'm going to use the bathroom though real quick. And I'll be back. So I will throw up that. And give me 1 second. There we go. I'm back. Ah, look at all this stuff. Awesome. Probably problematic, but I think it's gonna be, I think it's gonna be okay. We just gotta find that vampire armor. Oh, that was easy. Now we gotta get back in without disturbing the pile. Oh, is that a skull I can take? No. The Bloodlet Throne. Well, looks like there's gonna be a new king. Alright. Oh, I was about to say now we just run right in, but... Ooh, forgot about that. That's a cool trap, though. Oh, the Demon Slayer. Maybe more like Gargoyle. Sure, they're not exactly demons, but... I'll take my victories where I can get them. Oh, look at this guy. Yep. That's me. The Gargoyle Slayer. The bats. Hello again. Isn't bats what Harley Quinn calls Batman sometimes? One of my friends is a bit of a DC fan, so I just learn stuff every now and then from them. I can't believe they put a random garnet ring in there that's worth like quite a bit of money. Like, that's kind of evil. Good thing I check like every single corner like all the time, but... Look, if I miss something in this game, it's just bound to happen, but if I do, don't let me know until, like, you know, I'm sure, like, no one out there is really watching, no offense, but, always worth mentioning that, again, I really don't want spoilers. Is there a bed in here I can sleep at? If there is, I will totally sleep here, and, do the enchantment stuff, just to get some XP and enchantment. Alright, now we're getting into new stuff here. Maybe I should start crouching again. Oh, alchemy! Yes! What is this? What? I could have taken something? Oh, I can search the end table. Wow. Awesome. Thought I saw movement. If I can close this door. There's a bed here. Can I sleep? I can. I feel like sleeping in a layer of vampires is probably not. There's so much new stuff here. Oh my gosh. Let's just start small with this soul gem, right? Yeah. Other strips, lantern, basket, skull, a flute, gods and worship. Oh no, Baron Zaya returns. The spirit of Nirn. We've read this one. Lorcan. Oh, Lorcan is Nirn. Okay. Try to keep that in mind. Antecedents of Dwemer Law. We've read this one. The Wolf Queen, Volume 5. Let's see if we've read that. The Real Baron Zaya. We've almost certainly read that. Yeah. We've read Wolf Queen, Volume 5. Do I have to flip through these, or can I just take them? I don't know. I'll pretend that I have to flip through them every time. I'm sure some people are like, ugh, why is he flipping through every book even though he's read it before? That obviously won't give you any more information. Or levels. Oh, 2 scrolls that I'll never use. Biography of Baron Zaya, Volume 2. That starts with AB. Yes, I've read it. Oh, getting repeat books feels good. I can just sit back, scroll through. Oh, that was actually a really short one for a Baron Zaya. Gods and Worship I've almost certainly not read, though. How much weight am I carrying? Ooh, I'm already starting to get close. I can dump a bunch of stuff near the entrance of this little zone, though. Might as well unlock this. Ooh, close. Awesome. I feel like I'm gonna have to do a prison break here at some point. Is that just me? Like, it feels like they're setting up for like a prison. Ooh, steel. The snowberries wasn't steel though. That's funny. The cake and the diamond? Can I take that? I want that wolf head back at home. Oh, they've took it over from... Oh. That's sad. This was like, you know, scroll of common fear. Ooh, coin purse. This was like a watch. Maybe that's what happened to the sniper up top. This was like a fort that, you know, and vampires took it over. All right, there's 2 new books here, I believe. That's the way forward. The alchemy table. We're gonna be over encumbered soon. Song of the Askeladd Men. We've all certainly read this one. This is a really long one, I believe. Yep. We're only like halfway through now, I think. Is my guess. Wow, never mind. This is just a really long one. Yep, this is Nightingale. Right, we gotta figure out what's with Nightingale. He seems pretty important. Argonian account book. Can I take this pelt off the wall? No. A spigot? I don't know what I took right there. Alright, let's dump some of this stoof, right outside. Maybe in this little area. Alright, items, miscellaneous. Why do I do this? Maybe because it's close to my my home base of what, Helgen, right? Yeah, Helgen. If it wasn't so close, I probably wouldn't be doing this. If it was like Falkreath or something, I'd probably think twice, but I don't have to really. Was it really just that stuff? Am I missing? Are books really just that heavy? Huh. I guess that's it. Only 290? Jeez, we don't have a lot of wiggle room with our carrying capacity with all these books. Well, good news is we can sleep here, but I kind of want to clear this place out first before I feel comfortable to sleep. It's literally showing me that someone got stabbed in their sleep, and yeah, I'm just not sure unless I fully clear this place out, head to toe, that I'd be comfortable with that. Is that Norvane right there? No. Can I fall through that? What are we thinking? Ooh, it looks like I can fall through. That would not be good. But I kind of want to try. You know, let's not. We'll go back and read the books in a second. Okay, that's the way we came from. Alright, so it looks like it continues across the bridge. Gotta check for any loose thing on the table. There might be an arrow or two. Oh, there's the lantern we shot. That's funny. There should be a few missing arrows on this bridge, but hopefully it's not too much of a big deal. We can probably drop stuff off the side too, which is funny to think about. Oh, firewood. I think if we position correctly, we can just drop all this off the side here and pick it up down there. So if I go first person and then turn that way, then maybe everything will fall down there. I mean, I think you might have to do it one at a time, because it kind of like picks predetermined spots. But that's not the worst thing in the world. Lantern, firewood. Oh. Okay, that firewood made it down. This is a way to do it, that's for sure. Miscellaneous. Yeah, nothing here. Books, that's fine. What are we carrying that's causing us to be weighed down so much? Oh, the mace. There we go. Cool. Everything's now over the side. I don't know if we need to sneak anymore, but... Oh, that might be it. Can I zoom in at all? Do I have like a periscope? I'm not sure if I'm feeling comfortable with sleeping here. If I know there's like this vampire. Do you think I can shoot him through the bars? What if he's friendly though? I don't know. What's I'm not pulling that chain. Can I sleep here safely? What is this place called again? The Bloodlet Throne, right? Yeah, maybe for good reason. That looks like the throne over there. Is it safe to sleep here? I don't know. It feels kind of dangerous, but I could really use it to get some more experience. Hold on, was that? Nah, there's nothing behind that pillar. Alright, no reason to crouch through here. Alright, I think I'm just gonna read the books real quick. If I'm gonna go in there, I want to reset. Oh, a chest. Why did I miss this? Whoa. Sick. So what books? Vernacus and Bulor, The Cake and the Diamond. Yeah, those are definitely new. Gods and Worship, is that new? D, E, F. Yeah, it'd be right below F. Hold on. For some reason it's scrolling in OBS again. I don't know why. Okay. Yeah, it'd be right there. Let's start with Gods and Worship. An overview of Gods and Worship in Tamriel by Brother Hetchfeld. About to say Field. Editor's note. Brother Hetchfeld is an associate scribe at the Imperial University Office of Introductory Studies. Gods are commonly judged upon the evidence of their interest in worldly matters. A central belief in the active participation of deities in mundane matters can be challenged by the reference to apparent apathy and indifference on the part of gods during times of plague or famine. From intervention in legendary quests to manifestations in common daily life, no pattern for the gods of Tamriel activities is readily perceived. The concerns of gods, in many ways, may seem unrelated or at best unconcerned with the daily trials of the mortal realm. The exceptions do exist, however. Many historical records and legends point to the direct intervention of one or more gods at times of great need. Many heroic tales recount blessings of the divinity bestowed upon heroic figures who worked or requested for the good of a deity or the deity's temple. Some of the more powerful artifacts in the known world were originally bestowed upon their owners through such reward. Ooh, like the giant, or not giant, but the powerful axe in the top left of the map from Valsius or something? Clavicus, that's his name. It has also been reported that priests of high ranking in their temples may on occasion call upon their deity for blessings or in help in time of need. The exact nature of such contact and the blessings bestowed is given to much speculation, as the temples hold such associations secret and holy. This direct contact gives weight to the belief that the gods are aware of the mortal realm. In many circumstances, however, these same gods will do nothing in the face of suffering and death, seeming to feel no need to interfere. It is thus possible to conclude that we, as mortals, may not be capable of understanding more than a small fraction of the reasoning and logic such beings use. One defining characteristic of all gods and goddesses is their interest in worship and deeds. Deeds in the form of holy quests are just one of the many things that bring the attention of a deity. Deeds in everyday life, by conforming to the statutes. I know that's a word. I just, yeah. I don't think it's pronounced statutes, though. And obligations of individual temples are commonly supposed to please a deity. Performance of a ceremony in a temple may also bring a deity's attention. Ceremonies vary according to the individual deity. The results are not always apparent, but sacrifice and offerings are usually required to have any hope of gaining a deity's attention. While direct intervention in daily temple life has been recorded, the exact nature of the presence of a god in daily mundane life is a subject of controversy. A traditional saying of the Wood Elves is that one man's miracle is another man's accident. While some gods are believed to take an active part of daily life, others are well known for their lack of interest in temporal affairs. It has been theorized that gods do, in fact, gain strength from such things as worship through praise, sacrifice, and deed. It may even be theorized that the number of worshippers a given deity has may reflect on his overall position among the other gods. This my own conjecture garnered from the apparent ability of the larger temples to attain blessings and assistance from their god with greater ease than the smaller religious institutions. There are reports of the existence of spirits in our world that have the same capacity to use the actions and deeds of mortals to strengthen themselves as the gods do, as do the gods. The understanding of the exact nature of such creatures would allow us to understand with more clarity the connection between a deity and the deity's worshippers. Is worshippers spelled with one P? The implication of the existence of such spirits leads to the speculation that these spirits may even be capable of raising themselves to the level of a god or goddess. Motusio of the Imperial Seminary has suggested that these spirits may be the remains of gods and goddesses who, through time, lost all or most of their following, reverting to their earliest, most basic form. Practitioners of the old ways say that there are no gods, just greater and lesser spirits. Perhaps it is possible for all three theories to be true. Huh. I don't think we learned anything. I think it's just standard. Oh, we missed this chest here. What room are we in? Oh, we're in like some kind of incident. I think we read that book. Huh. Coin purse? But yeah, I think it's... Oh, scroll of blizzard. Whoa. Lingering stamina, weak poison. The gem is nice. Orcish dagger of... Whoa. That thing is crazy. Ooh, spider egg. Nice. Those are kind of rare. Anything that's dropped from a creature and not like a plant I see every day, I consider rare. But yeah, I feel like it's common, like, in fantasy settings for gods to be more powerful the more followers they have, stuff like that. But interesting that it's like a ranking system. Maybe they like, you know, it's like they're like influencers. I can't exactly say. It's like Mr. Beast is a more powerful influencer than, I don't know, some small YouTuber, you know. Just like, you know, parallel, I guess. Anything behind the chest? Okay. I think we've read Incident at Necrom, but I'll check. It sounds familiar. No. It would be here, right? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, I, J, K. Yeah. It'd be like here. Huh. Alright, this has got to be a good one then. Illusion increased. Dang it, I should have slept first. Oh man, that might have given me more experience. Incident in Necrom by Jonkia Bothi. I don't know how to pronounce that. The situation simply is this, said Flaxith, his face as chiseled and resolute as any statue. Everyone knows that the cemetery west of the city... Oh? Is it what I think it is? Falkreath? Is haunted by some malevolent beings, and has been for many years now. The people have come to accept it. They bury their dead by daylight. Dead by daylight? I'm sorry. For the people who... It's a game, Dead by Daylight, whatever. And are away before Master and Secunda have risen, and the evil comes forth. The only victims to fall prey to the devils within are the very stupid and the outsiders. It sounds like a natural solution to filtering out the undesirables, then, laughed Nitra, a tall middle-aged woman with cold eyes and thin lips. Where's the gold in saving them? From the temple. They're reopening a new monastery near the cemetery. And they need the land cleansed of evil. They're offering a fortune, so I accepted the assignment, with the caveat that I could assemble my own team to split the reward. That's why I've sought you each out. From what I've heard, you, Nitra, are the best bladesmen in Morrowind. Nitra smiled her unpleasant best. And you, Ulsmik, are a renowned burglar, though never once imprisoned. The bald-pated young man stammered, as if to refute the charges, before grinning back. I'll get you in where you need to go, but then it's up to you to do what you need to do. I'm no combatter. Anything Nitra and I can't handle, I'm sure Masitha will prove her mettle. Laxith said, turning to the fourth member of the party. She comes on very good references as a sorceress of great power and skill. Masitha was the picture of innocence, round-faced and wide-eyed. Nitra and Osmic looked at her uncertainly, particularly watching her fearful expressions as Flaxith described the nature of the creatures haunting the cemetery. It was obvious she had never faced any adversary other than man and Mer before. If she survived, they thought to themselves, it would be very surprising. As the foursome trudged toward the graveyard at dusk, they took the opportunity to quiz their new teammate. That Z is so cursed. Vampires are filthy creatures, said Nitra, disease-ridden. Oh, it's a book on vampires. You know. They say off to the west, they'll indiscriminately pass on their curse together with a number of other inflictions. To the west, eh? They don't do that here so much, but still, you don't want to leave their wounds untreated. I take it you know something of the spells of restoration if one of us gets bit. Oh, I wish I knew that. I know a little, but I'm no healer, said Masitha meekly. More of a battle mage? Asked Osmic. I can do a little damage, if I'm really close. But I'm not very good at that either. I'm more of an illusionist, technically. Nitra and Osmic looked at one another with naked concern as they reached the gates of the graveyard. There were moving shadows, stray specters among the rack and ruins, crumbled paths stacked on top of crumbled paths. It wasn't a maze of a place. It could have been any dilapidated graveyard, but even without looking at the tombstones, it did have one very noticeable feature. Filling the horizon was the mausoleum of a minor Cyrodiilic official from the Second Era, slightly exotic but still harmonizing with the Dunmer graves in a complementary style called the Care. It's a surprisingly useful school, whispered Masitha defensively. You see, it's all concerned with Magicka's ability to alter the perception of objects without changing their physical compositions. There we go. Removing sensual data. For example, to cast darkness or remove sound or smell from the air. It can help by a red-haired vampire woman leapt out from the shadows in front of them, knocking Flaxith on his back. Nitra quickly unsheathed her sword, but Mazatha was faster. With a wave of her hand, the creature stopped frozen, her jaws scant inches from Flaxith's throat. Flaxith pulled out his own blade and finished her off. "That's illusion?" asked Osmic. "Certainly," smiled Mazatha. "Nothing changed in the vampire's form, except its ability to move. Like I said, a very useful school." The four climbed up. Wow, that seems crazy, by the way. The four climbed up over the paths to the front gateway of the crypt. Osmic snapped at the lock and disassembled the poison trap. The sorceress cast a wave of light down the dust-choked corridors, banishing the shadows and drawing the inhabitants out. Almost immediately, they were set upon by a pair of vampires, howling and screaming in a frenzy of bloodlust. The battle was joined, so no sooner were the first two vampires felled than their reinforcements attacked. They were mighty warriors of uncanny strength and endurance, but Masatha's paralysis spell and the weaponry of Flaxith and Nithra clove through their ranks. Even Osmic aided the battle. "They're crazy," gasped Masatha when the fight finally ended and she could catch her breath. "Kawara, does that say?" "The most savage of the vampire bloodlines," said Flaxith. "We have to find and exterminate each and every one." Delving into the crypts, the group hounded out more of the creatures. Though they varied in appearance, each seemed to rely on their strength and claws for attacking, and subtlety did not seem to be the style of any. Subtlety did not seem to be the style of any. When the entire mausoleum had been searched, and every creature within destroyed, the four finally made their way to the surface. It was only an hour until sunrise. Yeah, why not fight them in sunrise? I don't know. Obviously, they're not going to be out, but I don't know. There was no frenzied scream or howl. Nothing rushed forward and attacked them. Towards them. Final attack, when it happened, was so unlike the others that the questers were taken utterly by surprise. And by surprise, I think I added a D at the end of that. The ancient creature waited until the four were almost out of the cemetery, talking amiably, making plans for spending their share of the reward. He judged carefully who would be the greatest threat, and then launched himself at the sorceress. Had Flaxith not turned his attention back from the gate, she would have been ripped to shreds before she had a chance to scream. The vampire knocked Masatha across a stone, its claws raking across her back, but stopped its assault in order to block a blow from Flaxith's sword. How do you pronounce that plural? Flaxith's sword. There we go. It accomplished this maneuver in its own brutal way, by tearing the warrior's arm from its socket. Osmic and Nithra set on it, but they found themselves in a losing battle. Only when Masatha had pulled herself back up from behind the pile of rocks, weak and bleeding, that the fight turned. She cast a magical ball of flame at the creature, which so enraged it that it turned back toward her. To her, Nithra saw an opening and took it, beheading the vampire with a stroke of her sword. "So you do know some spells of destruction, like you said," said Nithra. "And a few spells of healing, too," she said weakly, "but I can't save Flaxith." The warrior died in the bloody dust before them. The three were quiet as they traveled across the dawn-lit countryside, back toward Necrom. "This is sad, man. I didn't want anyone to die." Masatha felt the throb of pain on her back intensify as they walked, and then a gradual numbness, like ice, spread through her body. "I need to go to a healer and see if I've been diseased," she said as they reached the city. "Meet us at the Moth and Fire tomorrow morning," said Nithra. "We'll go to the temple and get our reward and split it there." She's going to turn into a vampire, isn't she? 3 hours later, Osmic and Nithra sat in their room at the tavern, happily counting and recounting the gold marks. Split 3 ways, it was a very comfortable sum. "What if the healers can't do anything for Masatha?" smiled Osmic. Oh, that's evil. Osmic, I wish you died," smiled Osmic dreamily. He's thinking about her dying to get more money, isn't he? Some diseases can be insidious. "Did you hear something in the hall?" asked Nithra quickly. But when she looked, there was no one there. She returned, shutting the door behind her. "I'm sure Masatha will survive if she went straight to the healer, but we could leave tonight with the gold." Oh, they're both evil. Poor Flaxith. Unless he was evil too, then. I don't know. "Let's have one last drink out to the poor. Let's have one last drink to our poor sorceress," said Osmic. Well, I'm starting to butcher this. Leading Nithra out of the room toward the stairs. Down. Mithra laughed. Those spells of illusion will help her track us down, as useful as she keeps saying they are. Paralysis, light, silence. Not so good when you don't know where to look. Literally, the first illusion spell we got was like a pathfinding spell. So yeah, they're probably dead. They closed the door behind them. Invisibility is another spell of illusion, said Masitha's disembodied voice. The gold on the table rose in the air and vanished from sight as she slipped it into her purse. The door again opened and closed, and all was silent until Osmic and Mithra returned a few minutes later. They left the gold in the room, but okay. Poor Flaxith, dude. Sick name, by the way. It just took me a while to figure out how to pronounce it. Stamina. Oh, yeah. If I slept, I think I would have gotten more experience in illusion. The music is very... like, what's the word? Like, whenever we level up, it's like... very, like, hoo, ha, hoo, ha. Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging. What does this mean? I feel like I need to get it just to understand what this means. But I also just want to upgrade this. Enchantments are 40% stronger. Because we're literally just going to enchant right now. Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging. I don't know what this means. Why is enchanting so confusing? I need a book on soul gems and enchanting. I feel like I just get this. And then go soul squeezer later. Provide extra magicka for recharging. See, recharging is a new word for me. Is it? Okay, putting this in Minecraft terms. Is let's say you have an enchanted sword, but you don't have mending on it, and you put it in the anvil. Is the soul gem like putting, like let's say the diamond sword, like putting a diamond in the anvil to repair it again? You just slap a soul gem in there and it, you know, you can repair it? Because I feel like the enchantment will wear out over time if not. Trap 5, recharging the weapon. See? Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging. I don't know though. Either way, I'm gonna get this. Call me crazy or not, but... is it safe to sleep here though? Oh, right. You're, do you have like any weapon on you? No. Okay. Maybe you had like a ring or something? I don't know. Huh. So there's a book on killing vampires in the Vampires Hub. Also illusion. But we didn't get a new illusion spell or anything. The Song of the Askeldi Men. The Oblivion Crisis. Let's see. Yep, we got that. The Oblivion Crisis. I think I would have seen it. The Oblivion. Yeah, so that's new. We'll take Song of the Askeldi Men. These ones are fun. Oh, and there's also that book. How many books there were in this little spot? Antecedents of Dwemer Law, that's like the millionth one. What was this book? The common Dark had mentioned breeze to 10 more. Killed by an Argonians. Oh, okay. It's something about... yeah, okay. Whoops, I meant to take it. The Book of Daedra. The book. It starts with a T. The Book of Daedra. Yep, thought we had that one. Azura. Yeah. So these are like evil ones, I guess. Bloody Curse, Web Spinner. The energies of all living things. Harvest Souls, Dark and Shadowy. Light and Darkness. Taskmaster. Madness, debauchery. Dreams and nightmares. Yeah. They're totally the bad guys. Okay. Ancestors and the Dunmer. That one starts with an A. Yes, we read that one. Oh, it's this one. Ghost fences and stuff. Yeah. And how it's not really like used anymore. Like shrines and stuff are becoming out of practice. Alright, so we don't have actually that many. We have these three, I think, are new ones. I'm tempted to sleep here, but I don't know how safe that is. Considering they're showing a dead person. What, can I sleep in this bed? No. Didn't think so, but... How safe is this? I feel like I should leave and come back just in case. Let me do that. Let me grab up everything that I can. And let me walk out of here. Except the books. I'll leave the books because I'll come back to them. And I'll walk right out. Okay, I think that was everything. I'll walk right out. And I'll save it because it automatically saves when we exit a place like this. I think I'll survive this fall. Especially if I fall in the water. That's fine. I've taken worse. I can't believe upgrading stamina upgrades your carrying capacity. I'm just now learning about this. Hey, a free arrow. That's cool. Okay, let's zoom in again. There we go. I don't need firewood. It seems infinite, but... Alright, I think that's everything that I dropped. Alright, we'll quickly make our way out to save it. Because when we leave an area and come back in, I think it saves. So if we die, it's not the end of the world. This is nice, just taking a slow walk outside. Guess I'll use clairvoyance in the meantime. I'm very casually walking here. How much weight am I carrying? Not even that much overboard. Well, we gotta move everything at some point, I suppose. Don't have to, but I want to. And we've got like 3 more books to read. 4. Man, there's so many books in this game. Who would have thought? I think at some point I'm gonna have to start leaving some of them home. Which I don't want to do, but unless I want to upgrade stamina every time, but I don't know. I wish you could upgrade other stuff besides those 3. Any day now. I might have to make this walk again. What is going on in that throne room, you know? Are they evil? I don't know what's going on in there. Maybe that's why they call it the Bloodlet Throne. Also, we should get cured from our vampirism. I might take a trip to Falkreath real quick, actually. Just to cure myself. Because I'd rather not be down 25 HP. Or whatever it is. Yep, already got you guys. Got everything through here. This is quite the dungeon. And we're almost out of here. This is like the 3rd time I've had to make this trip. If only I knew. Alright, it should autosave. Auto saving in the top right, or left rather. Perfect. There's so much stuff here. Firewood, perfect. The flute, yep. Hopefully we don't lose that. I feel like it's gonna be hard to find everything. 2 skulls, a spigot, some tankards, troll skull, some bowls. This is so cursed. Apparel. Weapons? I think, yeah, the mace. Orcish dagger of winnowing. Absorb 20 points of magicka. Wow. I mean, am I gonna use it? Probably not, but okay. We got plenty of potions and food, I think, for the upcoming... I might want that wine for whatever we're going up against. Barrel... Yeah, I think that's it. Orcish bow. I can't believe I just realized that stamina increases carrying weight. That's insane to me. Right now, I'd still be at 305 or whatever, and I'd be too fat to hold stuff. Is that really it? Scroll of Blizzard. Target takes 20 points of frost damage for 10 seconds? Plus stamina damage. Whoa. That's a ton of damage. That's 200 damage. Wow. Oh, we've got 2 of these. I need to deconstruct that. I'll do that soon. Yeah, I think that's it. How are we weighed down so much? Can't be like... I don't know. It's crazy to me that we're weighed down this much. Obviously, I'm going like... I'm carrying like one of every weapon, which is not great. Oh, empty wine bottle. Drop that. The amethysts are taking up 0.4. So yeah, this is like nothing here. Okay. It's all about these books, probably. Then even these ingredients, like honeycomb weighs 1. Even that's starting to weigh down on me. Garlic. Maybe we can make some strong potions before... It looks like we're going to do like a gladiator style fight in there. The only way I win is through cheese strats, and if I'm stuck in a gladiator pit, I don't think I'm making it out of there, so... Oh, that's the best I can do. Jeez, this place is a mess. Alright, let's get back in there. I want to see what's up. But also, I want to enchant and stuff real quick. I sleep. I enchant. And then I do some potion making, and I go check out what's going on. Man, this is so much faster when you're not weighed down. I'm zooming. Oh, I was like, what was that? It's the bats. It's always the bats. Oh yeah, speedrun tech. Best... Oh, the enchanter is right there. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Alright. Yeah, that's a wagon. I'm like, what is that? It's a wagon. Okay. What was that? Oh, I think that hit the side of the brazier. Okay, let's sleep. Hopefully we don't die in our sleep. What bed do I want? That bed? I'll sleep on the side of this bed, because... I don't know. We'll sleep for like 4 hours. Please don't die in my sleep. I didn't die in my sleep. That's good. That's good. Okay, now while we're rested, let's go do some stuff. Potion making's there, but we want to do enchanting first, because it's further away. Disenchant this robe. I could disenchant the orc dagger. That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Alright, let's do it. E to learn. Goodbye. You learned the Fortify Destruction and Magicka Regen enchantment from destroying this item. That did not really level up my enchanting as much as I wanted it to. Oh, can I enchant my bow? Oh, isn't enchanting weapons bad, though? I think enchanting weapons is bad. What enchantments do I know? Destruction spells cost 5% less to cast. Only 5%? Wasn't my... Dang. My spells suck. 5%. I guess it stacks now. Now we can apply it to something. Increases magicka by 20 points. I put that on my necklace and it increased it by 1 point. It's so sad. Magicka regenerates 20% faster. That seems pretty good. Restoration spells. I've only got these gems. That kind of sucks. I think we should pop it on a ring, though. Does the value of the ring matter? I feel like I want to put it on a less valuable ring, but if I put it on like this ring, is it like more likely to be a better enchantment because it's on a more expensive ring with like a gemstone in it? And it's like, I don't know how this works. Maybe I should just put it on like my vampire boots or my steel helmet or something. Maybe start small with my vampire boots, you know? The enchantment will be... We already have this one, right? Destruction spells are cheaper. Restoration spells. 20%. I think we just want this one, right? Flat 20% magicka regen. Could be clutch. Restoration spell. I mean, none of these are crazy good anyways. Let's just do... Magicka regenerates 20% faster. Oh. I can't apply these to my boots. Okay, what about my gauntlets? I could do Fortify Magicka on them. Okay, my helmet? I can do Fortify Magicka regen. Oh, that's what I wanted. But I want these cool ones. Why? No, don't quit. Maybe it's based on the value? Because look, these are less valuable. Oh, I feel a strange thirst at sunsets. That's not good. Because look, the value, maybe the more valuable the item, the more I can put on it. Now let's go to like from 125 to 160 on the ring. No. Silver garnet ring. Silver. Let's go to 180 then. No. 225 on the shield. No, it's not based on value. Or maybe shields just can't be enchanted. I don't know. Huh. Orcish bow. I feel like... Yeah. I don't know. Let's just do the helmet with what we want, which is magicka regen. 4% faster. I mean, it's something. And then... I guess petty? I don't know. Craft. Now it's 2%. Hold on. This is 4% though. That sucks. Whatever, we'll do this. Enchanting is increased. Woohoo! To level 25, which means if we back out, now we go to skills and go to enchanting. This menu kind of sucks to go through, but now we could... Oh, this is 20. Maybe we should have waited until we could... Oh, that takes level 40 now. Wow. Higher enchantments are 25% stronger. It's gonna take a while to get anywhere better on this skill tree. Skill enchantments. Yeah, this is gonna be... I don't know how we're gonna level this up too good, to be honest. Soul Squeezer. Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging. What does this mean? Maybe we just go for it while we're here, you know? Item, just slap something on like a ring, you know? Increases your magic up by 20 points. Let's do that. And then we go enchantment. And we go soul gem. That's 2%, that's 4. So yeah, obviously the better the gem, the better the enchantment. Maybe it's not based on the item. Sure, we'll do this on the ring. What if I go to like this ring? Is it better? No. I want to use these bad rings, I think. But we have 2 of these. Just put it on the silver ring. I don't know. Nah, put it on the garnet ring because we've got a duplicate. Sure. Oh, no. Sure. This looks good. Regen's 4% faster. That's a big one right there. Alright, back out. Well, we did it. We did it, team. We made some new stuff. Now if we go to apparel, we're wearing the steel helmet of awesomeness. Did I not get to name it though? Like the silver necklace? Wear that ring. Can I wear up to 5 different rings, by the way? That'd be funny. Alright. Increases your magicka by 1 point is so sad. This is it's my baby's first enchantment right here. So sad. Like this one's pretty good. 2%, 2% and a 4%. This one's just crazy. Magicka regens 50% faster. Like this is just crazy. I don't know. Anyways, we did our best. Okay. We're trying. I feel like we've got to enchant if we want to even try, you know. Where am I going with this? I don't know. Use the alchemy lab. Here we go. Here we go. This is what we've been waiting for. So I believe, where's my snowberries? Yeah. Snowberries I throw in with everything. Resist fire. I could make a potion of resist fire and resist frost with these 2. Let's just throw vampire dust and spider eggs together. Just see. Awesome. Snowberry. You know, we gotta start using vampire dust, I feel like. Plus lavender plus honeycomb. Awesome. That's fine. Snowberry plus garlic plus glow dust. Resist fire, resist frost. Death bell maybe? Bone meal. Plus garlic plus bone meal. Resist fire on bone meal. Okay, that's something. But that means if we clear the selection and I go back to snowberry, then yeah, garlic is gone. That's good. All right, let's go with snowberry plus death bell plus charred skeever hide. Ooh, that was an expensive one. That's okay. We could spam resist frost potion. Put a potion of resist fire and frost right here. Purple mountain flower also needs to be researched a bit. Let's go spider egg, vampire dust. Dang. I could just spam these 2 together. Like, boom, 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 boom. Best ever do it. Alright, and then clear the selection, then we go like snowberry. What were the other resist frost potions? And fire potions? I think, yeah, it was you and bone meal, right? Yeah. This is so... I could go... I think... Oh, thorax or thistle branch does work. the most common potion right here. We have so much salt, by the way. Weakness to magic. Regenerate magicka. If only... I'm sure we have it somewhere here, but we could use that together with something. Maybe glow dust? We haven't tried glow dust. But there's not much I'd want to sacrifice here. With the snowberry, I feel like everything is like a one-time thing. We only have one troll fat. It's really just the glow dust we haven't tried. But we have multiple of. Because everything else here is resist fire, resist frost, that kind of thing. We could throw the snowberry with you and craft a better potion. Charred skeever hide. That feels kind of rare. Blue mountain flower. Fortify health. Let's look at our fortify health options. Oh. Okay, let's look at our regenerate stamina options. Okay. Regenerate magicka. It's not too bad. Weakness to... Oh, it's gonna make me weak to magic, though. That's not a great combo. But we could do it. We have so much salt. But we don't have a lot to experiment with salt, I feel like. Here. No, don't quit alchemy, but I want to go back to ingredients. Let's try salt with stuff. We have so much salt now. Salt with... Regenerate magicka. Let's do salt and... lavender and you. Okay. Salt plus... honeycomb. Hold on. Clear. Hold on. Salt plus... honeycomb and then maybe glow dust. Regenerate health. Yeah, and then maybe garlic later. Let's do honeycomb, glow dust. Yikes. Using glow dust like this kind of hurts. Salt plus... I guess garlic and... Wait, damage, stamina, regen, resist frost. Okay, that won't... Okay. Then garlic and frost Miriam. Regenerate magicka and garlic. That's good to know. Clear. Let's go back to salt. Maybe a spider egg. And wheat. Okay. Wheat kind of hurts because we know wheat is good. Resist poison. Wait, does salt go with that? Weakness to magic, regenerate magicka. Okay, that makes a regenerate magicka thing. Salt plus damage, magicka, regen, fortify health. Okay, let's do salt plus the blue mountain flower plus charred skeever hide. Kind of hurts, but we'll see. Okay, restore health on charred skeever hide and blue mountain flower. That's huge. Blue mountain flower just became blue mountain best recipe ingredient. Okay, clear selections. Looks like I know what I'm gonna make. Blue mountain flower, you're crazy. Restore health and fortify health. Wait. I could combine this with a restore health and fortify health. What's my fortify health? Hanging moss. Damage, magicka, regen. Will this... Damn. Ooh, they're gonna damage my magicka regen though. I think I just do this. Craft. Yeah, fortify health. No, wait, wheat is fortify health too? Whoa. Wheat and blue mountain flower just became the best recipe. Potion. Oh my gosh. Look at this. This potion is crazy. Oh, this is the best. Why do I enjoy this so much? Bleeding crown though. I gotta start figuring out where I can use that. I think I still haven't tried salt with the bleeding crown. Regenerate health, damage, stamina, regen. We can try it with the Jazzbay grapes and the juniper berries, I think. Potion of regenerate. Oh, did I already know about that? Regenerate magicka. Okay, that's fine. Regenerate stamina, resist fire. Okay, that's regenerate magicka. We could try bleeding crown and something, but... Wait, garlic works with salt? Weakness to magic, regenerate magicka. Regenerate magicka. So at the very least, it'll be not too bad. Craft. Okay, bleeding crown didn't work. Right, it'll gray out if I go back to garlic. Where am I going? Garlic's up here. No, if I go to salt pile. That is not salt. This is salt. No, clear, salt. Now if I go to bleeding crown, it should, yeah, that's good. Oh, this is great though. Spider egg. Fortify lock picking. That's such a weird one. Damage magicka regen, also kind of weird. Vampire dust, we still don't have a single recipe for. Hold on. What have we tried with vampire dust? It's got to be nightshade and something, right? Let's do these two. Restore magicka. Okay. That's something. And lavender and grapes? No, lavender and honeycomb. Oof. Yikes. Okay. Vampire dust plus the grapes plus glow dust. This is going to be an expensive one, but I think it's worth it. Oh, come on. The dusts should have combined. They're two like ingredients. Come on. Garlic plus vampire dust. Hold on. What's vampire dust we know of? Restore magicka. Does garlic restore magicka? Not that we know of. Damage, stamina regen, resist frost. You and you. Regenerate health. Okay, hold on. Now if we go to regenerate health. Whoa. These two? Hold on. Garlic plus vampire dust? Whoa. I'll just make a few of those, please. Don't want to go too crazy because vampire dust is kind of rare. Kind of rare. I'm sure we'll come across more, but... I still want to experiment. Restore magicka, regenerate stamina. Restore magicka. That's why it works. Okay. Regenerate stamina. Regenerate health, restore magicka. We could throw one of these mushrooms on, but... Let's do the mushroom with that mushroom. Dang it. Have I tried bone meal with vampire dust? I have. It's really only blue mountain flower left. We could do a crazy garlic plus blue mountain flower play. Okay, I think that's it. I'm almost to level 30 in potion making though. Doesn't something happen at level 30? Also, is my inventory now like really full? Aren't potions heavy? No, I guess not. Okay, doesn't something happen at level 30 in alchemy, or am I crazy? That's another 5 point, you know, like every 5 levels you might unlock something new. Requires 20. Ooh, potions you mix with benefit. Ooh, yes. And I don't really care about that, but I can sell them for more. Eating an ingredient reveals... Oh, that's level 50. First two, and then I level it up again and then again to get it to max. Snake blood, yeah. Green thumb seems also kind of meh. Seems decent, but like more than half the ingredients aren't from getting plants. I'd say like 33% of ingredients are plants. Maybe like 40. That one's pretty cool though. So you can basically, yeah, this one's cool because you can use, you know, like that one potion that damages my magicka regen but increases my HP. It's like that, where you can basically snuff out one half of it. If you just want it to be a poison of some kind, you get rid of all the good effects. And if you just want it to be a good effect potion, you get rid of all the poisonous effects. Yeah, I really just want this benefactor. Because then I might be able to sell them for more too. Yeah. Okay, and then this requires level 40 alchemy. I think it's worth it to just get it out of the way now. You know, we're under the effect of good sleep, so... Bleeding Crown. Have I tried you with stuff? No, not really. Let's just get some Bleeding Crown in here. Fortify Conjuration. I haven't tried that before. Hey, look at that. Blue Mountain Flower is the first thing I know all the ingredients, or the things for. Let's do Glow Dust and Frost Miriam. Yikes, there goes all of our Glow Dust. That is awful. Okay, our last crown we combine with... We know Lavender and Honeycomb don't go together, so let's go with, like, Nightshade Honeycomb. Fortify Block. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That is a new potion. That sounds really cool, actually. Okay, and then we're out of Bleeding Crowns now, but we have Honeycomb we can still experiment with. Let's go with the mushroom and the grapes. That's okay. Honeycomb's really heavy, so I don't mind, you know, using it. It'll just weigh us down if we don't use it. We've tried Honeycomb with most everything now. Let's do Frost Miriam and... Hold on, there was something else. Whoops. Honeycomb. Sorry if this is annoying some people. Spider Egg and Frost Miriam. Okay. That's okay. Honeycomb plus... garlic and bone meal, I guess. Ravage stamina? What? Oh, hold on, I can check here. What is Ravage stamina? Concentrated poison damages stamina by 13 points. Ew, this seems bad. Bad potion. Very bad potion. Okay. That's okay. They can't all be winners, but... yikes. Okay. So Fortify Block is definitely your best use so far. Ravage Stamina. What a weird effect. That's kind of it. I guess I'll make another one just see what Blue Mountain Flower makes. But Fortify Conjuration? Okay. Alright, that's it for you. Wow, we have so many potions here. This is crazy. Why can't I fortify lockpicking? What happened to my... Uh-oh. I'm missing an ingredient in my ingredients list. Why is my OBS glowing? That's weird. What am I missing? That's weird. I'm missing an ingredient for fortify lockpicking. That's really bugging me. Regen health. What was regen health again? And garlic. I think I just make a few of these. Get me closer to the level. Okay, clear. Then we have Blue Mountain Flower, which makes... I forget what. Restore, Magicka, regenerate stamina. Nothing with you, I don't think. This lavender has not really been useful. Obviously, Nightshade is only going to have bad effects. I think that's kind of obvious. Fortify lockpicking is still so funny to me. But Blue Mountain Flower, isn't this the good one now? Yeah, Blue Mountain Flower is now the best flower. Now that I know how to make health potions without needing wheat and blister wart, two things I don't know how to get, I can get What was it? What's it called? Restore health? I can get the other ingredients much easier, right? Oh, never mind. I lied. Only Blue Mountain flower is easy to get. These other ones, not really. What can I make here? Just start throwing stuff together. Craft. Fortify conjuration. Okay. Clear. What? Is Blue Mountain flower conjuration? It is. Weird. Oh, we found an effect finally. Let's do spider egg and nightshade. Damage, magicka, regen. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. We leveled up to 30 in alchemy. That's what I wanted. Are we still well rested? Wrong menu. We are. Perfect. For 8 hours, but I only slept for 4. Also, this is really bad. We have to go to that healer like I was saying. But okay. While we're here, I'm going to read these books. Dunmer of Skyrim, that is almost definitely new, but I will check. No, but it's not. Okay. Oh, it's this one. Where the elves made like a comment book, you know, and they were like, well, actually, you're not as good as you think you are. We hate you. It's like, okay, dude, calm down. The Oblivion Crisis. This one sounds new. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, K, H, K, L, M, N. Oh, yeah, D right below the monomyth. Alright, new book, The Oblivion Crisis by Praxis Sarcorum, Imperial Historian. At the turning of the Fourth Age, in the year Third Era, 433, the Emperor Uriel Septim VII was assassinated. That's the 7th, right? And the Amulet of Kings was destroyed. Oh, okay. This set in motion a chain of events that would bring down an empire and change forever the relationship between man and the gods. The assassins first attacked the Emperor in the White Gold Tower. Isn't that tower in the Book of Skyrim we found in the dungeon at the very start of the game? With the torturer? While the blades held them back, the Emperor made his way down to the dungeons to a secret escape route built into one of the prison cells. For reasons known only to himself, the Emperor pardoned the fortunate prisoner in that cell. Some say the prisoner reminded him of a childhood friend. Others say it was a moment of prophecy. Whatever the case, the prisoner came to play a fateful role in the history of the Empire and Tamriel. Surely a sign that the gods themselves were at work. The pursuing assassins killed the Blade's bodyguards in a relentless series of sneak attacks. Eventually, they struck down the Emperor himself. Before he fell, Uriel Septim VII gave the Amulet of Kings to the prisoner, who somehow made it out of the Imperial sewers and into the light of day. The assassination is now known to have been the work of a group of Daedric cultists known as the Mythic Dawn. Those who still suspect the Dark Brotherhood should consider 2 facts. First, they would have only needed a single assassin, not a small army of them. Second, the Dark Brotherhood would never be so foolish as to effectively declare war on the Empire and thus ensure their complete destruction. Witness the eventual fate of the Mythic Dawn. The Amulet of Kings next surfaced at Waynon Priory near Chorrol. Joffrey, secret Grand Master of the Blades and head of the Priory, took possession of the amulet. The messenger was sent off to Kvatch to find a lowly priest named Martin. A most normal name so far. Unbeknownst even to himself, Martin was the son of Uriel VII and last heir to the Ruby Throne. Oh. He alone could use the Amulet of Kings to light the dragon fires that wards the barrier between Tamriel and Oblivion, and save the world from the Mythic Dawn plot. This book seems really important, actually. Okay. That wards the barrier between Tamriel and Oblivion. So we need one of these people to be alive to keep the ward up? The wards up, rather? Multiple of them? Okay, the prisoner arrived at Kvatch to find it overrun by Daedra that had poured in from a newly opened Oblivion gate. the start of the empire-spanning devastation of the Oblivion Crisis. How the prisoner closed the gate is not recorded. Once closed, Martin and the surviving Kvatch guardsmen drove back the Daedra. Now known as the hero of Kvatch, the prisoner and Martin returned to Waynon Priory, only to find Priory sacked and the amulet taken. Joffrey survived the attack, however, and the three of them made their way to Cloud Ruler Temple, Bastion of the Blades. This secret fortress in the mountains outside Bruma is where Martin was held safe while the hero of Kvatch searched for the lost amulet. Knowing only that a mysterious group called the Mythic Dawn was behind the assassination and theft of the amulet, the hero Kvatch was sent to locate the cult. Isn't this guy just the random prisoner? This guy's crazy. With the help of Balrus, a blade in the service of the Emperor, they somehow used the commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxis, esoteric works by the madman Mankar Cameron. So many new words, man. To direct them to the Mythic Dawn's secret lair. Scholars familiar with the commentaries claim the location is not directly mentioned in them. How they did this remains a mystery. No official records exist of how the hero of Kvatch penetrated the Mythic Dawn's lair near Lake Arius. Hear me out, what if this guy is actually Nightingale? I don't know, Nightingale seems pretty cunning. He'd be the type of guy to hunt down this stuff, right? I don't know what he's trying to do. I kind of forget what happened in that book, but he kind of like tricked the queen and then stole some relic from underneath the castle that only he knew was there and the queen didn't, but the king did. I don't know. There is a bardic tale that claims the hero used trickery in disguise, but that was just speculation. What was discovered there is that... What? Am I crazy or is this English terrible? What was discovered there is that Mankar Cameron was behind the Mythic Dawn, and that the group worshipped the Daedric prince Mehrunes Dagon. We've heard that guy before. Mankar Cameron believed himself to be a direct descendant of the Cameron usurper, the infamous pretender to the throne of Valenwood. Somehow, the hero escaped with the Mysterium Xarxis itself, the holy book of the Mythic Dawn cult. Mankar Cameron fled to oblivion with the Amulet of Kings. With some effort and great risk to his sanity, Martin deciphered the Mysterium Xarxis and intended to use it to open a gateway to Mankar Cameron in order to recover the Amulet of Kings. Before Martin could perform the ritual to open the gateway, Mehrunes Dagon opened an oblivion gate outside Bruma. The hero of Kvatch saved the city and Martin by entering the gate and closing it before a Daedric siege engine could destroy Bruma and Cloud Ruler Temple. Dude, what is going on in the world? Many songs and stories have been told of this battle, and I will not retell them here. Well, clearly not if I haven't heard it. The hero of Kvatch was now also known as the savior of Bruma. With the city and Cloud Ruler Temple safe, Martin opened the portal to Mankar Cameron's paradise. The details of what transpired in this place have not been recorded. All that is known is that the savior of Bruma traveled to this paradise, killed Mankar Cameron, and returned with the Amulet of Kings. With the amulet in hand, Martin Septim presented himself to the Elder Council to be crowned Emperor of all Tamriel. Once crowned, he planned to relight the dragonfires and seal Tamriel from oblivion. In a last-ditch attempt to stop him, Mehrunes Dagon launched an assault on the Imperial City, opening several oblivion gates within the capital itself. Uncrowned, Martin joined the battle in the city streets. That's a terrible idea. Mehrunes Dagon himself left oblivion and entered Tamriel, breaking the covenant. Only the unlit dragonfires allowed this to be possible. Now that the barrier was ripped asunder, it was too late to relighting the fires. Martin Septim chose to make the ultimate sacrifice. He shattered the Amulet of Kings to become the avatar of the god Akatosh and do battle with Mehrunes Dagon. Oh, okay. Records of this battle vary wildly. What we do know is that Mehrunes Dagon was defeated and sent back to oblivion. The avatar of Akatosh was turned to stone and can be seen to this day in the Temple of the One in the Imperial City. We've got to go there. The amulet gone, the dragon fires quenched, and the last Dragonblood Emperor dead, The barrier to oblivion is sealed forever. Well, that's good at least. Why, yeah, that's a good ending, right? Cool. Why didn't people destroy it sooner then? That was a cool book. Honestly, like, it was lore, but also like a cool... It was quick to go through everything, didn't linger. Argonian Account, Book 3. I mean, I can check if I've read this one, but... Yeah, it'd be right here somewhere. I have not read it. The Argonian Account, Book 3, by Waugian Jar. Wait, it starts with the? Wait. The Argonian Account. Oh, no, it does start with an A. It just starts with a T in here. Okay. Becumus Scotti was supposed to be in Gideon, a thoroughly imperialized city in southern Black Marsh, arranging business dealings to improve commerce in the province on behalf of Lord Vanch's... Wait, it's the same guy, Scotti. The building guy who just wanted to go to the one place with his friend who mailed him, and he's like, actually, you gotta go on a misfortunate adventure. Okay. Building commission and its clients. Instead, he was in a half-submerged, rotten little village called Hicksinoag, where he knew no one except for a drug smuggler named Chairo Gemulus. Gemulus was not at all perturbed that the merchant caravan had gone north instead of south. He even let Scotty share his bucket of trolled, tiny little crunchy fish he had bought from the villagers. Scotty would have preferred them cooked, or at any rate, dead. But Gemulus blithely explained that dead, cooked trolled are deadly poison. If I were where I was supposed to be, Scotty pouted, putting one of the wriggling little creatures in his mouth, I could be having a roast and some cheese and a glass of wine. I sell moon sugar in the north, and buy it in the south, he shrugged. You have to be more flexible, my friend. My only business is in Gideon, Scotty frowned. Well, you have a couple of choices, replied the smuggler. You could just stay here. Most villagers in Argonia don't stay put for very long, and there's a good chance Hicksinoag will drift right down to the gates of Gideon. Might take you a month or two, probably the easiest way. That'd put me far behind schedule. Next option, you could join up with the caravan again, said Gemulus. They might be going in the right direction this time. They might not get stuck in the mud, and they might not be all murdered by Naga highwaymen. Not tempting, Scotty frowned. Any other ideas? Ride the route, the Underground Express, Gemulus grinned. Follow me. Scotty followed Gemulus out of the village and into a corpse. Copse? Hold on, what's a copse? Is that a real word? They just typo. Copse. No, it's a real word. Oh, okay. A thicket of bushes or a small stand of trees. Huh. Today I learned. Okay. Back to it. Okay, shrouded by veils of wispy moss. The smuggler kept his eye on the ground, poking at the viscous mud intermittently. Finally, he found a spot, which triggered a mass of big, oily bubbles to rise to the surface. Okay. Is it teaching me how to fast travel or something? I think I vaguely remember way back whenever I talked to a friend about this game, that there might be fast travel in the game. Because I think they were like, oh, I never use fast travel or something. But that's just like a very vague memory. I don't even remember if that's what they said. It was something along those lines. It's like, oh yeah, I take forever in Skyrim because I never use fast travel or something. Again, I don't really remember like anything about this game or know anything about it to begin with, but there's just a few snippets of my memory where, you know, I've heard things about this game. But I don't know. Perfect, he said. Now the important thing is not to panic. The express will take you due south. That's the wintertide migration. And you'll know you're near Gideon when you see a lot of red clay. Just don't panic. When you see a mass of bubbles, that's a breathing hole you can use to get out. Scotty looked at Gemulus blankly. The man was talking perfect gibberish. What? Gamulus took Scotty by the shoulder and positioning him on top of the mass. Wait, is that right? Isn't Gamulus took Scotty by the shoulder and positioning him on top of the mass of bubbles. I feel like that should be past tense, but I don't know. You stand right here. Scotty sank quickly into the mud, staring at the smuggler, horror struck. And remember to wait till you see the red clay. And then the next time you see bubbles, push up. The more Scotty wriggled to get free, the faster he sunk. The mud enveloped Scotty to his neck, and he continued staring, unable to articulate anything, but make a noise like, oog. Okay. And don't panic at the idea that you're being digested. You could live in a rootworm's belly for months. What? Scotty took one last panicked gasp of air and closed his eyes before he disappeared into the mud. The clerk felt a warmth he hadn't expected all around him. When he opened his eyes, he found that he was entirely surrounded by translucent goo and was traveling rapidly forward, southward, gliding through the mud as if it were air, skipping along an intricate network of roots. Scotty felt confusion and euphoria in equal measures, madly rushing forward through an alien environment of darkness, spinning around and over the thick, fibrous tentacles of the trees. Yeah, I said that right. It was if he were high in the sky at midnight, not deep beneath the swamp in the Underground Express. Looking up slightly at the massive root structure above, Scotty saw something wriggle past. An 8-foot-long, armless, legless, colorless, boneless, eyeless, nearly shapeless creature, riding the roots. Something dark was inside of it, and as it came closer, Scotty could see it. It was an Argonian man. He waved, and the disgusting creature the Argonian was in flattened slightly and rushed onward. What is going on, man? Gamulus's words began to reappear in Scotty's mind at this sight. The winter tide migration. Airhole, you're being digested. These were the phrases that danced around as if trying to find some place to live in the brain, which was highly resistant to them coming in. But there was no other way to look at the situation. Scotty had gone from eating living fish to being eaten alive. As a way of transport, he was in one of those worms. Scotty made an executive decision to faint. He awoke in stages, having a beautiful dream of being held in a woman's warm embrace. Smiling and opening his eyes, the reality of where he really was rushed over him. The creature was still rushing madly, blindly forward, gliding over roots, but it was no longer like a flight through the night sky. Now it was like the sky at sunrise, in pinks and reds. Scotty remembered Gemulus telling him to look for the red clay, and he would be near Gideon. The next thing he had to find was the bubbles. There were no bubbles anywhere. Though the inside of the worm was still warm and comfortable, Scotty felt the weight of the earth all around him. Just don't panic, Gamulus had said. But it was one thing to hear that advice, and quite another to take it. He began to squirm, and the creature began to move faster at the increased pressure from within. Suddenly, Scotty saw it ahead of him, a slim spire of bubbles rising up through the mud from some underground stream, straight up through the roots to the surface above him. The moment the rootworm went through it, Scotty pushed with all his might upward, bursting through the creature's thin skin. The bubbles pushed Scotty up quickly, and before he could blink, he was popping out of the red, slushy mud. Two gray Argonians were standing under a tree nearby, holding a net. They looked in Scotty's direction with polite curiosity. In their net, Scotty noticed were several squirming, furry, rat-like creatures. While he addressed them, another fell out of the tree. Though Scotty had not been educated in this practice, he recognized fishing when he saw it. What, are they tree fishing? What is going on? Excuse me, lads, Scotty said jovially. I was wondering if you'd point me in the direction of Gideon. The Argonians introduced themselves as drawing a flame and a furl of fresh leaves, and looked at one another, puzzling over the question. Who do you seek? Asked Furl of Fresh Leaves. I believe his name is, said Scotty, trying to remember the contents of his long-gone file of Black Marsh contacts in Gideon. Archean Rightfoot Rock? Drawing Flame nodded. 4 5 gold. Show you way. Just east is plantation east of Gideon. Very nice. Scotty thought that the best business he had heard of in 2 days. Whatever. and handed drawing flames the 5 septums. Are septums called golds? The Argonians led Scotty onto a muddy ribbon of road that passed through the reeds and soon revealed the bright blue expanse of Topau Bay, far to the west. Scotty looked around at the magnificent walled estates, where bright crimson blossoms sprang forth from the very dirt of the walls, and surprised himself by thinking, "This is very pretty." The road ran parallel to a fast-moving stream running eastward from Topau Bay. It was called the Onk Obra River, he was told. It ran deep into black marsh to the very dark heart of the province. Seeking past the gates to the plantations east of Gideon, Scotty saw that few of the fields were tended. Most had rotten crops from harvests past, still clinging to wilted vines, orchards of desolate, leafless trees. The Argonian serfs who worked the fields were thin, weak, near death, more like haunting spirits than creatures of life and reason. Two hours later, as the three continued their trudge east, the estates were still impressive, at least from a distance. The road was still solid if weedy, but Scotty was irritated, horrified by the field workers and the agricultural state, and no longer charitable towards the area. How much further? Furl of Fresh Leaves and Drawing Flame looked at one another, as if that question was something that hadn't occurred to them. Archean is east? Furl of Fresh Leaves pondered. Near or far? Drawing Flame shrugged, non-committally, and said to Scotty, "Or 5 gold, show you way, just east. Is plantation. Very nice." "You don't have any idea, do you?" Scotty cried. "Why couldn't you just tell me that in the first place, when I might have asked someone else?" Round the bend and up ahead, there was the sound of hoofbeats, a horse coming closer. Scotty began to walk towards the sound to hail the rider. Didn't see Drawing Flame's taloned claws flash out, cast the spell at him. He felt it, though, a kiss of ice along his spine, the muscles along his arms and legs suddenly immobile, as if wrapped in rigid steel. He was paralyzed. The great curse of paralysis, as the reader may be unfortunate enough to know, that you continue to see and think even though your body does not respond. The thought that went through Scotty's mind was, dang. For Drawing Flame and Furl of Fresh Leaves were, of course, like most simple day laborers in Black Marsh, accomplished illusionists, and no friend of the Imperial. The Argonians shoved Decimus Scotty to the side of the road, just as the horse and rider came around the corner. He was an impressive figure, a nobleman in a flashing dark green cloak, the exact same color as his scaled skin, and a frilled hood that was part of his flesh. Oh, like a lizard, I guess. Obviously scaled skin, but like one of those lizards that like the frills out, you know what I mean? And sat upon his head like a horned crown. "Greetings, brothers," the rider said to the two. "Greetings, Archean Right Foot Rock," they responded. And then Furl of Fresh Leaves added, "What is my lord's business on this fine day?" No rest, the Archean sighed regally. "One of my she-workers gave birth to twins. Twins! Fortunately, there's a good trader in town for those. She didn't put up too much of a fuss. And then there's a fool of an Imperial from Lord Vanch's building commission I'm supposed to meet with in Gideon. I'm sure he'll want the grand tour before he opens up the treasury for me. Such a lot of fuss." Drawing Flame and Furl of Fresh Leaves sympathized, and then, as Archie and Right Foot Rock rode off, they went to look for their hostage. Fortunately for them, gravity being the same in Blackmarsh as elsewhere in Tamriel, their hostage, Decimus Scotty, had continued to roll down from where they left him, and was, at the moment, in the Onk Obra River, drowning. Come on, a cliffhanger? Dude, the poor Scotty, man. Actually, like, the worst week, month, year of his life, however long. That was an entirely different book, too. That's hilarious. Dude cannot catch a break. That's funny, though. I appreciate that book series. Even though I think it was, like, a completely different, like, name, almost. It was called something else, right? Argonian account book 3. Yeah, it's different than a Dance in Fire, right? Was it a Dance in Fire? Yeah, I saw Scotty's name. Dude, this poor guy has like 2 book series written about him. Unless he's not real, of course. Maybe it's like a popular folktale or something. Was there really nothing in this cage? Okay. Well, let's read these last 2 books. The Cake and the Diamond. I've never read this book. I don't even need to check. By Athene Wendell. I was in the rat and the pot. If that's what that says? I was in the Rat and the Pot, a foreigner corner club in Aldrun, talking to my fellow rats when I saw the woman. Now, Breton women are fairly common in the Rat and the Pot. As a breed, they seem inclined to wander far from their perches in High Rock. Old Breton women, however, are not so migratory, and the wizened old biddy drew attention to herself, wandering about the room, talking to everyone. Nimloth and Oediad were at their usual places, drinking their usual stuff. Oediad, showing off a prize he had picked up in some illicit manner, a colossal diamond, large as a baby's hand. That's a weird measurement, and clear as spring water. I was admiring it when I heard the creaking of old bones behind me. Good day to you, friends, said the old woman. My name is Abel Shreediti. I hope I don't have to read that last name too often. And I am in need of financial assistance to facilitate my transportation to Ald Red Aenia. You'll want to see the temple for charity, said Nimloth curtly. I'm not looking for charity, said Abel. I'm looking to barter services. Don't make me sick, old woman, laughed Oediad. Did you say your name was Abel Shreediet? Tridity? Tridity? I'll just say Tridity. I asked, are you related to Abel Tridity, the High Rock alchemist? Closely related, she said, with a cackle. We are the same person. Perhaps I could prepare you a potion. In exchange for gold, I noticed that you have in your possession a very fine diamond. The magical qualities of diamonds are boundless. Sorry, old woman, I ain't giving it up for magic. It was trouble enough stealing this one, said Oediad. I've got a fence who will trade it for gold. But your fence will demand a certain percentage, will it not? Oh, whoops. What if I could give you a potion of invisibility in exchange? In return for that diamond, you could have the means to steal many more. Very fair exchange of services, I would say. It would be, but I have no gold to give you, said Oediad. I'll take what remains of the diamond after I've made the potion, said Abel. If you took it to the Mages Guild, you would have to supply all the other ingredients and pay for it as well. But I learned my craft in the wild, where no potion makers existed to dissolve diamonds to dust. I know it says into, but whatever. When you must do it all by hand, by simple skill, you are blessed with the remnants those fool potion makers at the guild simply swallow up. That sounds all very nice, said Nimloth. How do you know your potion is going to work? If you make one potion, take the rest of Oediad's diamond, and leave, we won't know until you've gone whether the potion works or not. Ah, trust is so rare these days, sighed Abel. I suppose I could make 2 potions for you. There'd still be a little bit of the diamond left for me. Not a lot, but perhaps enough to get me to all the Red Aenia. Then you could try the first potion right here and now, and see if you're satisfied or not. But, I interjected, you could make one potion that works and one that doesn't. Take more of the diamond. She could even give you a slow-acting poison, and by the time she got to Ald Raid Aenia, these names, man, you'd be dead. Bleedin' Kinareth, you are suspicious. I will hardly have any diamond left, but I could make 2 potions of 2 doses each, so you can satisfy yourselves that the potion works and has no negative effects. If you still don't trust me, come along with me to my table and witness my craft if you'd like. So it was decided that I would accompany Abel back to her table, where she had all her traveling bags full of herbs and minerals, to make certain that she was not making two different potions. It took nearly an hour of preparation, but she kindly allowed me to finish her half-filled flagon of wine while I watched her work. Splintering the diamond and powdering the pieces required the bulk of the time. Over and over again, she waved her gnarled hands over the gem, intoning ancient enchantments, breaking the facets of the stone into smaller and smaller pieces. Separately, she made pastes of minced bitter green, crushed red bulbs of Delarco spay, and driblets of Siciliani oil. I finished the wine. Old woman, I finally said with a sigh, how much longer is this going to take? I'm getting tired of watching you work. The Mages Guild has fooled the populace into thinking alchemy is a science, she said. But if you're tired, rest your eyes. Yeah, she's totally giving them the wine to, like, make them woozy and stuff. My eyes closed, seemingly of their own volition, but there had been something in that wine. Something that made me do what she asked. I think I'll make up the potion as cakes. It's much more potent in that way. Oh, is that why it's called the cake and the diamond or something? Now tell me, young man, what will your friends do once I give them the potion? Oh geez, mug you in the street afterwards to retrieve the rest of the diamond, I said simply. I didn't want to tell the truth, but there it was. Is there a potion of, like, make you tell the truth? I thought so, but I wanted to be certain. You may open your eyes now. I opened my eyes. Abel had made a small presentation on a wooden platter, 2 small cakes, and a silver cutting knife. Pick up the cakes and bring them to the table, said Abel. Don't say anything except to agree with whatever I say. I did as I was told. It was a curious sensation. I didn't really mind being her puppet. Of course, in retrospect, I resented, but it seemed perfectly natural at the time to obey without question. Abel handed the cakes to Oediad, and I dutifully verified that both cakes were made the same way. She suggested that he cut one of the cakes in half, and she would take one piece and he'd take the other. And just so he would know that they worked and weren't poisoned. Oediad thought it was a good idea and used Abel's knife to cut the cake. Abel took the piece on the left and popped into her mouth. Wouldn't it be it into her mouth? Whatever. I didn't write the book. Oediad took the piece on the right and swallowed it more cautiously. Abel and all the bags she was carrying vanished from sight almost instantly. Nothing happened to Oediad. Why did it work for the witch and not for me? Cried Oediad. Because the diamond dust was only on the left-hand side of the blade, said the old alchemist through me. I felt her control lessening as the distance grew, and she hurried invisibly down the dark Aldrune street, away from the rat and the pot. We never found Adel Tridiet. What did I say? Tridity or the diamond. Whether she completed her pilgrimage to Ald Redania is anyone's guess. The cakes had no effect, except to give Oediad a bad case of droops that lasted for nearly a week. So we need diamond dust for invisibility, and maybe all the other ingredients that were mentioned that I've never heard of. Okay. Vernacus and Buller. I'll check if I have this, but it sounds new. Last book here. It is new. Vernacus and Buller by Tavi Dromio. Hey, we know that name. I don't know from where. Halgerd walked into the King's Ham, and that says ham, right? King's Ham, that Lord Dias evening. His face clouded with sadness, while he ordered a mug of grief. What? What's grief? Like, I don't know. Is sadness? Do they mean grief? But they spelled, I don't know. His mates Garez and Ziomara. Wait, we know these guys, right? Joined him with moderately sincere concern. What's wrong with you, Halgerd? Asked Ziomara. You're later than usual, and there's a certain air of tragedy you've dragged in with you. Have you lost money or nearest and dearest? I haven't lost any money, Halgerd grimaced, but I've just received word from my nephew. Then my cousin you mean that? Dude, what's with all these typos? That's supposed to say that, right? Oh my gosh. Has no one noticed these? Because no one reads the books except me. Oh my gosh. That my cousin Alioch has died. Perfectly natural, he says. Just old age. Alioch was 10 years younger than me. It's terrible, but it goes to show that it's important to savor all life's possibilities, because you never know when your time is coming, said Guraz, who had been sitting at the same stool at the Smoky Corner Club for the last several hours. He was not one cursed with self-awareness. Life's short, all right, agreed Ziomara, but if you'll pardon a sentimental thought, few of us are aware of the influence we'll have after our deaths. Perhaps there's comfort there. For example, if I told you the story about Vernacus and Borler. I don't believe so, said Halgard. Vernacus was a Daedra, said Ziomara, throwing a few dribbles on Flynn on the hearth to cast the proper mood. And though our tale took place many, many years ago, it would be fair to say that Vernacus still is one. For what after all is time to the immortal Daedra? Actually, Garrus interrupted, I understand that the notion of immortality. I'm trying to offer our friend an inspirational tale in his hour of need, Ziomara growled. I don't have all bloody night to tell it, if you don't mind. You wouldn't have heard of Vernacus, said Ziomara, abandoning the theme of immortality for the time being. For even at the height of his power and fame, he was considered feeble by the admittedly high standards of the day. Of course, this lack of respect infuriated him, and his reaction was typical of Lesser Daedra. He went on a murderous rampage. Soon word spread through all the villages in the Colovian west of the unholy terror. Whole families had been butchered, castles destroyed, orchards and fields torched and cursed, so nothing would ever grow there again. To make things even worse for the villagers, Vernacus began getting visitations from an old rival of his from Oblivion. She was a Daedra's seducer named Oravatha, and she delighted in taunting him to see how angry she could make him become. You flooded a village and that's supposed to be impressive, she would sneer. Try collapsing a continent, and maybe you'll get a little attention. Vernacus could become pretty angry. He didn't come very close to collapsing the continent of Tamriel, but it wasn't for lack of trying. A hero was needed to face the mad Daedra, and unfortunately, one was available. His name was Borlor, and it was said that he had been blessed by the goddess Kin-Areth. That was the only explanation for his inhuman accuracy with his bow and arrow, for he never missed a target. As a child, he had driven his marksmanship tutors wild with frustration. They would tell him how to plant his feet, how to knock a bolt, the proper grip for the cord, the best method of release. He ignored all the rules, and somehow, every time, the arrow would catch a breath of wind and sail directly to his target. It did not matter if the quarry was moving or still, at very close range or miles away. Okay, miles is impressive. If you can hit someone from 2+ miles away, that's crazy. Whatever he wanted to strike with his arrow would be struck. Borlor answered the call when one of the village mayors begged him for help. Unfortunately, he was not as great a horseman as he was an archer. As he rode through the forest toward the mayor's town, a place called Evensacken, Vernacus was already murdering everyone there. Oravatha watched and stifled back a yawn. Murdering a small town mayor isn't going to put you in famous company, you know. What you need is a great champion to defeat. Someone like Ysgrimr, or Perennial Whitestrike, or... She stared at the figure emerging from the forest. That fellow. Who's he? Growled Vernacus, between bites of the mayor's quivering body. The greatest archer in Tamriel. He's never missed. Borler had his bow strung and was pointing it at the Daedra. For a moment, Vernacus felt like laughing. The fellow was not even aiming straight, but he had a well-honed sense of self-preservation. There was something about the man's look of confidence that convinced the Daedra that Orvatha wasn't lying. As the bolt left the bow, Vernacus vanished in a sheet of flame. The arrow impaled a tree. Borler stood and stared. He had missed a target. In Oblivion, Vernacus raged. Wait, so he teleported back to his home plane of oblivion, I guess? Fleeing before a mortal man like that, not even the basest scamp would have been so craven. He had exposed himself for the weak, cowardly creature he was. As he considered what steps to take to salvage the situation, he found himself face to knee with the most fearsome of the Daedra princes, Molag Bal. I never thought anything much of you, Vernacus, the giant boomed. But you have more power. But you have more than proven your worth. You have shown the creatures of Mundus that the Daedra are more powerful than the blessings of the gods. The other denizens of Oblivion quickly agreed, as they always did, with the view of Molag Bal. The Daedra are, after all, always very sensitive about their various defeats at the hands of the mortal champions. Vernacus was proclaimed the elusive beast, the unpursuable one, he who cannot be touched, the bane of King Nareth. Wait, what? Now he's good, but you have shown that the creature. So oh, I see. I thought he was upset that he fled, but he actually like dodged the undodgeable, I guess. Okay, I think I understand. Shrines devoted to him began to be built in remote corners of Morrowind and Skyrim. Borlor, meanwhile, now found flawed, was never again called to rescue a village. He was so heartbroken over his failure to strike his target that he became a hermit and never restrung his bow again. Some months later, he died, unmourned and unremembered. Is this really the tale you thought would cheer me? Asked Hallgerd incredulously. I've heard the King of Worms told more inspirational stories. Wait, smiled Xiomara, I'm not finished yet. For a year's time, Vernacus was content to watch his legend grow and his fledgling worship spread from his home in Oblivion. He was, in addition to being cowardly and inclined towards murderous rages, also a very lazy creature. His worshippers told tales of their master avoiding the bolts of 1,000 archers, of moving through oceans without getting wet, and other feats of avoidance that he would rather not have to demonstrate in person. The real story of his ignominious retreat from Borlor was thankfully forgotten. The bad news, when it came, was delivered to him with some relish by Orevatha. He had delighted in her jealousy at his growing reputation. So it was with a cruel smile she told him, "Your shrines are being assaulted." "Who dares?" he roared. Who's talking here? Oh, she is. "Everyone who passes them in the wilderness feels the need to throw a stone," Orevatha purred. "You can hardly blame them. After all, they represent he who cannot be touched. How could anyone be expected to resist such a target?" Vernacus peered through the veil into the world of Mundus and saw that it was true. One of his shrines in Colovian West Country was surrounded by a large platoon of mercenary soldiers, who delighted in pelting it with rocks. His worshippers huddled inside, praying for a miracle. In an instant he appeared before the mercenaries, and his rage was terrifying to behold. They fled into the woods before he even had a chance to murder one of them. His worshippers threw open the wooden door to the shrine, and dropped to their knees in joy and fear. His anger melted. Then a stone struck him, then another. He turned to face his assailants, but the air was suddenly filled with rocks. Okay. Vernacus could not see them, but he heard mercenaries in the woods laugh. "It's not even trying to move out of the way. It's impossible to not hit him," guffawed another. With a roar of humiliation, the Daedra bounded into the shrine, traced by the onslaught. One of the stones knocked the door closed behind him, striking him in the back. His face broke, anger and embarrassment disappearing, replaced by pain. He turned, shaking, to his worshippers, who huddled in the shadows of the shrine, their faith shattered. "Where did you get the wood to build this shrine?" Vernacus groaned. Oh, it's him. I see. "Mostly from a copse," I hate that word again, "of trees near the village of even second, his high priest shrugged. Vernacus nodded. He dropped forward, revealing the deep wound in his back. A rusted arrowhead buried in a whorl in the wood of the door had jolted loose in the assault and impaled him. Okay. Oh, it's the arrow. Whoa. The tree grew around the arrow and... Whoa. The Daedra vanished in a whirlwind of dust. Whoa. The shrines were abandoned shortly thereafter, though Vernacus did have a brief resurgence as the patron spirit of limitations and impotence before fading from memory altogether. The legend of Borlor himself never became very well known either, but there are still some who tell the tale, like myself. And we have the advantage of knowing what the great archer himself didn't know on his deathbed. His final arrow found its target after all. Dude, that's a great story. What? Dude, those last few stories were great. That was great. Just, wow. I don't know who the writers were behind this game, but besides all the grammatical and spelling errors, it's been really fun. Okay, now I'm going to quickly leave to reload the area. I'm fine. Hey, is that a bat? No, that's a bone, I think. Just to save it. And then I'm gonna check out the gladiator style arena. But yeah, I don't know who the creative writing team was behind this game, but hats off to them. There's some good ones in here, but there's also the kind of political ones and boring ones that I don't really care for, to be quite honest, in comparison to the fun kind of terrible stories almost. I don't think we need to drop anything out here, but just to save it. I can check real quick, but yeah, nothing there. Nothing ever in keys. I don't want to drop any books because, yeah. We're looking pretty low on ingredients. Looking good on salt, which is kind of whatever. But yeah, could use some more ingredients. Oh, the food, or not the food. The music is, I was just looking at the food, that's why I said that. The music is kicking in, it's really nice. Look at our potions though. Oh, minor healing, that's good. Resist frost, you know it. 19 points of resist frost. 19, ooh. Right, that's our resist frost fire potion. Another resist frost fire. 2 resist fire. We can totally pop some of these potions in whatever we're going up against though. Oh, that music is so good. Alright, I'm going to quickly use the bathroom. And I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back. It says apparently my connection is unstable. Average stream bitrate is too high, apparently. Well, what can I say? This is a pretty... It's not too graphically intense, but just because, you know, how much detail I guess there is up close, I can see that. Alright, I don't think we had anything to drop, right? We're wearing all of our new stuff, our helmet, and our ring. Perfect. Some scrolls that we probably won't use. I want to use the antlers, but we only have the one, so... We have 4 of these now? Jeez. Alright. Wait, who sent a bounty on me again? By order of Sidgear. The bandits located... Oh. A reward will be offered to anyone who kills their leader. I see. I thought that was a bounty on me. I'm like, who sent a bounty on me? Was it the contract? Oh, right. I expect you to faithfully carry out... You need not kill him, but I have no qualms about it if you deem it necessary. That is funny. I don't know who sent that out on me, but that's hilarious. I like how all these books kind of are different. Like someone had to, oh wait. Gods and worship and harvesting frostbite spider venom. Come on. Never mind. I was about to praise the game until I saw that. The liminal bridges is unique though. Lion and Lure classic. Yeah, okay, some of the books are similar. Okay, well, how much weight are we carrying on us? Not too much, but quite a bit. Hey, let's go back in and see what's up with the gladiator arena, I suppose. Don't step on the button. Okay. I'm kind of scared, I'll be honest. I feel like I'm gonna die here, so don't get your hopes up. Real quick, I do want to see, am I still well rested? I'm not. I might sleep then. Too bad there's not a faster way up there. I wish I knew how enchantment worked and haggling. Those are 2 things, mostly haggling, that are really bugging me. Yeah, we probably cleared this place out. Can't imagine we left anything behind. I really want to jump in that hole where that waterfall is, but it's such a dumb idea. Alright. Oh, I should have rested for... Oh, dang it, I forgot to rest. Hold on, let me rest for like a quick second. Whoops, R, there we go. Just use that whenever it's ready, because why not? Get on this side of the bed. It's my side now. Alright, we'll sleep here for another 4 hours, yeah. Sounds good. Alright. Let's do this. I expect to fight... If I have to fight a gargoyle, I'll be honest, I think I'm dead. Like, if it's a one-on-one in that arena with a gargoyle, I think I'm dead. But we'll see. Before we go in, you know I've got to pop the oak flesh. That's a given. Just let it regen first. We have a 6% boost to our magicka regen now, which doesn't really feel like, but... Okay, there's oak flesh. And who... Oh. Luckily the gate's in the way, I suppose. Yo, calm down there, buddy. Dude is wigging out. It's kind of hard to hit them with how much they're... Can I hit this guy instead? He did not like that. I feel like I'm not supposed to be doing this. Is a random bandit too? No. You fought colds tougher than me. Oh no. Anyways, then I started shooting. Take care of the bandit. Come on. Oh yeah, I was afraid of getting too close for that exact reason. Yeah, I think you have. I think he can regen the hounds or something. Hey, get back here. Then put up a fight and get close to the gate again. He's starting to dodge a little bit. Yeah, come on. Hey, that's not cool. Oh yeah. Hey, where'd he go? Alright, we'll just go for some flames here. I think we're doing pretty good. Can I hit these guys through the bars with my sword? I can. Hey, come here. Yeah. Come on. Did I kill the master? I thought he looked like he ran away. Huh. Death Hound collar? Dog meat. Guess I can open this now. What's that sound? Hey, an arrow. Cool. Get a few of those back. Vampire fledgling with the free amethyst. Vampire armor is worth a lot, so carry some of that for now. Oh, I did kill him. When? Okay. Potion of the Defender. Cool. Thanks, buddy. Oh, you had a lot of arrows in you. I can barely carry stuff here. Cool. I think I could have sneaked around, it looks like, if I went this way. That was easy. Surely they could have easily fixed that if they didn't want that to happen, right? Looks like he had some kind of fighting pit with dogs. I don't know. Anything in the dog pen? Ooh, free gold. If I want to carry all this stuff out, that's a lot of stuff. Anything in the dog pen? No? No, I don't think so. I just wanted to see if they're hiding stuff. Oh, hey, all my arrows. Hold on. These must be the ones that hit the bars. Cool. I think that's everything from all the dogs and stuff. Wait, there's an arrow right there. Oh, I don't... Can I grab that? Oh, I can. Nice. Well, I guess we're going up then. I don't see any more arrows. That was easy. I kind of expected a bigger fight, to be honest. Alright. Sit, activate the lever. Huh. Oh yeah. The King of the Throne. That might make for a good thumbnail. I'm not sure. The angle's kind of weird on it, but... I think this angle works best. Something like that. Well, who knows? Maybe it'll be a thumbnail, maybe not. Probably not. I don't know. I just want to get some good angles just in case. Another skull. Again, my inventory doesn't have too much room in it, so... Maybe once I find an exit, I'll think about it. Is that it? Just an illegal dogfighting ring? But it's like a vampire dogfighting ring, so it's like extra bad. I zoom in to look for more detail. I mean, there's that lever. There might be something in the basket. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's it. Okay, keep going. This is an ore vein? It is. Whoa. Giant chest. I like how it goes from like super snow pile to like inside a structure that's kind of collapsed. Well, I guess I'll mine the silver real quick. Mining away. This has been great so far, though. Come on, give me a gem. A gem would go crazy. No gem. Dang it. I was hoping it wouldn't say that. Alright, what am I dropping? Not the death hound collar. No way. Dog meat. I can drop one of these. Oh, this is the barricade from the other side. Activate door bar. I feel like I could have bashed that door down, but... Okay. Cool. Let's see what the loot is at the end of this dungeon. Do you think it's gonna say cleared? Oh, let's see. Talk to Alvor in Riverwood. Retrieve the rueful axe with Barbas. Yeah, okay. World map. Yes, the Bloodlet Throne is clear. Oh, I really like seeing that. Alright, what do we think? A master book on illusionary or something would be really nice. A new spell on illusionary. Iron Mace of Fatigue. Does 5 points of stamina damage. It's iron too. Steel arrows, cool. Scroll is, you know, in the area that fail to resist are paralyzed. You have to fail. Oh, spell tome. I think I have these, though. Heals the caster 15 points per second. Lightning damage. I'll have to check. I don't think this place was that good. Items. Books. Spell tome. Sparks and healing. 15 points per second. And lightning that does 8 points of shock damage. Yeah, let's see. Destruction. Sparks, and then if I go to healing... yeah, they're the same spells. Okay. Well, they are technically books, so... You know what that means. I will be dropping these boots, though. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let me just grab these boots and I'll make my way outside real quick. Because outside is right there now. We basically looped back around, which is good. There wasn't anything else worthwhile except all the armor and stuff, which I should probably go back for if I'm doing all this anyways. You know what? Yeah, let me do that. Let me drop, like... What's heavy? The Deathhound collars... Vampire armor, and... I know I get rid of my boots there, but... This is so I can go back and... grab all this other stuff faster. I think now I just jump down here. And take everything. Empty, empty, empty. Trudge on. Come on. I don't know how he killed the vampire master, though. I'll be honest. I thought he had like another 1 or 2 shots I had to nail in him. I can see the pixels here, which is funny. If you look closely, you too can see the pixels. Hi, dude. Yeah, you still had stuff. Come here. Alright, I think that is everything. And now we're gonna make our way back to Helgen. When the dungeons don't have me read like 10 new books, they go pretty fast. Like that time I only had to read a few new books. Yeah, not too much stuff up here to grab. Man, these used to be people. How crazy is that? Alright, we will continue on. This shield is pretty cool though. I like it. The dwarven shield. It doesn't really fit my style, like my character's style. It's like made of bronze or something, and I'm just rocking like grays and browns. Like dark browns, and it's like, it's so out there, but it's cool. Alright, now we pick up everything in here. I'm not sure what exactly we left in here. Don't think there's anything over there. Okay. The 3 dog collars, yep. That'll be an excellent addition to my everything collection. There should be someone who goes through the entire game collecting everything, which means you're not allowed to use potions, learn new spells, really. You know what I mean? Has someone done that? So you collect everything, you never make anything. Those are the rules. So you can't add anything to your inventory. You can only use what you find. Hold on, can I interact with this statue at all? Is this dumb? Is it gonna like come to life? Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. We'll go back to clairvoyance. Ah, it's gonna be a nice long trip back to Helgen. What is there to talk about? I mean, I'm having tons of fun with the game. I just wish the inventory size wasn't that small. Oh, I need to go to Falkreath. I'll do that today as well. Is this grabbable stuff? This firewood? No. Okay. I'm carrying too much to be able to run. That was good. Felt kind of cheesy at the end. I feel like the gargoyles were way more of a threat than the master vampire, but what can you do? Ah. Auto-saving. Now we can pick up everything. This could be a thumbnail, I suppose. The Great Trash Heap. I don't know. Oh, I did not mean to use the wood chopping block, but might as well since our inventory is going to be full anyways. Oh yeah. I'll do this like one more time after this one. Couldn't I sell firewood, by the way? Is this a way to make infinite money by selling this firewood? Nope, get out of here. Nope. What the? Dude has an invisible... Get me out of here. He just split... No, get out. Help. He split an invisible firewood. Well, now he's not anymore, but... Okay, that's nice. Thank you. Jeez Louise. Oh, I might miss something in all the grass and stuff here. Oh my gosh, this is a lot of stuff. Yeah, make sure I get that moonstone, that flute too. The flute's cool. Anything sneak over here? Nope, okay. Man, vampires really are a problem though in this world. They're everywhere, it seems. Did anything roll down the hill? I don't think so, which is surprising. What is that? That's a pelt, right? Is that pelt gone forever? Can I not pick it up? Oh. Got it. Thought there was also a sword there. Maybe I got it. Oh, orichalcum. Almost didn't see that one in the grass. No, not again. Okay, fine. We'll chop another piece of wood. And chop. How do I get out of here? Tab? There we go. That worked. Use chopping block. No, I'm good. I think that's everything. If I missed something, oh well. I missed a bucket over here. I guess that's something. I think something did roll down the hill, actually. Yeah, I think that's everything. If I missed something, it probably wasn't too important because I dropped it outside after all. Okay, how close is Helgen? I mean, look. It's could be closer. Ah, just taking a nice stroll. And then we're gonna run over to Falkreath. Sorry, I was drinking water. Whenever I pause when I'm talking, I'm probably drinking water. Man, blue mountain flower give you HP in potion making. Now that is crazy. Now I can load up on healing potions before fights if I just find more mountain flower. It's this way, right? Yeah, good enough. Just this general way. My guy isn't even straining under all the weight. He's just walking at a normal pace, which is really funny to me. It's gonna take a while though. I already got these bushes, I suppose, on the way in. Oh, there we go. The music is chanting my victory. Is it me, or has the camera always been off to the side? I don't remember it always being off to the side like this. Like when you zoom out, has it always been off to the side? Am I crazy? I don't know. This is nice though. So we fought a gargoyle. Are gargoyles vampires? I don't know. They were healing. That's scary. Anything that heals when I fight it is terrifying. Because it basically means its health is a lie. And I don't know it's how actually like strong it is in terms of health. You know, how much hits it can actually take. Because if it's healing in front of my face, there's not a lot I can really do. Alright, don't worry, we're gonna get there. Slowly but surely. I blame this game for making inventory infinite. And there being no real downside to stacking on more and more. It should have been like a percentage. Like, if you're like 1 weight over, it doesn't affect you that much. But if you're like 100 weight over, then it starts affecting you a ton. But I didn't design the game, so. But I feel like if they just scaled it up, then I'd be just moving a bit more slowly normally and being at like 400 or something rather than being at like 600 and doing one big trek. How heavy is everything? 822. Not as heavy as my trip from Fort Newgrad, which is kind of surprising. I feel like I got a lot more stuff. I don't know. Maybe it was mostly like... Yeah, I guess actually no. There were probably more enemies in Fort Newgrad, which means more cheap armor, which weigh a lot, and weapons and stuff, so... I guess that makes sense. Checking to make sure I'm on the right path. I've got to swing left. Okay. I think I can swing left here. Come on, just a rock. You can get through it. Snowberries on my left and the right. Perfect. I know there's another bush there, but I'll be fine without every single snowberry bush. Here's the stone circle again, right? Yeah. I don't know what this thing is. Is this fast travel? I don't know. This feels important, but... it's literally just a circle with dirt and snow, so... that's all I can really glean from it. Alright, literally just straight this way. Cool. This is as quick as it can be. I'm surprised it didn't appear on my map, though. That little stone circle. Ooh, that's a cool rock to get a screenshot from. Any rock like that, you know, you can stand at the edge of. Like before at the lake. Oh, is that it? Is that my home? Or is that Fort Newgrad? Hard to tell. I think it's Fort Newgrad though, actually. Right there would be a nice place to put some hanging vines or glowing moss or something. I wish some potion ingredients weren't so rare. Then I could experiment on them more. But maybe them being more rare is, you know, for rarer potions, so it makes sense. Fortified lockpicking is such a weird one to me still, though. Maybe that is Helgen, actually. Nah, Helgen would be more to the left, actually. It's probably Fort Newgrad. Alright, then we'll run to Falkreath once we get home. Can you put your shield away? Maybe it'll run faster. Yeah, that's definitely Fort Newgrad. Almost certain. Because, Helgen is surrounded by mountains on most of its sides, so it's kind of hard to tell. And then maybe we'll start our journey towards Riften again and call it there. I know there's a house along the way that we never really got a chance to check out. Also a book that we unfortunately had to leave behind. Back on the top of the road mountain. Oh, I'm walking barefoot, dude. Hey, maybe don't walk barefoot. There you go. Jeez. That would suck. Walking barefoot in the snow and the rocks and stuff. Why don't you say something? I'm sorry, man. I don't want to kill your feet. You're still young and spry, going out on these adventures, throwing out your back, swinging your sword, and your pickaxe and your axe. Am I almost there? What? I've made it nowhere. What? Have I made, like, no progress? Come on, show me Helgen. It's right down here and to the left, right? Okay, this feels pretty slow in first person. Yeah, these are the converging roads, which means Helgen's right over here. Because I know it splits off, and then that way is to Riften, kind of. Where that bear was, and where I died to fall damage. Wait. No, we're out here. That goes to the Wayward Cave or whatever. I know Wayward Cave is a Pokemon thing. That goes to Wolf Cave. We're still over at Wolf Cave area? That's crazy. Never mind. We still have a bit ways to go. Hopefully we'll be able to fall off this mountain here, and hopefully we won't die. If we die, that would be bad. And then we'd have to walk all the way back. This actually takes like 5 minutes, I want to say, by now. Yep, there's Helgen. Now, can we slide down without dying? My house is right there. Is this dumb? Am I gonna die? I don't want to die. It's possible, I think, if we go over here. Oh, geez, I don't like this. Go where it's a bit less steep, please. Okay, good. Oh, perfect. Oh, and our house is right there. Oh, yes. I'm amazing. Oh, right, isn't there a hole in our ceiling? Oh, well. I think there's also an attic I don't know how to get to. I'd have to jump from up there on that balcony. Helgen, sweet Helgen. I wonder if it's possible to climb back up through there. I'm not sure. I've got to get rid of this curse, though. I don't want to become a vampire. If this progresses to vampirism, I don't want to find out what. They're not going to let me into the vampire hunter order if I'm a vampire. Ah, my bed. My sweet, sweet bed. I'm surprised I didn't get stabbed in my sleep. I slept there for a total of 8 hours, I think. And I didn't die. Okay, weapons. Ooh, so we have the Imperial Bow, the Orcish Bow, and the Imperial Bow of Torpor. See, I don't know what that bar means at the bottom, which is scary to me. The Iron Mace of Fatigue. The Orcish Dagger of Winnowing. All these cool things, and I just don't know. Okay, that's good enough for now. Boots, boots, clothes, clothes. Bunch of fur armors and hide armors and iron shield and a ragged cap. Studded leathers. Different vampire armors. Tons of vampire boots. I guess they've only got one fashion choice there. No, put back on the vampire boots. Don't take them off. Alright, already down to 575 weight. That's good. Let's go to miscellaneous now. Dump all the baskets. Of course. A candlestick. Yup. Amethyst can go in now that we're back home. Death Collar Hound. Interesting. 15 firewood. Sounds good. Loot even. Some goat hide. Some iron ores. It's going great. Lanterns. Leather strips. Moonstone ore. Okay. 7 quicksilver. I don't know how we got so much of that. Ruby can go in. Ruined book, sure. If only that wasn't ruined. 22 skulls. Don't ask about that one. Snow Fox, Bigot, Tankards. Yep. Troll Skull. Awesome. Wolf Pelt. Awesome. Alright, down to 339 already. Perfect. Now books. 1. And that's 4. We could put the spell books in here now that I think about it. Anything new? Song of the Askeladd Men. Some Spirits of Nirn. Baron Zaya book. Glad to get rid of that one. No offense. Good story, just really, really long. Alright, then let's put the spell books away. Spell tome, rather. Healing and Sparks. You're like, whoa, no way, you put a book away? Yeah, okay, look. Even I have my limits. I don't need duplicate spell books. Dog meat. Mmm. Awesome. Apples, tomatoes. Do I need apple pie? Honestly, nah. Gotta save room wherever I can. Scrolls. Wow, we got a lot of scrolls. Blizzard and paralysis. Paralysis seems crazy to me. Then again, it's only 10 seconds. If I get a duplicate scroll, I might use one, but again, if I get a duplicate. I don't think I need all these rings on me. I'll put these 2 away. I'll keep 1 just in case I want to enchant something, I guess. Now we have to get rid of some of our weapons. Mostly the enchanted ones, probably. Absorb 20 points of magicka. So if you wielded this in like a dual, and you were like a knife in one hand, magic in the other, that could be pretty cool. Dual wield this, hit someone, absorb 20 points. Maybe use that to heal or something instead of tanking. Could be cool. But I'm going to put it away. Sorry. And this one too. And the Orcish bow just does more damage, so, sorry. Not sorry. This one, I think I can just nuke in an enchantment table once I find one. Do I want a steel sword? I've got 2 woodcutter's axe. Put that away. Do I want a steel sword? And I have the great sword. How much is the shield, by the way? Only 12. Okay, I thought the shield was going to be heavier than 12. That makes me feel not too bad about carrying it around. We do need to sell some of our potions. And by some, I mean the frostbite potions. Or resist frost potions. Oh, that's what we can do when we go to Falkreath, actually. You know what? Since we're just going to Falkreath, I think I'm going to put away my great sword. Hopefully I don't regret that. I'll be back, steel greatsword. Maybe... Actually, do you think I can upgrade it? Hold on. Do I have steel in here? Take that back. Steel... How is this organized in here? I don't know how this is organized, I'll be honest. Okay, this is based on damage. So it first organizes weapons based on damage. It doesn't put the enchanted ones at the bottom, though. That kind of sucks. Okay. Then it goes into armor. Wait, no. This armor is above this orcish dagger. I don't know how it's organized. But it's definitely armors and stuff first. And then gems, maybe? I don't know. Then some books. No, now... Oh, now it's alphabetical. Okay, what am I looking for in here again? Steel? A steel ingot. We could take all of our ore, actually, and maybe smelt it. Let's just go down to steel. But steel isn't a steel... Isn't steel an alloy? I think it's an alloy, but... I mean, if we have an ingot in here, we don't. Wait, now it's looping again. How is this organized? I don't know. This organization sucks. Oh, my mage robes are in here. Okay, from like way long ago. How is this organized? I wish I had another locker where I can like organize and group stuff, like different chests. One can be like kind of useless armors and like pots and stuff, and one can be like actual stuff I might want to use. Ah, jeez. Well, I can maybe grab all my ore and stuff. If I can find any. I don't want to scroll too fast in case I pass by 54 tankards in case I pass by an ore. So yeah, let's take the silver. There's all my scrolls. Hell yeah, 2 Hysteria scrolls. Good. Quicksilver and stone. But there's stone at... Yeah, I don't need the stone. Oh, you can just double tap E. It took all of it. Or calcum. See what that makes, I guess. Moonstone. Sure. I doubt I have the ability to smith or use moonstone. Iron ingot. Oh, I'm already weighed down so much. I don't know. This is dumb. This might actually be dumb. Because I might need firewood or leather strips or something, or a certain pelt of some kind. Ah, this is kind of dumb, isn't it? Because I don't know what I actually need. There's corundum. Yeah. This kind of sucks. I don't know what I need. Okay, so you know what? I'm actually going to put this away. I'm glad to have it grouped now. Maybe it'll group better, but... Corundum, iron... Moonstone or calcum... Quicksilver, and regular silver. Why are these empty, though? How do I fill them? Fill the soul. The ones that are filled with souls are worth more, but I don't know how to fill them. Okay, I think that is as clean as our inventory gets, unfortunately. I blame all the books. They are weighing me down a ton. But I don't want to put any of them away. That's my problem. I mean, once we sell our potions, it should be a bit better, but... Yeah, let's put away our great sword. Why does it do that? Weapons and the great sword. I will be back for you. Okay, let me sleep. Even though it's 3:57, oh, if I sleep and walk, oh man. So if I sleep like, I can sleep a long time. I don't want to sleep for too long because I need to sleep long enough so that it's morning when I wake up. Okay, let's see. If I sleep 12 hours, it'll be 3 a.m. If I sleep like 3 hours, it'll be 6. And by the time I get there, it'll be like 7. Okay, if I sleep 12, it'll be like 4 a.m. Then I can walk over there in the early morning. Sure. I don't know what last seed means. Is that like a month and then meet us is the day? Great. Okay. Let's make our way over to Falkreath. Hopefully we're... Just gotta check. Make sure we're not... Yeah, progresses to vampirism. We're not there yet. Okay, we gotta book it. Whoops. Delete that. Wow, we walked all the way from here to Helgen. I'm honestly impressed with myself. That's good. Which means we can do anything. Not really. Can I delete that? Okay, we just have to turn left. Thought so. I am fast. Am I always this fast, or is it because I'm well rested? Or I'm just not used to running this fast when I'm carrying a million things. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna get rid of our curse. It's gonna be fine. ORK, please save me. Oh, is that an ingredient? No, it's just weird looking grass. Okay. Oh, the music is so nice. Blue? Purple. I need blue. Blue mountain flowers are life. Who needs blister, wart, and wheat? I don't know how to get any of those things. Give me the blue mountain flower. And the other thing that I totally remember. Hold on, I see a mountain flower. It's purple. Okay. What is... Wait, there's a camp here. This is honeycomb? Beehive husk? A bee. I took a bee from a beehive. Is someone here? Does this stump have mushrooms on it? What was that? Take iron dagger? They can't be teasing me like this and just put a random person's free stuff right here. Salt. Awesome. Used tanning rack. No one lives here or what? Rip my inventory, by the way. Hold on, let me zoom in. Hide boots. Minor potion of healing. Read the refugees. First, I don't want to unlock a chest. It's been a while. Ah, easy. Ooh, lockpicking increased. 41 gold, nice. A steel ingot. Whoa. Light armor increased. The Refugees by Garros Albre. The smell of the bay oozed through the stones of the cellar. Salt and brine decay. The cellar itself had its own sense of old wine turned to vinegar, mildew, and the more exotic spices and herbs that the healers had brought with them to tend to the wounded. There were more than 50 people squeezed into the big earthen room, which had once been forgotten storage for the brothel above. The groaning and whimpering had ceased for now, but all was still, as if the hospital had turned into a mass grave. "Mother," a Red Guard boy whispered. What was that? The boy's mother was about to answer him when there was another rolling roar from outside, which grew louder and louder, as if some great but incorporeal beast had come into the cellar. The walls trembled, and dust burst from the ceiling in a rain of powder. Unlike the last time, no one screamed. They waited until the weird, haunting sound had passed, and then was replaced by the soft rumble of the distant battle. The wounded soldier began whispering Mara's prayer for the doomed, from the doomed. Mankar, a Bosmer woman curled up in a cot, hissed. I'm guessing that's the people they're fighting in this war. Her eyes feverish, flesh white and wet with sweat. He is coming. Who is coming? Asked the boy, grasping his mother's skirt tight. Who do you think, lad? The sweetsmonger? A grizzled one-armed... Oh. Who do you think, lad? The sweetsmonger? A grizzled one-armed Red Guard growled. The Cameron usurper. The boy's mother shot an angry look at the old warrior. She doesn't know what she's saying. She's sick. The boy nodded. His mother was usually right. He had not yet even been born when people began whispering that the Cameron usurper was coming towards her little village. And she had packed up their belongings to flee. Their neighbors had laughed at her. She said, saying that Rehad and Tanith would handily defeat him. Her husband, Lukar's father, who he was never to meet, had also laughed at her. It was the harvest time, and she would miss out on the celebrations. But his mother, Miak I, was right. 2 weeks after she fled the village, she heard the tale that it had been obliterated during the night with no survivors. Rehad and Tanith had both fallen. The usurper was unstoppable. Lukar had been born and grown up in refugee camps throughout Hammerfell. He had never known a friend for more than a few days. He knew that when the sky burned red to the west, they would pack up and move east. When it burned to the south, they moved north. At last, after 12 years of moving from camp to camp, they had taken passage across the Iliac Bay to the province of High Rock and the barony of Dwinnen. There, Miak I had promised and hoped that they would have a peaceful, permanent home. It was so green there, it blinded him. Unlike Hammerfell, which was only green in certain seasons and in certain places, Dwinnen was verdant year-round, until wintertide when it began to snow, and Lukar had been frightened of it at first. He was ashamed to think of it now, when there was real danger, but the red clouds of war, the stink and pain of the refugee camp, that was familiar. Now the red sky was on the horizon of the bay and coming closer, as he longed for the days when a scattering of white made him cry. Mankar, the Bosmer woman cried out again. He is coming, and he will bring death. No one is coming, said a pretty young Breton heel. I don't know who's talking, by the way, until I read who's talking. Coming to the woman's side. Hush now. Hello? Came a voice from above. The whole room, almost together as one, gasped. A Bosmer limped down the shoddy wooden stairs, his friendly face very obviously not that of the Camoran usurper. Sorry if I frightened you, he said. I was told there were healers here, and I could use little help. I feel like everyone could. Rosaina hurried to take a look at the Bosmer's wounds on his leg and chest, disheveled but still beautiful. She was one of the favorites at the brothel, who had learned her healing skill along with her more vocational skills at the house of Dibella. She carefully but quickly pulled the rent leather, cuirass, trousers, tassets, greaves, and boots off him. I don't know if I pronounced all those right. And placed them to the side while she examined the injuries. The old Red Guard warrior picked them up and studied them. You were in war? Next to it is probably a better way to put it, the Bosmer smiled, wincing slightly at Rosaina's touch. Behind it, beside it, in front of it. My name's Orban Elmlock. I'm a scout. I try to avoid the real battles, so I can get back and report what I see. A good job for people who don't like the color of their own blood very much. What does that say? Hism? I don't know. I don't know what that says. That's a Z, right? So, I don't know what, said the warrior, shaking Orban's hand. I can't fight anymore, but I can fix up this armor if you're going to return. You're a leathersmith? Nah, just a jack of all trades, replied Hism, opening up a small canister of wax to prep the hard but flexible leather. I could tell you were a scout from the armor. Can you tell us what you've been spying on? We've been down in here for half a day now, with no word from the outside. That's only half a day, though. The entire Iliac Bay is one great battlefield on the waves, said Orban and sighed, as Rosena's spell began to close his jagged but shallow wounds. We shut off the invasion from the mouth of the bay, but I was coming from the coast, and the enemy's army is marching over the Rothgarian mountains. That's where I had my little scuffle. It's not too surprising, moving the flank in from the side while the front battle is occupied. It's a play right out Camoran Kaltos's book of tricks the Hearth King borrowed. The Hearth King? Lugar asked. He had been listening quietly, understanding everything except that. Haemon Camoran, the Camoran usurper. Haemon Hearth King. They're all the same, lad. He's a complicated fellow, and needs more than one name. You know him, Miak the First asked, stepping forward. Near on 20 years, before this whole black bloody business. I was Camoran Kaltos's chief scout, and Haemon was his sorcerer and advisor. I helped them both when they were vying for the Camoran throne, and began conquest of Ouch. Rosena has ceased her healing. With eyes of fury, she had reversed her spell, and the closed, mended wounds were opening again, dark infections returning. She held him with surprising strength when Orban tried to pull back. You, Shmebulok, the healer courtesan hissed. I have a cousin in Fallon Nesti, a priestess. She's fine, Orban yelped. Lord Kaltos was very adamant about not harming anyone who did not pose a threat. I think the people of Kvatch would disagree with that assessment, said Hism coldly. That was horrible, the worst thing I've ever seen, Orban nodded. Kaltos wept when he saw what Haemon had done. My master did everything he could to stop it, begging the Hearth King to return to Valenwood. But he turned on Kaltos, and we fled. We are not your enemy, and we have never been. Kaltos could do nothing to prevent the horror that the usurper had brought to the Colovian West and Hammerfell. And he has fought for 15 years to prevent more. The frightening bestial roar passed through the cellar again, even louder than before. The wounded could not help groaning in helpless terror. And what is that? Miak the First sneered. Another of Camoran Kaltos's tricks that the usurper picked up? It is indeed a trick, as a matter of fact, Orban yelled above the screech. It's a phantasm he employs to scare people. He had to use fear tactics in the beginning when his power was ascending, and he has to fall back on them now, for his power is waning. That is why it took him 2 years to conquer Valenwood, another 13 to half conquer Hammerfell. No offense to you, Redguards, but it isn't only your battle prowess that has been holding him back. He does not have the support he used to have from his master. The echoing roar increased in intensity before once again falling silent. Mankar, the Bosmar woman groaned. He comes, and he will destroy all. His master? Asked Lucar, but Orban's eyes had gone to the Bosmar woman, curled up in her blood-soaked cot. Who is she? Orban asked Rosena. One of the refugees, of course, from your friendly little war in Valenwood before you and your Kaltos changed sides, the healer replied. I think her name is Kallis. By Jeffer, Orban whispered under his breath, limping over to the woman's cot and wiping the sweat and blood-streaked hair from her pallid face. Callis, it's Orban. Do you remember me? How did you get here? Did he hurt you? Mankar, Callis moaned. That's all she says, said Rosena. I don't know what that is, Orban frowned. Not the usurper, though she knew him too, very well. She was a favorite of his. His favorites, you, Kalthos, her, all seem to turn against him, said Miak the First. That is why he will fall, replied Hizen. Armored footfall rang along the ceiling, and the cellar door burst open. It was the captain of Baron Othrock's castle guards. The docks are on fire. If you want to live, you'll need to take refuge at Castle Whitemore. We need help, Rosena called back, but she knew that the guards were needed for defense, not to help carry the sick to safety. With 10 guards who could be spared, and the most able-bodied of the wounded assisting, the cellar was emptied as the streets of Dwinnen filled with smoke, and the fire began to spread through the chaos. It had been a single fireball miscast out at sea, striking the docks, but the damage would be tremendous. Some hours later, in the courtyard of the mighty castle, the healers were able to set up the cots and begin to tend once again to the suffering of the innocent. The first person Rosena found was Orban Elmlock. Even with his wounds reopened, he had helped carry 2 of the patients into the castle. I'm sorry, she said as she pressed her healing hands onto his wounds. I lost my temper. I forgot that I am a healer. Where is Callis? Orban asked. She's not here, Rosena said, looking around. She must have run away. Run away? But wasn't she injured? It was not a healthy situation, but new mothers can surprise you with what they can do when it's all over. She was pregnant? Orban gasped. Yes. It wasn't such a difficult birth in the end. She was holding the boy in her arms when I saw her last. She said she had done it herself. She was pregnant, Orban murmured again. The mistress of the Cameron usurper was pregnant? Words quickly spread throughout the castle that the battle was over. And more than that, the war was over. Haemorn Cameron's forces had been defeated at sea. And in the mountains, the Hearth King was dead. Lucar watched down from the battlements into the dark woods that surrounded Dwinnen. He had heard about Callis, and he imagined a desperate woman fleeing with her newborn baby in her arms into the wilderness. Callis would have nowhere to go and no one to protect them. She and her baby would be a refugee like Miek the First and him had been. Reflecting back, he remembered her words. He is coming, and he will bring death, he will destroy all. Lucar remembered her eyes. She was sick, but not afraid. Who was this he? Who was coming if the Cameron usurper was dead? Did she say nothing else? Asked Orban. She told me the baby's name, Rosena replied. Menkar. I don't know how that book relates to leveling up my light.
Someone there?
I don't know how that relates to leveling up light armor though. There's that one thing about where are you? Nowhere. About that one guy's like, I could tell by your armor. I was kind of waiting for it to go into detail about light armor smithing maybe, but it's still a cool story. Good twist at the end. Yeah, go back to sleep.
Guess it's all clear now.
Yep, sure is. Are they just gonna stand there?
Retire someday. Give myself an island.
There's still more stuff there. Do I go pew pew at them, or are they just nice people? I don't know.
That's power.
It's hard to hear them
They
though.
got that secret magic. You turn wood. Did you hear something? Yeah. Wish I could turn wood to gold.
Dang it. Do I have to go pew pew on them? I don't know. Hold on, let me see if it says stolen on some of this stuff. So what did I take? I took a book. It was... Oh, I'm never gonna find this book. I don't know what book I took. Let's check the food. It doesn't say stolen on it. Yeah, even the scroll doesn't say stolen.
Where are you?
So I don't know exactly where. Or what am I trying to say? I don't know what I'm trying to say. Never mind. I forget what I was trying to say.
Come on, show yourself.
These are bandits, so I don't feel too bad, I guess, but
It's all clear now.
are we gonna have to do this? I'm sorry, but they leave me. I'd like to pickpocket them though, but maybe if I take off my armor? Let me do that. Apparel. Oh, don't take off the ring and the necklace though. I'm just some old guy now. I could try pickpocketing. Then immediately slap on my armor if I get in trouble. I'm just so... Oh my gosh, this is so dumb. See, the problem is that guy sitting down at the bench. He's looking straight out, which means I need another path in. All I did was jump. This game would be so different without third person. You guys just go lie down so I can steal from you. It's fine.
Liar. That brat ain't mine. Could be anyone's. Won't get one rusty septum from me.
What is he talking about? I want to try pickpocketing them. I'll be honest. I want to level up pickpocketing if possible. Maybe I'll just wait and see what happens. One of them goes to leather work. One of them just sits down. One of them just stands there. Oh, I feel weaker as the... Oh, that's not good. Come on, just go to sleep. It'll be fine. You know, now that I think about it, am I any worse than these people? I'm not so sure. These guys really just like standing around, huh? Here I am. Dude, I am creepy. Just some old guy stalking them in the woods. Oh, that's cool. You can see my ring. That's not my ring finger, though. How long are they ever gonna sleep, or when do they sleep? What were they doing? I had free reign at first. To just go in there. Where'd they come from? Were they out hunting? I don't know. Look, a bee or something. I might just have to go in and shoot him. Kill me, talks about. Why is he talking about? Ah, jeez. Might have to do this the hard way. With three, oh, can't even read that. Oh. They saw the creepy old guy. This is so hard. How am I gonna... Do I just have to take him down? Okay. I wanted to try pickpocketing, but so be it. Here we go. Let me get my sword. We're gonna do this the old-fashioned way. Let's cast Oak Flesh. And then now we get the sword.
Found you. Can't wait to count out your coins.
I whipped?
Come on.
Kill.
Dude, I am tanky.
Tell you what, you start running.
Dude, they can't kill me. Sorry about that. Just had to do what needed to be done since you wouldn't play nice. Yeah, I don't think I'm any better than these guys. I'll be honest. Can I grab one of these bees? Catch. I can. Come here. Well, I'm literally just chasing butterflies, it feels like. Hey, come here. Any other bee? Oh, bee. Yoink. Mountain flower. Yoink. Bee. Hey, come here. Yoink. Yeah, they're all over here. Yoink. Yoink, you guys are potion ingredients, so you know what's happening. Sorry, didn't make the rules. You could probably go in some nightshade for some poison, maybe. Maybe you're good for, like... I don't know. Yoink. I don't know what you could be used for, but that's what I'm here to find out. Oh, there's another one. I'm literally just chasing bees. This is great. Oh, there you are. Is this empty still? Yeah, okay. Well, I think that's most of the bees. I can't carry all this, can I? Yeah, no. I might be able to sell some of it, though. Blister wart. Hey, that's good. I got all that. Sorry, but, look, I didn't want to do it either, but I didn't really have a choice. I can sell that spoon, maybe this bowl and that plate and that tankard. I'm hoping I can sell to the common store there. All these sacks are empty. I doubt I can use the tanning rack since yeah, don't have anything there. That's okay. Any more bees? Oh, I see some bees. You and you and you. Oh, and you. I'm glad they're not fighting back. They're very nice bees. Now I could sleep here, but I don't really want to, so I will not. We can carry quite a bit, but I guess these don't weigh too much. I can carry those. Even that doesn't weigh a ton. If they're wearing hide armor, it's not too bad. These only weigh 1. I might be able to carry everything. Ooh, no. That'll be it. As long as I don't pick up anything on the way, it should be fine. Come here. Hey, what's that? Corundum? Iron. Okay. I don't know what they all look like. Maybe I should have shot it with my bow, but... Dang, where'd he go? He's all the way over there, dude. Hey, come here. I want your antler. I want to shove it in a potion. Oh, dang it, there's people up here. What the? Huh? Who's detecting me right now? Oh, jeez. What the heck is going on here? I mean, as long as it never approaches me, I can just melt it down, right? I found this thing, but not a, Okay, well, I can't really loot anything because my inventory's full. Dang it, why? There's someone down there by the river, too. I just have to get to Helgen, dude. It missed? Okay, oh. Oh, oh, jeez. Weapons. Do I have my shield? Should automatically equip. This is gonna put me over the capacity, yeah. I don't know where that deer went, though. That was weird. Hey, restoration increased. Oh, we didn't level up, though. So, was this place ambushed by the spider? Is what it's trying to tell me? Oh wait, silver necklace. Note to the authorities. I've heard talk about the dragons, but didn't believe it until now. One flew by last week, and ever since, we have seen him fly back and forth from a nearby mountain peak. My wife thinks we should move away, go somewhere else. I told her that would be nonsense. As long as we don't bother it, it won't bother us. Still, I thought it would be best if we report it to the local authorities. The creature's lair is just south of the hill behind our shack, near Bear's Cave Mill. That's good. Was this their house, then? Hold on, there's something under the bed. Purloined shadows. Am I still getting the buff from sleeping? Yes. Pickpocket increased. It felt like a pickpocket book. By Waugen Jarth. This guy again. Chapter 1. Oh jeez, it's gonna be a long book, isn't it? The candle was lit, and the thief was standing there, blinking, caught. She was young, rather dirty, wearing ragged black clothes that were surely quite smart and expensive weeks ago when she had stolen them from one of the city's best tailors. The look of surprise slipped from her face, and she took on a blank expression as she put the gold back on the table. "What are you doing here?" the man with the candle asked, stepping from the shadows. "That's a stupid question," the girl replied, frowning. "I'm obviously robbing you." "Since nothing I have is missing," the man smiled, glancing at the gold on the table. "I would have to say that you were not robbing me. Attempting to rob me, perhaps. The question I have is why? You know who I am, I assume. You didn't just come in through an unlocked door." "I've stolen from everyone else. I've taken soul gems from the Mages Guild. I've robbed the treasury of the most secure fortress. I cheated the Archbishop of Julianos. I even pickpocketed the Emperor Pelagius at his coronation. I thought it was your turn." "I'm flattered," the man nodded. "Now that your ambition has been thwarted, what will you do? Flee? Perhaps retire?" "Teach me," the girl replied, a little grin finding its way unconsciously on her face. "I picked all your locks. I slipped past all your wards. You designed them, you know. Oh, you designed them. You know how difficult that was for someone without training. I didn't come here for 6 gold pieces. I came here to prove myself, to make me your student." The master of stealth looked at the little girl burglar. Your skill is not in need of training. Your planning is adequate, but I can help you with that. What is without hope is your ambition. You are past stealing for your livelihood. Now you steal for the pleasure of it, for the challenge. That's a personality trait which is incurable and will lead you to an early grave. Haven't you ever wanted to steal that which can't be stolen? The girl asked. Something that would make your name known forever. The master did not answer. He only frowned. Clearly I was fooled by your reputation, she shrugged, and opened a window. I thought you might want a willing accomplice on some great act of thievery which would go down in history. Like you said, my skill at planning is only adequate. I didn't have in mind an escape route, but this will have to do. The burglar slipped down the sheer wall, dashed across the shadowy courtyard, and within a few minutes was back at her room in the run-down tavern. The master was waiting for her there, in the dark. Whoa, this guy's good. I didn't see you go past me, she gasped. You turned on the street when you heard the owl call, he replied. The most important tool is the thieves' repertoire. In the thieves' repertoire is distraction, either planned or improvised. I suppose your lessons have begun? Oh, I suppose your lessons have begun. And what is the final test? The girl smiled. When he told her, she could only stare. She had, it seemed, not misunderstood his reputation for daring. Not at all. Chapter 2. For the week leading up to the 8th of Hearthfire, the skies above Kindale, is that an R or a K? Rindale, Kindale, were dark and alive. Clouds of crows blotted out the sun. Their guttural squawks and groans deafened all. The peasants wisely bolted their doors and windows, praying to survival that most unholy of days. Is it like an eclipse? On the night of the summoning, the birds fell silent, their black, unblinking eyes following the witch's march into the glen. There were no moons to light the way, only the leader's single torch in the gloom. Their white robes appeared as indistinct shapes, like the faintest of ghosts. A single tall tree stood in the middle of the clearing, every branch thick with crows, watching the procession without moving. The lead witch placed the torch at the base of the tree, and her 17 followers formed a circle and began their slow, strange, wailing chant. As they sang, the glow of the torch began to change. It did not diminish at all, but its color became more and more gray, so it seemed a pulsating wave of ash had fallen on the witches. Then it grew darker still, so that for a moment, though the fire yet burned, it was darkest night in the forest. The penumbra continued until the torch was burning with a color without a name, emptiness beyond mere blackness. It cast a glow, but it was an unnatural scintillation falling on the witches. Their robes of white became black. The Dunmer among them had eyes of green, and ivory white flesh. The Nords appeared black as coal. The crows watching overhead were as pure white as the witches' cloaks. The Daedra Princess Nocturnal stepped out of the pit of uncolor. She stood in the center of the circle, the tree of pallid crows her throne, aloof as the witches continued their chanting, dropping their robes to prostrate themselves naked before their great mistress. Wrapping her night cloak around her, she smiled at their song. It spoke of her mystery, of veiled beauty, of eternal shadows, and a divine future when the sun burns no more. Nocturnal let her cloak slide from her shoulders and was naked. Her witches did not raise their head from the ground, but continued their hymn of darkness. Now, said the girl to herself. She had been up in the tree all day, dressed in a ridiculous suit of mock crows. It was uncomfortable, but when the witches had arrived, she forgot all her aches and concentrated on being perfectly still, like the other crows in the tree. It had taken considerable planning and study between her and the master of stealth to find the glen, and to learn what to expect in the summoning of Nocturnal. Gently, silently, the burglar eased herself down the branches of the tree, coming closer and closer to the Daedra princess. She let herself break her concentration for just a moment and wondered where the master was. He had been confident in the plan, said that when Nocturnal dropped her cloak, there would be a distraction, and it could be quickly taken in that instant, provided the girl was in position at the precise right moment. Is the girl the distraction, by the way? That's my guess at the current twist. The girl climbed along the lowest of the branches, carefully pushing aside the crows that were, as the master said, transfixed by the princess in her naked beauty. The girl was now close enough if she only reached out her arm to touch Nocturnal's back. The song was rising to a crescendo, and the girl knew that the ceremony would soon be over. Nocturnal would clothe herself before the witches ended the chant, and the chance to take the cloak would be over. The girl gripped the tree branch tightly as her mind raced. Could it be that the master was not here at all? Was this conceivably the entire test? Was it only to show that it could be done, not to do it? The girl was furious. She had done everything perfectly, but the so-called master of stealth had proven himself a coward. Perhaps he had taught her a little in the months that it took to plan this. But was it worth it? Only one thing made her smile. On that night when she had stolen into his stronghold, she had kept one single gold piece, and he had never suspected it. It was symbolic as stealing the cloak of Nocturnal in its way, proving that the master thief could be robbed. The girl was so lost on her mind that she thought she imagined it for a moment when a man's voice yelled out from the darkness, "Mistress!" I don't know who's talking. The next words she knew she didn't imagine. "Mistress, a thief, behind you!" The witches raised their heads and screamed, ruining the sanctity of the ceremony as they charged forward. The crows awoke and burst from the tree in an explosion of feathers and toad-like cries. Nocturnal herself whirled around, affixing the girl with her black eyes. "Who art thee who dares profane?" the princess hissed, as the pitch shadows flew from her body, enveloping the girl in their lethal chill. In the last instant before she was swallowed alive by darkness, the girl looked to the ground and saw that the cloak was gone, and she answered, as she understood, "Oh, who am I? I'm the distraction." Did she die in the process, though? Dang it, I knew it. I didn't expect her to die, though. That's kind of sad. Dang it, we've got to dump some more stuff off. I mean, I can just drop like a dagger or something, but... Cast iron pot and a lantern. Boom. Awesome. This chair... Yeah, so... Oh? Did the dragon do this? Oh, it must have been the Oh. This is so sad. I say as I'm looting their corpse. Woodcutter's axe. That's actually really sad. Is that red? Red mountain flower. Probably red, right? Yeah. And also the spider was here for some reason. That's really sad though. They were like, the dragon won't harm us, right? They were just a couple in the woods, you know? Who are those guys? They clearly see me, right? What is going on down there? Where's Riften? I just gotta go to Riften, dude. This is kind of bothering me now. Hold on, use that. Riften is just down the pass, right? Doing this for free stealth points, I guess. I feel like stealth is definitely going to be the first thing we get to level 100, though. Whoa, that person knows frost magic.
I swear I'll kill you.
Well, I'm going to ignore you, so see ya. Oh, and there's the house on the way to Riften. Look, I'll get this stuff on the way back. Oh, is this mushroom regrown? I remember I got some mushrooms here. No, that's tragic. Okay. Yeah, clairvoyance is selected. Cool. That was a fun book. Again, we're finding all the fun books again. I don't like, whenever I see purple, my enthusiasm for... Okay, the random pot. My enthusiasm for Ooh, is that thistle? It is. Been a while since I got thistle. My enthusiasm is worse because blue is now much, much, much better since it makes healing potions. There's so much stuff on the way to Riften I probably have missed because I just booked it. Mushrooms! Butterfly. Yes! Yoink. No, I'm carrying too much. The butterfly's curse. Oh, another butterfly. Blue butterfly. Yes. Yes. Yoink. Nature will become my ingredients. Man, am I just gonna drop something here? A steel ingot, a tankard. Look. Maybe one day I'll find this stuff again and go, oh yeah. Oh, those bandits? Howdy.
Come along, no more stops. We need to find our way to Solitude.
Why are we even going to a wedding at this far-flung end of the Empire anyway?
Hold on.
I told you.
Oh, I alt-tabbed. I meant to... A Solitude? They're trying to go to Solitude. Where's Solitude? Is that up here? Winterhold. Windhelm. They're walking this way towards Solitude. Riften. Shadowstone. Fort Dawnguard or something. Wait. Whoa. Where's Solitude? Morthal. Wait, Solitude's up there. Why are they walking this way? Maybe it's better to go this way to Riverwood than Whiterun, and then you, like, head up. Huh.
Extremely well-connected merchant with the East Empire Company. The
Need
Emperor's
something?
cousin, remember?
Get away
Hopefully
from me.
these gifts will put us in her good
Skyrim
graces.
trash.
Secure
What?
that import deal. Don't bother me, peasant. I've had a long journey and paid too much coin on these gifts to be late to Vittoria's wedding.
Do I do it? Wait for his bodyguard to walk away a bit?
Indeed, if we ever get there.
Hold on. Watch this. Just gonna, you know, apparel. You know how it is. Just gonna, why, yeah. Okay. What are the chances here? 64 on the necklace. That feels pretty good. The amethyst as well. 60.
You could have just asked.
Did you see that? Oh, you know the drill. Stamina. Yep. Oh, pickpocket. Was that pickpocket or stealth? The sneak is 41. Calm down, Yunzik. I'll be fine. Ah, jeez. It's gonna take forever to get to the next level of pickpocket. I hope they're not moving so I can maybe steal from them again. Sneak. Wasn't I trying to get somewhere? Was it enchanting? Soul Squeezer. Right. Alchemy. Oh, we can get this. Wait, when did we get the ability to get this? I want to get Soul Squeezer, but like... Yeah. Oh, he's already caught me? But that was a 60 chance. What? Man, he caught me. He was so nice about it, though. Okay, I'll let them go. I want to just explore. I've got more carry weight, too, so I can carry a bit more stuff. Oh, mushroom tree. Mushroom tree is the tree for me. Perks, shake. Oh, what? When did this get here? Whoa, jeez. Oh, they did it again. Okay, oak flesh. Before I die. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna die. Is there any way I can turn this around? Where's my shield? Oh, jeez. What if I just run? I'm losing HP, though. Get healing ready. Help me! This thing won't leave me alone. There it is. Oh, yeah. It's fighting it.
I'm getting out of here.
They're booking it. Yo, he's doing pretty good against the Spriggan. I gotta steal the kill though.
No more. I heal.
Oh geez, it just revived. Okay, where's my shield at though? Dwarven shield. There we go. Yes! Just barely. Is this guy trying to kill me? No, okay. Me and you, buddy. Hold on, I want to talk.
Citizen, I'm warning. Your presence is interfering with Imperial business. Be gone. This is none of your concern, citizen.
Okay, thanks for helping me kill the Spriggan, though.
Citizen, I'm warning you. Your presence is interfering with Imperial business. Be gone.
Okay, okay.
Imperial business. Be on your way.
Thanks for the help. I kind of want to go back to the tower now, but we have a goal in mind, so I want to keep messing with these people, you know? Like, I don't know. Is that a bad idea? I think it probably is. Alright, so our potions are going to be 25% better now. That's huge. Alright, let's get on in. Hopefully I'm not a wanted man still. I really doubt it. Okay, cool. We finally made it back. Howdy. I don't remember what your name is. Hold on. Who are you?
A strong drink will chase off that chill.
Okay, you're Nari. You don't really have anything too useful to say, no offense. Where do I want to go? To the general store. Which I believe... I don't remember where it is.
What are you doing that for?
What am I doing what for? What? What am I doing? I don't even know. General... Where's the general store? Oh, it's over. Yeah, yeah. It's by the. I remember.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something. In the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself. Just my luck. Stuck in the sticks with this crazy old woman.
Okay. Dude, he's talking about the vampire hunting stuff too. Okay, hopefully the shop is open so I can sell stuff. Hey, remember me,
Take a
buddy?
good look around. I'm sure you'll find
Oh.
what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have it stored away.
I can't believe we let provincials like you wander Skyrim.
I don't. What's a provincial?
Well met. Unlike my brother, I've no dislike.
Yeah, yeah.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Soloff, more like. I don't know. Miscellaneous. What can I sell here? Bucket. The value is 0. You're kidding me. Okay. Well, geez. Didn't know you'd hate my stuff that much. Flour is 0. He hates me. What are these prices? I mean, I can sell my armor to him, but it might sell for better at Armorsmith.
Steal anything from my shop and you'll...
Oh yeah, you're that guy who's like, steal anything from my shop.
Don't mind Bloodlet. He's young and gets riled easily.
Okay. I won't mind him. Are you two twins? Let me go to the smithy, who is over here.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Den Gear first, and the Empire second.
Oh, the dog. Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah.
Anyway, it's done. Time to move on. Much obliged. Here. It's not much, but
He's rewarding me? I don't think I should have gotten rewarded for that.
these days. Take a look.
Okay, well, thanks, dude. Can I sell... I can. Sell. Well, I might be able to upgrade these, actually. I don't know. Let me just see if I can upgrade
Stay at my
anything.
forge if you need arms or armor.
Okay, thank you. I can. Hey, I use these gauntlets. That actually is good, then. Requires a steel ingot. Let's do that. Because I have a steel ingot from somewhere. The hut or something. That didn't upgrade my level at all? Now it's 15 armor. Cool. Did it not upgrade my heavy armor or my smithing at all? Maybe it did. Can create steel armor and weapons at forges and improve them twice as much. I don't think I have any leathers for this, right? Yeah. Grindstone. I don't remember what all these things are for. Leather strips for that. Iron, steel. Or calcum for orcish stuff. Ooh. Building materials. Hinge. Iron fittings. A lock. Nails. Why would I need this stuff? Cork bulb arrow. Shell bug helmet. What do I need? I need... Yeah, what do I need to make it? Oh, 2 shell bug chitin. Oh, okay. A fishing rod with iron and firewood. Cork bulb root. Who knows how to get that? You need gold and all this other stuff. Jewelry, I mean... Yeah, about what I expected. Leather stuff. You need leather strips and leather. Force studded. You need a lot there. Iron, again, quite a lot. Yeah, I don't have anything for this really, so I think I can sell it to him.
Steel's good, but not. Take a look.
Take a look. All right. Oh, hey, I'm trying to sell stuff.
Blades, helmets. Pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Miscellaneous. Nope, not that. Apparel. How about you take all this stuff from me? Hide. Perfect. And this. And then take my hunting bow. Sell for 18, not bad. What if I sell something that I don't want to sell on accident? That would be bad. I think that's everything.
Looking to protect yourself?
I'm to also look at what he has to sell too. Dwarven bow of draining. Whoa. Does 20 points of magicka damage too? This thing does 34 damage? Oh wait, no, that drains your magicka, right? I think it actually does. Hunting bow of binding. If target dies within... Oh. No. Is that how you build soul gems? You need binding? Creatures? Whoa, creatures and people up to level 5 leave from combat for 30 seconds. I don't even know how I'd use that. Orcish arrow. Orcish dagger of scorching. Burns the target for 15 points. Targets on fire take extra. Whoa. An orcish greatsword. Dude. Orcish war axe. And a bunch of steel stuff. What the... Can I haggle? What if I want to, like... haggle it? What if I press escape? No.
Blades, helmets.
I don't know how to haggle.
Suit your needs.
How does one haggle? I haven't even looked at the armor, have I? A dwarven helmet. Dwarven gauntlets. Elven gauntlets, okay. Hide bracers of minor smithing. Oh. That's cool. One-handed attacks do 15% more damage. That's also pretty cool. Destruction spells are cheaper. That leather helmet looks different. Okay, nothing crazy there. Miscellaneous. Corundum, charcoal, dwarven metal. That's new. Moonstone. Cool. I mean, this guy's got some pretty cool stuff, but I don't know how to haggle. I don't even want... I guess I can check controls real quick. Escape. I think I've checked this before, but... Favorite spell healing, favorite school restoration. Well, won't those go hand in hand then? Controls. Is there really not a button for this? Tab, menu, POB. Should use that more. Shout power. Oh right, my power that I've never used. Sneak. Control. Run, auto move, favorite. I don't even know what weight does. What does weight do?
If you need arms or armor. Only a hearty soul travels the road these days. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Man, I want to know how to haggle. Is it just not real? Can you just not actually haggle? I really want this hunting bow of binding. Target dies within 7 seconds. Fills a soul gem. What button would... I don't know. I've tried like all the buttons and I don't want to accidentally buy it at full price. Is there... Oh, I bought it. Or is there a way to like sell it directly back? Just in case. It only sells for 130. I should disenchant this actually. Maybe. Well, I may have made my first purchase.
Good steel's worth every septum. Remember that.
Okay, I'll remember it. I guess I can see if anything's changed in here. Hey, cabbages. Man, oh well.
You're not as dumb as you look. You may have seen the open grave in our graveyard.
Who's this guy?
Most of the townsfolk think it's the work of a corpse thief. The truth is less pleasant. It was the grave of Vigar, my own ancestor, dead for centuries now. He is also a vampire. My family is entrusted with keeping him buried. But recently, someone stole the ward stone, and Vigar escaped.
Okay.
No, it's too late for the ward stone. Vigar must be destroyed. If this gets out, my family will suffer great shame.
Okay.
Yeah, I expected too much. I'll seek someone else to salvage.
Wait, that's a no answer?
Destroy Vigar.
Dang it, now I've got to go through this. Oh, wait. There.
Good. He will have fled to gather others of his kind. Mind what
Cool.
you say. The Empire
You all right?
is all over
Look like you
this
might be
town.
sick.
Oh, you're the guy who, You're
The
the...
journal means a lot to me, if you find it.
Oh, right, he wants his journal. Nothing.
Song in your heart to ward
You.
off the blue.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
I don't want to rent a
Hear
room.
any juicy gossip in town? Be sure to share
Nah.
it with me.
Not really. I'm just looking to see, catching up on people. Who are
You
you?
look like someone who can hold their liquor. How about a friendly contest to win a staff?
A staff? Is this a health or stamina thing? Oh, jeez. What does this mean? Oh, do I accept this? Oh, jeez. What do I need to know to... Who's this guy? We're fine. We're gonna do it.
Ha! We'll see about that. This is a special brew. Very
Maybe I
strong
should have gotten
stuff.
cured first.
Let's get started.
What do we do?
I'll start round one.
Ghost is responsible for the cemetery here in Falkreath. I take care of the shrine.
He's kind of schizo.
Your turn.
What am I doing?
One down, my friend. One down. And another one for me.
War is not new to Falkreath. You have only to stand in our cemetery to see that.
And how about you? So says you. I think I've hit my limit on these things.
I'm not doing anything though. I'm just
One
standing
more and
here.
You win the contest.
Is this it?
Wow.
No problem.
You've really done it. The staff is yours.
What? What? Oh, that's great.
You know, you're a fun person to drink with. I know this great little place where the wine flows like water. We should head there. Hey, you don't look so good.
Wake up.
Oh.
That's right. It's time to wake up, you drunken blasphemer.
Huh? Senna from League of Legends?
Of course. You don't remember getting here. I'm guessing you also don't remember coming in here and blathering incoherently about marriage or a goat. Which means you don't remember losing your temper and throwing trash all over the temple.
Persuade. I'll pay for the... I got here and I'll pay... Persuade.
Oh, I'd love to help you figure it out. But I'm so busy cleaning up the mess you made of our temple. Now, if you were to help tidy up and perhaps apologize afterwards, I might be able to help you.
I can steal a basket. How do I clean? How does one clean? Where am I? I'm still a vampire, right? Hey, how do I clean up this place? Shrine of Dibella. Other blessings removed, all diseases cured. Thank you! Read repair supplies. Huh? We need the following to repair the broken staff. Giant's toe, holy water, hag raven feather. Hey, I've got 2 of those, or at least know where 2 of those are. Sam. We need holy water. How does one get holy water? Hey, how do I clean the temple?
Talk to me again when you've cleaned up your mess. Dibella teaches love and compassion, but that doesn't mean we're just going to tell you what you want to know and let you walk away from this. Pick up your mess, then apologize. And if we think you're sincere, we'll consider lending you aid.
How do I clean this place? Everything looks fine. Okay, you don't mind me splashing in the water? Unlock expert? How do I clean? What do you mean clean up this place? Again, I'm not really understanding. Is there a room up there? It looks like there's 2 rooms up there. Not really understanding how you clean this place, so I'm just gonna leave. It looks fine to me. I don't want to steal anything from the temple, but... You know. Where am I? I'm in Markarth? No. You're joking me. Every day, we stray further from Riften. This is definitely a dwarven-inspired city, that's for sure. Hey, where am I?
Travel southeast and you'll find an orc stronghold. Up around the old Dashnik Orichalcum mine.
No. Cool. I don't know. Was it this? Toonskin Val? Something? Jeez. I can't be here. Where?
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
My sweet rolls are fine.
Aye, sure, you're hauling around a lot of junk. Best stop in
Stop.
at Arnleif and Sons Trading Company. Sell it off.
How does he know? I'm light as a feather. How do I keep doing this? I shouldn't. I should have said no, dude. This sucks. Steal. I don't want to steal from anything. I.
Fancy yourself an alchemist, hmm? Never could get the hang of it.
How does he know? What?
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice. Shouted him apart.
Oh, like Fusroda? How does he know I'm an alchemist? Huh? How's my alchemy looking? Why is this green? And persuade to get better prices from merchants. Wait. Magic? Wait, why? Oh. Plus 10 speechcraft? How? You know, I don't know what to say, honestly. This place is beautiful, but I don't want to be here yet. What? Ay, ay, ay. What am I gonna do? This place is built like a maze. Yeah, Shrine of Talos? So there's just a bunch of different temples here and stuff?
Outs. Bloody enough for you, outsider?
Huh?
Markarth, is it bloody enough for you?
No, it's been great so far.
If I was threatening you, believe me, you'd know it. You outsiders never learn. If the Forsworn don't get you, the guards will throw you in.
The guards have been pretty nice to me so far.
Think that's water in the river? Blood and silver are what flows through Markarth, friend.
What do you mean by that?
It's right there in the name of the most powerful family in Markarth, the Silverbloods. They have a whole mine filled with prisoners to dig silver ore.
That's terrible.
Workers they pay, and they own half the city. I work for them. The inn is named after them. When the guards make an arrest, they check with them first.
Okay.
No, I live in a nice house in solitude, where the air isn't filled with smoke from the
This is ironic, isn't it? Or sarcastic?
Not
ironic.
Shine my shield. Been here ever since I left the Bard's College. Turns out a few muscles earn more gold than a damn loot. The Silverbloods pay me, let me crack a few skulls, and keep the guards off my back. That's all I need.
Okay.
Jarl is who you want to talk to.
Another Jarl.
Killing off some Forsworn in the hills. As long as you don't mind going axe to axe with a bunch of Daedra worshipping savages who practice the dark arts.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna end it here. I gotta get back, man. I'm not supposed to be here. Ah, jeez. Ogmund's house. Who's Ogmund?
Trouble?
Not really. I got anything to say?
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
Hey, that's what the guy in Falkreath said. I think. The treasury house. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here. This is a lot. Part of me most of me just wants to leave as soon as possible. What was that?
Finest jewelry in all of Markarth.
Jewelry. Yeah. I don't know. Can I use magic here? I'm way out of my league. I bet people were like, oh great, he's gonna do the drinking game and end up in Markarth. He's never getting to Riften. And you know, no. You might be right. That's really far. Ancient's Ascent. That was the dragon face I saw, but I never... There's also this weird stone circle like right here somewhere. Somewhere around here there's a... I think right there where my mouse is. There's a stone circle. Peaks Shade Tower? Cleared? No, it's not cleared. I only killed the one... And the roadside ruins too. The one grass monster that revives. Well, I had a lot of health to be fair, but technically it's not cleared. I have to remember that. Dude, where am I though? I'm on the other side of the world. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it here, but I guess I'll lay out my plan. Probably gonna book it from Markarth as soon as I get the opportunity. Just make my way back to Helgen, because I don't want to be here. It's cool that I'm here, but it's just too soon. I'm busy, you know? Look how many places there are, just nestled in every nook. I can't right now. Might as well go to Arkingthams and stuff. What even is Arkingtham? I don't remember why I have to go here. Guess I'll look at my quests real quick, but like... Investigate the ruins of... Oh. The ruins. Destroy the vampire Vigar. Speak to the Jarl of Falkreath. Find Red Eagle's sword. Find Runiel's journal inside Brittleshin Pass. Oh, that's... Hold on. We're in Brittleshin Pass. That's the guy... That's the graveyard keeper. I like that guy. I want to do that for him. Investigate the Bard's College. Kill the bandit leader in Bilge Gulch. Locate the face sculptor in Riften. Again, that's a dream at this point. Visit the shrine. That's not going to happen anytime soon. That's not going to happen anytime soon. I don't remember this one. Kill the leader. Join the Imperial Legion. Don't I also have to join the Dawn Guard? Speak with the leader. Galder Legend. Riften Fishery. I wanna go to the fishery. Help clean up the temple. Find the staff. Find Sam. I have awoken in the temple of Debilla in Markarth. Sam and the staff he promised me have disappeared. I have no idea how I got here, but a priestess has told me I trashed the temple. The priestess might tell me what happened to Sam and staff once I pick up the place. Gotta figure out how to pick up the place, I guess. It's cool that they give me a boosted level in my speechcraft, but I don't know how to use speechcraft is the problem. So, yeah. Guess I can look at that real quick. Speech is 26 right now, but I don't know how to use that. The skill of persuasion. How does one persuade? I mean, I'm still learning a lot about this game. Yeah, it wouldn't really be in skills, would it? I don't know how to persuade. I want to learn. I want that to be like a core, one of the core, out of the things I can learn, one of the core of those. but I just don't know how to do it. Which is really disappointing. This game I wish was more straightforward. I know I could look it up, but... Whoops, didn't mean to alt-tab. Kinda just wanna mess around, but... If I'm missing a core game concept, it's really annoying. I regret spending 1,000 on that bow, too. If it only sells for 100. Barters 30? Stores invested in 0. Books read 77. Training sessions. Food eaten. Well, most of that food I ate because my inventory was full. Skill books read. Skill increases? Huh? What's a skill increase? Why is it 144? Most gold carried and gold found, yeah. Standing stones, hours waiting, hours slept, days passed. Hey, is 44 hours a good amount of time to sleep in 11 days? Probably not. That's like 4 hours a day, right? That's not great. Barters 30? How have I bartered 30 times? Diseases contracted too. Bribes, intimidations, and persuasions all 0. What button haven't I pressed? Shouts learned 0, shouts unlocked. This is magic, right? Words of power, dragon souls? Favorite school? Oh, it just swapped already. Okay. Times shouted. Favorite shout. Crafting. Potions mixed. Potions used. Poisons mixed. Poisons used. Why would I want to use a poison? On myself? Soul gems used. Soul gems trapped. Huh. Armor improved. Nin roots found. Nern roots, rather. Wings plucked. I've plucked 6 wings? Oh, from butterflies. I see. Ingredients eaten. Poisons used. People killed. Oh, don't track that. Animals killed. Creatures killed. Undead. What's an undead in this case? Daedra. Automatons. That's cool. Critical strikes. Sneak attacks. Backstabs. Bunnies slaughtered. Oh. What the? Main quest completed. Miscellaneous objectives completed. Quest completed. What's the difference between a quest, a miscellaneous objective, and a main quest? Like, mostly main quest and quest. I don't know. Side quest. The companions quests completed. College of Winterhold. Thieves Guild. Dark Brotherhood. Civil War. I've heard this phrase before. The Dark Brotherhood. That's all I can really say about it, though. We've heard about the Thieves Guild. Like, outside, obviously, the game. I've heard about the Thieves Guild from in-game. Okay. But right here, barters. What does it mean, 30 barters? Amount of times I've sold something? Sure, I've chucked a bunch of potions at the potion lady. Persuasions. Yeah, I'm just rambling because I can't figure out for the life of me how to barter. It says I have, I guess. Save on travel. Save on rest. Maybe somewhere in this city there's like someone I can pay to take me back to Riften or something. That would be great. Missing creation check. I don't know what that means. Show floating. Display wouldn't be display, right? It'd have to be a control of some kind, right? A button that I'm just not. I don't know. Journal. None of this stuff just is speaking to me. But yeah, I mean, I don't want to be here. It's cool that I'm here again, but not yet. I have a whole, like, if they keep sending me to these places, the fact that they keep sending me to these places is just really annoying. Sure, technically it was me, but like, I didn't expect this. I expected some like WarioWare minigame, I'll be honest. I didn't expect to just stand there and then end up here in a temple that I apparently trashed, even though it looks fine, but I don't know. But yeah, nothing here looks like a anything to like barter with or anything. I don't know. Very tempting to look it up again, but I do want to figure it out myself. Anyways, let's save it here. New save. And I will catch you guys. Oh, there's a help button. Maybe I'll press the help button next time if I remember. I will catch you guys. Yes, I saved. Next time. Probably on Tuesday. Because it's been more... not convenient, but I've been doing it more on Tuesday. I'm thinking about making it a more permanent fixture in my schedule. But oh my gosh, this game's overwhelming in the best of ways. Dun 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 dun.